Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, his channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What up? What up? What's good? Salute to the fam. How y'all feeling? We back again to build on this boxing like we always do. Y'all already know, man. Just another day on this good Wednesday, man. We gonna get to it. We gonna talk about it, man. How y'all feeling today? Hit the like button, man. You know, the Just Do Boxing room etiquette, man. Y'all already know, hit the like button and all that good stuff, man. Well, we gonna talk about it, man. I got an interesting conversation, man. In regards to Tank Davis, man. Something that I've been seeing floating around. I've been hearing floating around for quite some time as it pertains to his star power and you know, if he's the guy, right? You know, a lot of people look at him as the face of boxing, right? They don't say one of the faces of boxing. They say, man, look, when it comes to the face of boxing, it's Tank. If it ain't Tank, it ain't nobody. That's how some people give it up. But you know, we just gonna have a real conversation, man. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. Always got to give credit where I've seen these you know, multiple clips, about 2-3 clips where, you know, they was having a discussion about Tank, obviously, and one of the callers must have called in and, you know, he gave his thoughts on you know, if what he thought about Tank Davis, and he ain't hold back. You know, he said something that I've never heard anybody say when it comes to him, right? I mean, y'all know I'm all about giving just due, but I'm all about making shit make sense too, and not just coming up here pushing narratives or fanning out. But you know, the caller went on to call him a low budget pay-per-view star, and he said, man, he don't make any stars. You know, he don't make stars, and No, yeah, you know, he said a mouthful, man. He said a mouthful, and I think it's a loaded conversation, man. I don't think that's just a 1, 2, 3. You just make a broad statement and that's it. You really want to talk about it because for a long time, you know, the consensus has been Tank Davis made stars, man. Everything he touched, it turns to gold. If he fights you, then your career just changed magically and it becomes the best thing ever. And, you know, after you fight him, even when you lose, you know, it's not a bad thing. And you go on to be a star. And, you know, just look at Mario Barrios. He's a champion now. Look, just look at Rolly Romero. He's a champion now, right? Like you hear this stuff, right? But, you know, we could deep dive into it a little bit, man, and really peel back the layers and see if what they've been pushing all this long is true. And right off the bat, I'll say it's some truth to it, but it's been an exaggerated point that, you know, he just magically turned these guys into superstars just by sharing a ring with them. That's not always the case. And it's all good. It's no indictment on Tank Davis. That's just not how boxing works, right? Just because no one man is just so powerful or you know, has that, you know, so much drawing power to the point where, you know, just the bare mention of you or you sharing a ring with them or you mentioning them, it just does wonders for your career. That's nonsense, right? Like another false narrative that's been out there is the fact that, you know, all you have to do is mention his name and you'll sell tickets for your fight. X, Y. You get what I'm saying? You just hear all of these different things, and I just don't think they're true, man. And it's not. None of this stuff is a shot or indictment on Tank. It's just the reality of boxing and how it don't work like the way some of these people think. And, you know, a lot of people, bro, turn this camera on. A lot of people, bro, they run with these narratives. They take them, they run with it, and they push it. And they just seem to think that, you know, one man just runs the sport. The sport revolves around one guy. And, you know, everything he does is great for the sport. Without him, the sport is dying. It's just like, pump your brakes, bro. Pump your brakes. Not one athlete can carry the sport by himself. I don't care who you name, what name you throw out there. There's far too many successful fighters. It's far too much world-class talent for any one guy to command all of the attention of boxing, bro. You gotta do. It's impossible, bro. You know, and I like what my brother behind the hands has said the other day. You know, instead of making somebody the face of boxing, when we make boxing the face of boxing. And I like that. And that simply means to me, let's just push boxing instead of names, right? Any name. It don't have to be any one person, but let's always remember to push boxing first, man. And I think that's what I try to do man. That's what we do over here every day. We push boxing first. We shoot the narratives down. We don't give a damn how people feel. You can go cry, punch the air, do whatever it is you do to make you cope. But I'm not about to push narratives just because it's for your favorite fighter or mine. I'm not doing it. But like I said, we're gonna have this build. We're gonna have this conversation about you know, if Tank Davis is in fact a low budget pay-per-view star. I wouldn't say nothing like that, you know, but these people call in, they make these bold takes, these bold claims, man. They be having these little hot takes, and it's worth a conversation. It got my mind going, and it's like, damn, I just think with Tank recent move and decision not to take the rematch, right? To in fact fight Jake Paul is giving it's almost like it's open season, it's free game, right? Everybody's jumping on his case or his bandwagon, and they being critical of everything. Right now, you got people just completely disregarding his drawing power and his staying power in the sport. And I just think that's a bit of an exaggeration too. Low budget pay-per-view star is crazy. You either are or you not. And I just know for a fact when it comes to the guys that's smaller, those smaller guys, and he do a damn good job at being an attraction, being an entertainer, giving the fans a show, right? And just being a part of, you know, a guy that can consistently put asses in seats. Now, whether you want to compare him to this one or that one, that's for y'all to do. But for me, I think it's hard to disregard him as a real, you know, a solid draw, man. All this, that's why I say this pay-per-view star stuff just get overblown. At the end of the day, when it's time for him to fight, his fights do well, very well. There is usually a success, sellouts and things like that. So I don't think you could disregard. I don't think it's anything low budget about that. But I think it's been exaggerated over the years, like I said, in terms of like what he can do for other people. You know, the bare mention of his name is just not going to be the reason people go buy tickets to the next fight that don't even involve him in it. It's pretty silly when you think about it. But we're going to talk about all this, man. Let me say what's up to the fam. Hey, look, let's get the likes up. Double tap the screen, man. If you're new in the building, subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell icon. Let's support the grind. Super chat, cash app. We're going to keep building, man. But let me say what's up to my good people. And we're going to go. John, my dog, what's good? JP is in the building behind Hands TV. My brother, he said, make my side chick turn on Tubi and turn on the Just Do Boxing show. That's real. You know what I'm saying? He ain't lying. He ain't lying. Tubi be hitting on the low. Booger, what's good, family? How you feeling? My brother, D-Man, what's good, family? How you feeling, man? You're in the building, my homie. What's good? Ghetto Fab, what it do? Reef was good with it. DGO in the building. Tank is definitely an embarrassment to the sport. It's tough, man. Listen, I understand, man. I get it. Sometimes we have our opinion. I respect them all. I just know I can give you a reasonable, level-headed reason why, you know, I don't feel like he's an embarrassment, right? Because at the end of the day, we feel like they supposed to make moves that prove to us that they're the guy. But in fact, they move their careers based on like financial situation, what makes the most sense at the time, et cetera, et cetera. But I understand it, bro. You just expect more, like you just underwhelmed by the moves, bro. And I get it. And you like, man, this is embarrassing. And not if you just sit there and you really take into account all that goes into any individual fight. And then you think about a guy that's been at the top for some time, and for better or for worse, you know, has had mental lapses, whether that be outside the ring, inside the ring, just within the sport, showing a energy that makes you feel like this guy ain't got 40 years like that, or 20 years, or he ain't gonna be boxing till his late 30s and early 40s and shit like that. Like, this is just not that guy. This is a guy that seemed to be, you know, somewhat drained and frustrated with the business. And like I said, that's not me giving him an out. That's just me trying to make sense out of everything that I've been seeing. And sometimes, like, you ever ask yourself, bro, why would he even take this fight? And remember, this man got advisors, bro. This man got advisors. So you think they, like, think about it. Somebody probably advised them that, yo, you take this fight. You give them something. Somebody probably advised them that shit. You get what I'm saying? And when you look at, I said this before, I just want to go over it briefly. When I said this before, when you look at his press conference and where it was held at, it looked like an auditorium or some shit. Like, you could sit here and lie to yourself all you want and say that's regular. It's not regular. And you see him being turned off and standoffish when you hear his representatives and his coaches like, man, if he the face of boxing, then treat him like it. Hey, man, you don't treat Canelo like this. The people got to pay attention to the contact clues. And he starts sounding like he mentally disengaging from what is the sport. Think about it. A guy went from talking about 6-7 fight deals, some shit bigger than Floyd Mayweather. He went from that to like, man, boxing dying. It's dead. It's dead. I'm retired. I'm tired of this shit. Give me my money. I'm on the island somewhere. Hey, Jay, you get what I'm trying to say, yo? And I just want you stand firm in your position. I don't want to change your mind. I ain't even trying to get you to agree. I just want you to understand or look at it from another angle as well. Keep your, you know, feel how you feel, but just consider that side of it as well. Like, what would change where a guy went from saying his deal is more lucrative than the one and only TBE Floyd Money Mayweather to boxing is dead. I'm tired of this. I'm going to retire. Get what I'm saying? Before the deal is even up, before you even complete 6 or 7 fights that would be more lucrative than Floyd Mayweather's deal. You get what I'm saying? You see Showtime step away, Amazon step in. You see the shows that was being dropped out of PPC kind of slow down a bit. Then you like, oh shit, what's going on? But think about who's affected by that the most. If you are a big draw, a ticket seller, you make a lot of money. And if, I guess, you don't have the same freedom as you once had before when Showtime was present in the business, right? Now it go from, hey man, this Lamont Roach rematch might not be the best move. You get shit different. Hey man, go make you some money. Go make you some money with the think about this. Not even just with Tank. Let's switch gears. David Benavidez, what did he tell you? Al Heyman will not get in the way of him making money elsewhere. He said he do not want to slow down his momentum and stop him from doing what he's doing. So if opportunities come up in other places, go get it. So think about this for a second. Think about this. You know what I'm saying? And they already struggling with dates. You hearing dates come out and be withdrawn. You never seen this with Tank. And if they tell you it's a date, you could take that shit to the bank, right? But you the first time you seeing dates be like, you get what I'm trying to say? Dates being snatched or not coming to fruition. So you start to ask yourself, like, what's different that the business is going that way? And then when you even look at Errol Spence, man, they had this man in the ring with a golden ticket in his hand. Y'all remember? Golden ticket, smiling and everything, facing all with Sebastian Fundora. They got about two, maybe 3 days, 2 dates to be sure. From definitely 2 days. Neither one of them happened. You ever ask yourself what's going on over there with the business? And I'm not here to try to say they broke and over analyze it. I'm just saying something is clearly changed where their biggest stars are on the sideline, or they're getting dates and then they're not being able to fulfill those dates. You've never seen that before. You've never seen that with Errol Spence. And think about it, that's one of their biggest earners. That was their guy. You know what I'm saying? He was the darling over there at PVC. Then you got Tank Davis, also a top earner. Them dudes being on the sideline are both getting dates, and then them being snatched and not being fulfilled tells you something is different. And then, oh shit, you know what? Tank, you got an opportunity to make how much money? And you talking about walking away? Yo, if you advising him, you probably advising him to take that money, not the rematch. Just business-wise. That's his job, to get his man paid, yo. Not that, yeah, you want to please the fans as much as you can whenever you can. But his sole purpose as an advisor to me would be to put his guy in the best position possible. And each and every time he step in the ring, he make the most money possible for his services, right? That's what I would think. So that's all I would say with that, right? I don't think it's an embarrassment. I think there's a lot of moving parts when it go into making fights with guys that are big ticket sellers, are deemed big ticket sellers, right? People want money. They want to get their palms greased. They trying to eat, right? They see that dude as a meal ticket. No disrespect. They like, bro, every time he fight, and he ain't got to fight one of them. He ain't got to fight one of the real dangerous guys. Hey, man, go get him over there. Go get that. You get what I'm trying to say? We going to make money every time he fight. Think about this from a financial standpoint. What's more lucrative to people that would be advising him or that work for him that's getting paid when he fight? What would be more lucrative to them? What do you think they would be advising him to do? Take a rematch that's going to pay you considerably less, or take an exhibition that's going to pay you, you get what I'm saying, a unreal amount of money from what they reporting, right? If everything goes to according to plan. So that's what I will always urge you to consider. And that could also be a contributing factor to being tired of the sport and wanting to get the hell out of here too. You see people they just want to make money off you. He's expressed that frustration in the past with shit like that. So that's all I'm saying. It's just a lot of moving parts, bro. And I think just get to the point where you just try to make the best move, and you definitely gonna secure the bag whenever you could. Shout out to CJ Rich, my dog, man. What's good with official everything with that dub, man. Much love to my guy. Building day by day. What up, just my dog? What's good with you, man? Appreciate all your support. That's my dog, man. Appreciate you, family.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my homie, man. Appreciate you, bro. Much love to my guy, man. Evan G's, what it do? CJ Rich, new member in the building. What up, man? Appreciate you, man. Yeah, get your memberships. Let's keep building and growing. We're going to get there. We're on our way to 11K, man. We really on the way to 100.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's get the light. When Tank takes both knees versus Paul, he's going to blame the baby oil. He bad not. He ain't got no more. He used that mulligan already, DGO. He can't use that one again. He can't say nothing grease related. But look, I just be trying to have conversations that give people the grace that I feel like they be deserving, right? I think I get it being critical of the move, but I think people just piling on at this point, and they see it as like the low-hanging fruit. Oh, I could attack this move easily. See, this validates everything I've been saying about Gervonta Davis all along. He never wanted to be great. Blah, 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 blah. Man, I tell you what he want to be is rich. And if that's what that move is about to do, then that's where he's going. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm gonna play the clips and we're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna deep dive on it a little bit. We're gonna break it down, man. Feel free to, you know, chime in and let me know how you see it, man. But I just think people piling on right now. They using this Jake Paul move as an opportunity to express every negative thought or reservation that they had about Tank. And they feel like that, you know what I'm saying, is justified. Shout out to the homie BJ in the building. What's good? What he said? Let's cook, fam. My God, you know it. You know we on the job, man. Let's get back to it though, man. Shit. So yeah, let's play these clips though. Let's get to this, man. And again, shout out to the Boxing Voice because I seen this over here with them, but this was interesting. Like I said, and this is a short clip, like a minute. Buddy ain't hold back at all, y'all.
Tank ain't making nobody a fucking star. Stop the bullshit. Broly was a star because Floyd put him on, just like Tank got put on by Floyd. Tank is a low-budget pay-per-view star. All them fake-ass numbers that they've been reporting over the years ain't never kept PBC no network deal. That network deal and that fight deal he was supposed to have, we found out that was bullshit. The only person that came to PBC and got one was Canelo. And when Canelo dropped PBC like a bad habit, Mr. Tank, the fake face of boxing, could have stepped up and saved PBC, but we see that they still struggling and can't get no budget. They're on their way out. Ryan proved to be the reason why that fight sold. Tank ain't never did another pay-per-view anywhere close. And Ryan was already a star, that he proved to be a bigger star when Tank and him fought because the numbers came, and Tank haven't been able to duplicate that. Floyd put Tank on. Floyd brought Tank to them Diddy parties and put Tank in the right rooms and have Diddy picking him off his feet chest to chest to put him on and shit like that. So man, like, stop the cap. Tank ain't no fucking star.
Bro, they be gone. Rolly Mayweather Promotions, last hope. Yeah. So check it out, man. Mills Rob, what it do, homie? Appreciate you as always, man. Yeah, let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's keep supporting. Let's building. Let's keep building. You know they hate when you support Just Do. You know that's the new thing, to hate on your boy. I ain't never know that was gonna be a thing on here, but we're gonna keep pissing them all. We're gonna keep talking boxing and building it up. But back to this. I'm gonna play the clip again anyway, because I know it's gonna be some people that didn't hear. Hey yo, I can't mess with y'all. I can't read the comments. Y'all crazy. He put some sauce on it, CJ. So look, let's check it out. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. One thing about me, I'm much different than people, and I got to say this every single time because it's like people don't get it. You never attack the person for their opinion, but you can go at the narrative or the talking point. You know, one of the first things he said was, you know, get the hell out of here, man. Tank don't make nobody stars, man. He just a low budget pay-per-view star. You know, all of those fake numbers that they've been reporting over the years and X, Y, and Z. Him and Ryan did this, and he was never able to duplicate that again, and blah, 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 blah. Now, look, I'm going to play it again, though, so everybody can hear it again. I understand completely the criticism. I get it. Because, all right, for a long time, people have just called, you know, for some years now, people have been like, Tank, face of boxing. But you know there's a Canelo out there. You know there's an Anthony Joshua out there. You know that Anthony Joshua sell a lot of tickets too. Fighting in them damn stadiums, man. I don't want to hear how much the tickets cost. I do not care. You got that many people watching you. You obviously a big deal. I don't give a damn where you at in the world. You got the fighting in them stadiums and shit AJ was doing is another level. But because of people's love for Tank Davis, they'll ignore the fact that Anthony Joshua is one of those guys too, because maybe he took losses. They don't think he is all of that, or whatever the case. Maybe he fight over there and the tickets are cheaper, and it'll be all kind of justifications to try to minimize what is great. When you can put that many asses in one place to see you scrap, you made it. You the man. You get me? So respect to him. And then you had Canelo with all of Mexico behind him, right? All of Mexico behind him. He's been a really big ticket seller for years, right? He's been at the top for years, right? He's been one of them names for years. So when you look at it, when you look at the landscape, but then there's Tank Davis for the smaller guys. That's not heavyweights. That's not a welterweight. Anything welterweight and down, Tank Davis is definitely one of the biggest names and even bigger than welterweights, right? So there's no mistaking the man's drawing power, but I think certain aspects of his stardom have been exaggerated a bit, right? I've seen people report inaccurate numbers and then kind of get corrected. But what you haven't seen is fights losing money. What you haven't seen is the powers that be complaining about the turnouts of Tank Davis fights. You haven't seen that. You haven't heard that. You've seen him, you know, have great numbers at the gate and break his own numbers. You've seen him sell out venues, multiple venues, right? You've seen him show you his drawing power. Now, look, I understand what Buddy was getting at, you know, as far as talking about the numbers. And then, you know, if you look at what he typically does versus what he was able to do with Ryan Garcia, none of the other fights come close, right? But I think that's for good reason. I don't think that's an indictment on Tank and like, you know, that's not a lack of him being a star. It's boxing, and it always been this way. Thing that makes Tank and his drawing power special because he's been able to be highly successful and do great numbers and have great turnouts without a great dance partner. Y'all know in boxing you need a damn great dance partner. Whether you thought Brian was on his level or not, it's a lot of people that did. That dude had enough popularity, and it was enough casual minds mixed with the hardcores that was truly intrigued with seeing them two get in the ring and mix it up because of what could potentially happen. Everybody knows that you need a great dance partner. So when he says that, you know, Tank never done them numbers again that he did with Ryan and nowhere close to, I get all of that. But again, neither has Ryan. And outside of that fight, Ryan hasn't done the shit that Tank has done, if you're being honest. So at the same time, he's trying to make it seem like Ryan was an established star. Tank ain't have nothing to do with him being a star. You know, people already knew about him. People did already know about Ryan. Ryan established himself on social media. He was always amongst the best as an amateur, right? He was with those guys, right? They know who Ryan Garcia was, right? So I get that. But at the end of the day, if you look at Ryan's numbers, then he don't do the shit that Tank do without Tank, right? So it's not just a one-way street. You got to speak on the other side. So what Tank has shown you is despite having a great dance partner, I'm still going to do numbers that people can say are very successful, highly successful. And it's going to be hard to argue it because the numbers going to speak for itself. The millions that I generate speak for themselves. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when you look over and you see what him and Ryan did, like I said, that shit is an anomaly because it was a great dance partner. Ryan is a Hispanic guy, right? I don't know. Is Ryan Mexican? I don't know what he is. But at the end of the day, you know those fights sell. You know what I'm saying? Ryan had fans. He had a casual audience. He had a real big social media presence. He got way more followers than all his contemporaries, right? So people knew who Ryan was. That's why that fight did what it did. But as far as looking at Mexican Americans, shout out to you, IJ. Appreciate you. But that's just what it was. So I'm going to play the clip one more time, let it go through, and we just going to keep building. Appreciate you, bro. We're going to keep rocking, man. Tank doesn't want great dance party in love with cupcakes. No question who. Look. I don't think he's interested in trying to prove himself being great in that way. I think for him, he's proven it to himself. I think that's the difference. I think he feels like he's proved everything he needed to prove to himself and the people that really matter. As far as the other guys, I don't really think in the outside noise, I don't think he care. I don't think he care about it. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he care. You know what I mean? Leo 126. Yeah, you already know. Appreciate that, man. But let's keep going. I'm gonna play this one more time so y'all can see where I'm going with this. Yeah, and double tap that screen. Appreciate y'all.
Tank ain't making nobody a fucking star. Stop the bullshit. Rolly was a star because Floyd put him on, just like Tank got put on by Floyd. Tank is a low budget pay-per-view star. All them fake ass numbers that they've been reporting over the years ain't never kept PBC no network deal. That network deal and that fight deal he was supposed to have, we found out that was bullshit. The only person that came to PBC and got one was Canelo. And when Canelo dropped PBC like a bad habit, Mr. Tank, the fake face of boxing, could have stepped up and saved PBC, but we see that they still struggling and can't get no budget. They're on their way out. Ryan proved to be the reason why that fight sold. Tank ain't never did another pay-per-view anywhere close. And Ryan was already a star, that he proved to be the bigger star when Tank and him fought because the numbers came, and Tank haven't been able to duplicate that. Floyd put Tank on. Floyd brought Tank to them Diddy parties and put Tank in the right rooms and have Diddy picking him off his feet chest to chest to put him on and shit like that. So, man, like, stop the cap. Tank ain't no fucking star.
Yeah, so that, bro, shout out to him. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I respect it because some of the points he made is valid, but I don't think it's no denying the man's star power at this point. You don't have to like him, but he could draw the hell out of a crowd, bro. Like let's and look, this I'm just due, so I'm always about giving people they just do. I don't have a problem with dude's stance. That's his stance, and I respect it. But for me, let's not act like this dude ain't been one of the bigger ticket sellers in the game. Let's not act like he ain't been very consistent when it comes to drawing and doing this shit without a great dance partner. That's where you got to give him a shit ton of credit, because he's been able to do these numbers and be bigger than all the contemporaries without even having to fight them. Like you know the saying, man, Tank will fight the janitor from down the street or the grocery store worker, and you get what I'm saying? And the people are going to watch that shit because they know it's going to be a show. They know they got a really, really good chance of seeing somebody get knocked the hell out. You get what I'm saying? So, nah, man. And again, I heard what he said in terms of, well, you know, he never saved. He was supposed to save PVC. It's not Tank's job to save the company. Star or not, that's just not his job. It's not up to him. Like, it's up to the business to continue to stay afloat and put those guys that they work with in the best positions to continue to make money, so everything works hand in hand. I don't think it's Tank's responsibility to single-handedly keep PVC afloat, and that's how people make it sound. But like I said, I don't know everything, but I got a little bit of game. I think they obviously was operating different with Showtime, and we know that's not the case. I don't want to end up saying something and be incorrect, but clearly the model is different. You know what I'm saying? I heard something like them not having licenses, budgets, or something like that. So it just seemed like they're not dealing with the same money, and they're not having people match the money the way Showtime was, right? So that's why you hear David Benavidez saying Al Heyman ain't stopping him from getting opportunities. He don't want to slow down his momentum. If he had a better opportunity for a big name in Benavidez that people think is on his way to being a star, right? Then he would be making the fights. He wouldn't be fighting on a Riyadh season card. People don't get this shit. It's not about being broken, none of that, but business got to keep going, man. And if you don't have something better for somebody, if it's something better out there on the table, you're supposed to influence your guys to go get that shit. Not be simple-minded, be like, oh, no, wait, sit around and wait for me. That's clear as day. Think about it. Fighting on a Riyadh season card. People thought the PVC and Turkey would never work together. You've been seeing more and more of this. Then on top of that, hell with that, Tank one up that. He ain't going on a Riyadh season. He working with Jake Paul, Netflix, and MVP. You can't make this up. They biggest stars. Errol Spence, where is Errol? Like, we know where he at. He in shape, enjoying family and shit. But y'all get what I'm saying? Biggest stars fighting everywhere but on a PVC card. That doesn't mean they broke. That's clearly meaning the bigger opportunities ain't with their people. It's not. You get what I'm saying? Boxing is extend farther than just them, right? You got other opportunities. Turkey out there facilitating shit. You got dudes. He got PVC fighters over there on his cards. You get what I'm saying? The only thing he ain't done at this point, think about it, y'all. The only thing he ain't done at this point is get Tank Davis on one of them damn cards. You get what I'm saying? Doing business with everybody. Shit is changing, and that's what people not realizing. And I think if you're advising guys that are your guys, and like I said, there's people that have opportunities on the table for those people. If you're smart, you do great business. You like, yo, go get that money. Because the more you make, then I get paid too. So if you, like I said, if you Al Heyman or somebody that's advising Tank, bro, it's a damn no-brainer with that much money on the table, right? If you got a hot star, like Benavidez, star in the making, all he do is beat ass, right? If you don't have a great opportunity for him and there's one out there that's better, what are you going to do? Be selfish and be like, nah, just wait for me. Just sit on the sideline, be inactive. No, you're going to be like, bro, go get that. If the business is right and that opportunity makes sense for you, go get it. That's why you seeing that. People got to open their eyes, bro, and start paying attention. You seeing things being moved in a different manner. And again, I'm going to say this. I don't have all of the answers, but I'm starting to understand that it's clearly a new wave going on, whether people want to accept it or not. Shit is being done differently. Opportunities are coming from different angles, from different people, right? You got really what I see is more of boxing working with each other. And that's a good thing for all of us, because the more of these guys that we got willing to work with each other, the more fights we gonna get, the less politics, the less sides of the street garbage that we gotta listen to. You get what I'm saying? I just want to see fights, and that's why I get excited when people just thinking of it one way. The fact that Tank is doing that right now, it could be a good sign. It could be a sign of things to come. That means more people are going to make fights with guys that you might not expect. That's one of them. Who expected David Benavidez to be on Riyadh season? He's a star over there at the PBC, but they willing to let him go spread his talents elsewhere because it's going to keep his career going. And that's the bottom line. That's what they're supposed to do. I think people don't take that shit into account, man. You get me? Let's keep building. Double tap the screen if y'all haven't. Hit that like button. Sub to the channel if you new. Turn your bell icon on. All that good stuff. Support the build. We gonna get to this. I love it. That's all I was waiting to hear, man. I was pissed off that it didn't get to you sooner. Shout out and peace to the Queen Lisa, man. I'm so glad you got it. And I'm gonna have something else coming for you because you waited so long for that. So stay patient. I definitely got you, and I appreciate you, man. Love and appreciate all your support, man. Constantly, man. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. My guy Dante, what it do? Roach Pro Box. He headlined the PBC card. We gonna get into that too. It's a good conversation to build on. Stressed out boxing, my dog. Tank just stalling boxing out. He be back. He might, He might, JP. He might be back, bro. He might just need a break from the shit. And that's one thing that I ain't heard enough people say. I ain't saying nobody said it because I ain't listening to everybody, but he might just need a break. Sometimes you just need a break, bro. You know what I'm saying? You've been boom, 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 grinding, training camp, legal situations, right? You just might just need a break. Think about it. Legal situations costing you money. Judge trying to get him for money just because they know he got it. I'll pay attention to his post, bro. Like he sound like he been like mentally bothered by other shit that's stopping him from being what he needs to be in boxing. That's what I think. So look, Jake Paul might not be the end of him, but it might be the beginning of him going to get a break for himself. And if that's what he's going to do, I ain't tripping. You hear me? I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, but let's keep building. So like I said, man, I'm all about giving just due. Tank Davis ain't no damn low budget pay-per-view star. That shit sound good for a video, for a call, a little hot take. Cool, I get it, I understand. But the man has had consistent drawing power before Ryan. Ryan Garcia, Raphael, what's good with it, fam? Ryan Garcia, to me, y'all, I think that just was a product of having a great dance partner. It was some intrigue there. It was a fight that people didn't think would be made. And I'm telling you now, it was a lot of people that was believing Ryan could give Tank issues. And people wanted to see it. Now, I ain't saying everybody would have sold $1 million pay-per-views or had $1 million pay-per-view buys with Tank, but those other bigger names that people been clamoring for, you'd have all seen them do better than what his normal numbers do with the average Joe Blow or the average guy down the street. You know, or the level of competition he been fighting. I'm not knocking his level of competition. We just know what the absolute best look like, and he ain't fought them, but they ain't fought those guys either. So I try not to, go in on them. But like I said, not a low budget pay-per-view star, man. He has legit staying power and drawing power. And I don't give a damn what you say. If you true to boxing, you have to pay attention to the fact that nobody else, the smaller guys, could just fight who they want to fight, and those numbers still do what Tank was doing. You get what I'm trying to say? So when you look at it from that perspective, you look at it, you got to be, I respect it. You got to give credit where it's due. He has the ability to draw a damn crowd, have a performance, get a knockout, and then flip off the top rope. Like, bro, they want to, it be people that want to wait to see him do the backflip. Bro, y'all don't get, he boxed. So, for one thing for sure, you're going to see a fight, right? And a good one more times than not, right? I ain't seen no boring Tank fight. He's going to give you a knockout, and then people get to see him flip from the top rope. Bro, they want to see it, bro. Even though he boxed, they want to see that flip, bro. People be waiting for it, man. I done been called fights and somebody about to do the flip. I'm telling you, they be waiting for the flip. They be wanting to see the highlight reel knockout. You get what I'm saying? And then flip off the top rope. I'm telling you, bro. So he's a legit spectacle, bro. He's been fun to watch. and he's been must-see TV. He's taking care of his end of the bargain in terms of being prepared for whoever they put in front of him and beating those guys for the most part. So it's just not a lot you can take from him. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not gonna knock Tank for nothing, man. I'm just not in that space, man. Do what you want. Do what makes sense for you. I'm not in them rooms. I'm not in your mind. I don't know what you go through. No, I mean, do what makes sense for you. That's all I can say. Crush the legend, my bro. What's good with it? Tay, what's good, family? How you feeling? Low-key tired of saluting. I ain't the old head. What's up? Yeah, he said, I ain't no old head. What's up, man? Shout out to my dog, Tay, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, y'all double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell icon, support the grind. We're going to keep building. So, again, man, he showed his staying power. It's a consistency that he has, man. He's a show, bro. And he don't have to fight his contemporaries to be able to make, everybody tune in. Like, let's get a man more of his flowers, bro. If this is his swan song with Jake Paul and he going up out of here for a while, then it's all good. I'm gonna appreciate the work that he put in. So at least he gave you the knockouts. He was entertaining. It was cool to see him, fight. He gave us good fights as well. You know what I mean? The biggest fights you wanted to see? Nah, but ain't the end of the world. He won't be the only fighter that didn't give you all the fights you wanted to see or the fights you wanted. He's not gonna be the only one. So if this is swan song, it's all good, bro. He was entertaining. Like, this is the kind of guy that could, like, right now, bro, and y'all know I'm telling the truth. Tank Davis could go live right now and just be looking at the camera. He'd go live, be looking at his phone, just playing music, just looking. And then people gonna flood in there. And then he could say anything. Jake Paul beating your ass on the 14th, anything. It's gonna be videos all about it. He could tweet right now, some slick shit, whatever you want. People gonna snapshot it, make videos, talk about it. That's the ability to move the needle. He doesn't even have to be in the ring, and he will get people buzzing and talking about him. Like, he low key. You mess around and let Tank tweet the wrong thing or something actually happened in regards to Tank Davis, and you just had a fight, man, that shit gonna overshadow your fight and everything. They're gonna be talking about Tank more than what just happened with your fight. And that's just something I noticed throughout the years, bro. Dude, tweet and delete, that shit go viral. People make sure that they know when he tweets so they can hurry up screenshot because they know how he moved. That's the ability to move the needle. He has captured the imagination and the interest of the fans despite who they're putting in front of him. That, in my opinion, is rare. You don't see everybody able to do that. Not everybody can do that shit and have that kind of drawing power. That you know the saying in boxing, you need a great dance partner, and he's kind of broken out of that mode and kind of done it his own way. You get what I'm saying? He's done it his own way. So you got to respect it. And like I said before, I don't think it's his job to save the PBC. I don't think the PBC needs saving, right? I just think that clearly their business model and the way they do things is operating differently. You can see it because of whenever I think you got, when you see how smoothly they was putting out their cards once upon a time, you seen how it stagnated. Now shit kind of changed. You get what I'm saying? Now you see some of the biggest stars on their roster being on the sideline, getting dates pulled. Everybody, like I said, where is Errol? Like, you get what I'm saying? And people still want to know where Errol Spence at. Is he retired? Is he ever coming back? Is he ever going to get a date? Is he fighting Sebastian Fundora? Like, asking where Errol at is like, where is Waldo at this point, bro? We don't know. So I don't know, man. I think he's done very well by the PBC, bro. I think he's fulfilled his end of the bargain. I don't feel as though when they look back at the fights that they've had with Gervonta Davis, and they can look at those things as a failure. I don't think the powers that be in the suits look at Tank Davis as a low budget pay-per-view star. I think they look at him as one of the faces of boxing, and I think they came to that conclusion because of his drawing power, regardless of who he's in the ring with, the numbers that he put up, how he's able to draw and entertain a crowd and get the people talking, right? Not too many people can be in a situation where you appear to be everybody's biggest fight from a financial situation. You get what I'm saying? So it's things about him that definitely make him special, give him the draw and the staying power that he do have. Like I said, I think one of the reasons why he's even in a position to fight a Jake Paul, y'all. To fight a Jake Paul is because what Jake knows what he's able to do without him. And once again, watch what I tell y'all. Now, this is not going to be ideal, but when you capture the imagination of the diehard with the casual, that's what he about to do again with Jake. Watch. They're going to be dissing it, going complaining, but they're going to watch it. They're going to watch it because when you can add a level of intrigue to a fight and really have people sit down and get like, damn, what is that going to look like? Some people got it in their mind. It's just fake. I'm not watching. Right. I get it. But it's going to be a lot of people that's like, man, yo, Tank fighting Jake, man, I'm going to watch that shit. Just what it is. Ain't no need to be mad at it because it's a lane for people. That's what I learned. Exhibitions, they're a lane for exhibitions. They have an audience, right? Now, if you consider yourself a diehard, you like, man, I ain't checking for it. But it's entertainment, y'all. I want y'all to rethink that. Rethink it. Think about this. Everybody that's talking about not watching it, I'm not trying to sell y'all to fight. I just want you to consider this. If you are a diehard fan, that means you go to fights, you be in the buildings, right? You supporting these guys, you buying tickets, you buying pay-per-views. Hey, man, guess what? And definitely if you've been a supporter of Tank all the way up until this point, you know why you go support it, y'all? Because low-key, not even low-key. This shit is free. He kind of giving you one. He's kind of giving you one, even if it ain't the ideal, right? Yeah, it ain't the name you want to see. Like, then ain't you like, man, this ain't what I wanted, Tank. But he like, look, it's free, y'all. I ain't charging y'all. This shit is on Netflix. Most people got Netflix. Y'all ain't got to buy no pay-per-view. Y'all could go out here and watch me try to knock this big-ass dude out. Y'all could join this, you get me? And then look, they put together a nice undercard. Anytime you got Gary Antoine Russell fighting, I'm watching, bro. Anytime Alicia Baumgartner's doing ring walks and weigh-ins and walk out, I'm watching, bro. Don't tell him Miss Just Do, but anytime Alicia Baumgartner, listen, we watching, bro. So they're giving you something to watch, even if you don't like the main event. And like I said, at least it's like it's one on him, right? That's one on him. You've had to pay for all these other fights. You had to pay for Lamont Roach. You had to pay for Frank Martin. You get what I'm saying? You had to pay for all these other fights. You had to pay for Ryan Garcia. You had to pay for these fights. This one, it just is one on him. You know what I'm saying? Him and Jake. You get what I'm saying? And most of us here got the Netflix, so you'll just be watching it free. You get what I'm saying? With a solid undercard. Yeah, don't tell me Just Do I said that. Alicia Baumgartner gonna come out there swimsuiting it. Her weigh-in gonna be crazy. I know y'all, because I know y'all gonna be watching. You're gonna watch the weigh-ins. You know what I'm saying? Her ring walk. Y'all gonna like it. Y'all gonna enjoy it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Kareem. I feel you. Oliver, appreciate you, fam. Shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you. He said he probably run the highlights back. Howard, what's good with it, my guys? Like a car wreck, you can't drive by without looking at it. That's what I'm saying. Howard, it's like, and it's free. You gonna be intrigued. You gonna be like, and y'all, listen. Don't tell nobody I told y'all, but Alicia Baumgartner on there, bro. Y'all know how she be coming. Alicia like to show out, y'all. Don't tell me this, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just don't tell me it's Just Do I said. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm watching just for Alicia. Hey, Raph, you feel me? Her, Gary Antoine Russell, So, but look, sometimes, y'all, it's okay to feel how you feel. Something frustrates you, you don't like it initially. It's cool. But sometimes it's cool to just sit back and enjoy one. And I think that's what this is, right? Think about it. You ain't got to worry about the stress of an $80 to $100 pay-per-view, right? You don't got to be stressed worrying about the whole night. Is the car going to be worth your money, right? You could literally go get you some snacks, kick your feet up, and watch this shit free. Go watch Gary Antoine Russell continue to be great. Go watch Alicia Baumgartner. Think she's still with Derek James. Go see if she's able to kind of get her shit together with him and look better than she look. I'm telling you, bro. Telling y'all, man, so many reasons just to go out there and watch, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. For anybody that's talking about not watching, just consider that it's free. Gary fighting Andy Hiroka, bro. He fighting Andy Hiroka, Kareem. Andy Hiroka. He fighting a solid opponent. Solid opponent. It's not the kind of name that you would want to see in there with him, but solid opponent nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? Solid opponent. But y'all double tap the screen. We're gonna keep building, man. We're gonna keep getting to this. So, like I said, man, just rethink it. He giving you one on him. So let's talk about this, bro, because we got to pull this up. We got to pull it up. We got to talk about it. I got another clip too that I'm gonna get to. I got to pull up Tank resume, man, because we got to talk about it. I mean, you know, it's this consensus and the thought process that he makes everybody stars. You know, remember Calvin Ford just did an interview recently. I think it was with Fight Hub, and he was like, you know, Tank, Roach was a nobody before Tank, right? I mean, he make these nobodies somebodies, and we're gonna talk about all that. We got to talk about it, bro. Got to talk about it. So I'm gonna start from like right. I want to say Gamboa or Santa Cruz. That's where we're gonna start at. We're gonna start there. But let me get to these other clips too. He had like 2 more. Let's get to this because remember they were saying he make everybody stars.
Which opponent of Tank's would you say has gotten the most popularity? The one that Tank turned anyone to a star, it would be
Ryan.
Bad answer. I feel like Ryan was already a star.
I started knowing Ryan after the Tank fight. So I hear that was a big deal for him. So he was already really, really popular before that?
Certainly was popular.
Chat says Rolly. What do you say?
They say Rolly what?
He made him more popular. Some people saying Pitbull.
For sure. See, Pitbull to me had a fan base. You know, people won't admit it, but they also didn't go to the fight. I went to the fight. There were so many Pitbull fans with the little Isak Pitbull red headband. I mean, so many. I think that definitely he turns his fighters into stars. Rolly, I feel like Rolly might be the most popular. He's the one getting the Pacquiao fight. Barrios already got it, but Rolly is more of a talker than Barrios. Rolly has that popularity.
Not gonna lie, again, shout out to the Boxing Voice and that's, man. These conversations are good conversations when people are open to them and willing to discuss them. Shout out to Teach, man. He said he think Pitbull. Kareem said Pitbull turn Roach into a star. Hey, man, we're gonna talk. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I think he had one more clip in regards to this. Hold on.
Who wins that Rolly and Pacquiao?
I'm not no hater. Like, obviously, everybody's gonna pick Pacquiao. I would love Rolly to sleep his ass.
Canelo is the most decorated and famous boxer at 168.
No, we good. So look, let's talk about it. Say DMV already know what Roach bringing, but the Masters thought it was just gonna be another slaughter. Yeah, they did. It was the luckiest PVC boxer. I'm telling you, he turns luck into opportunity. Bro, this shit is crazy. Look, so let's talk about it. Y'all saying Pitbull, right? I'm with y'all with the Pitbull thing. As far as Pitbull, but let's go. We got Easy Cruz, you got Barrios, Santa Cruz, Gamboa. Obviously, Gamboa was on his way out, right? Older guy on his way out. Tank knocked him out in the 12th round. Didn't have his best performance, but wasn't bad. But he got the knockout there. Santa Cruz had a name already, right? You know, the most accomplished guy I think he's beaten to date, right? Santa Cruz. Knocked him out. No, he didn't make him his star. Barrios was 26-0. He went up there to 140, knocked Barrios out. I know Barrios is a world champion right now, but could anybody say since Barrios losing to Tank Davis, he's been a superstar? Would anybody agree that Mario Barrios is somehow a superstar after losing to Tank? I don't think so. It's not an indictment on Tank. It's just boxing don't work that simple. It's not that simple. Nobody, I don't think, just has the drawing power, you know, to the point where it spills over into the next person's career and is able to help them out. Nah, I don't think losing it, you know, Tank did anything for Mario Barrios. I think the fact that he's a champion, respectfully, shout out to my dog Remo, Let's Talk Fashion, said Tank open Ryan up to another community, to the following social media after the fights matter too. We're gonna talk about it. I get it. Best KO goes to Santa Cruz. Yeah, that shit was bad. So yeah, I'm with you, Teach. I don't think Mario Barrios is a superstar at all. I don't give a damn that he got the Pacquiao fight. Like, we be tying shit into the next thing and stuff that don't matter. Like, Mario Barrios having a title now and fighting Manny Pacquiao has zilch, in my opinion, to do with Tank Davis. Why I say that? Because it ain't like he went from Tank Davis to the next fight, he's a world champion to, oh shit, he got a Pacquiao fight. That's not what happened. That's not at all what happened. As a matter of fact, since we talk about it, let's talk about what happened after he lost to Tank Davis. Let's talk. Let's talk about it. After he lost to Gervonta Davis, he followed that up by moving up and losing to Keith Thurman by UD. Lost to Keith Thurman by UD. Then he beat Giovanni Santiago, Yordenis Ugas. He beat Fabian Maidana. You know what I'm saying? Then he had a draw with Abel Ramos and a draw with Manny Pacquiao. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the title, it ain't like he went from him to a title, to being a world champion. Ugas was an older guy that caught Manny Pacquiao on the way out, beat him up, had him looking crazy, right? And then all it did was Mario Barrios being a younger guy, he beat the older Ugas, sent him on his way, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's a world champion. Then he beat Maidana, struggled with Abel Ramos, split draw. Then he turned around with Manny Pacquiao, had another draw. Ain't no way in hell you selling me Mario Barrios is a superstar. Was his career a bust after losing the Tank? Nah, but he lost the Tank and he got dominated by Keith Thurman. He got his whole face and nose rearranged by Keith Thurman. So, no, Mario Barrios is a champion, but we already know what they're saying. The thought process behind him is he's the weakest link at 47. They think it's just a matter of time before somebody get that belt up off of him. You get what I'm saying? They think it's a matter of time before somebody get that belt up off of Mario Barrios. That's why you got guys like Ryan Garcia calling him out now. That's why guys like Ryan Garcia calling him out now. He think he's slick. But you calling out Mario Barrios because you see something. You see some weakness. You feel like you can get it off on him. You said it. Mario Barrios gonna move his head a lot. He's straight up and down. You see an opportunity there, and I ain't mad at you. It's boxing, but Mario Barrios is not a superstar. He's never been a superstar in the world of boxing. He's never been a star, however you want to look at it at all. Yeah, he fought Tank, got stopped by a little-ass guy, moved up, got beat up by Keith Thurman, and then got some wins under his belt. Then he had a damn draw with Abel Ramos, somebody that was older that he probably should have beat, You know what I mean? On paper, he should have won the fight. Then he turned around with Pacquiao, a much older Pacquiao. Pacquiao way after losing to Mayweather, getting flatlined by Marquez, being knocked out to the body their whole career, and then you go give him all this respect and struggle. Age of 17 was good with it. Just don't get the Tank Glazer. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do though, because some people just enjoy Tank, as the fighter is. William was good with it, fan. Big Soldier was good. You heard Ryan playing friendly with Boots in a recent interview. Absolutely. Frank and get pissed when I tell him straight. Yeah, but over here, like if you ran back this conversation, we having a pretty good conversation. We just making it make sense. We not taking credit from Tank, but we just killing that narrative that he make all these guys stars. It's not a knock on him. It's just it goes to show you that boxing is not that simple. It just don't work that way, right? It ain't, oh shit, you fought this guy now and your career is great and you're a superstar because you lost to him. People that love and adore the ground and worship the ground that Tank Davis walk on, bro, they'll tell you, yeah, man, all you got to do is mention his name and your ticket sales will go up and you're going to sell out your fight. Like, that's nonsense. So let's keep building though. So look, I think we all could agree that Mario Barrios has never been a superstar. He's not a superstar now. Yeah, he's a world champion, but he's the weakest link. Not to take nothing from him. He's still a world champion, but that has nothing to do with Tank. Get what I'm saying? Mario Barrios took another L right after Tank, had to get some wins under his belt. Then he went on to fight an older champion and Yordenis Ugas, and that's how he's a champion. It's like he fought an old guy. Think about it. He fought an older Manny than Ugas fought and didn't beat him. A draw. So, and people felt like Manny beat him. You get me? So it's crazy. Yeah, man, people love what Tank represent. They do. You know what I'm saying? And I respect it. I get it, bro. I ain't mad at what nothing Tank do. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at things for what it is, man. And they out there doing the best they can, bro. I ain't tripping on them. Go make your bread. You know what I mean? Boxing will continue whether he fighting Jake Paul or Shakur Stevenson or nobody. Boxing still going to keep going. But let's keep building. So let's go. Mario Barrios. You can take him off the list. Not a superstar. Not a star. No way, no how. Next up, you got Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Damon, what's good, homie? You got Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Now there, you might have a bit of an argument. You might can call him a star. He has some type of, like his Instagram following went up 100K. He had like this Pitbull mania, like Ness said. You had people wearing the red Pitbull headbands. But this is where my pushback comes in at. The Butcher, what's good, homie? How you feeling? It's not Tank that's making people stars. Because if Pitbull would have went out there and just been another Leo Santa Cruz and got sent into the shadow realm, nobody would be talking about nothing. He would have got knocked out how a lot of people thought he was going to get knocked out. Oh, he's just going to be another guy that's tough and going to end up getting knocked out. That never happened. He fought a very good fight with Tank. I mean, the scorecards I thought was a little closer than the actual fight. I have to go back. Matter of fact, I'm going to go back and watch that fight later when I get off. Just because I'm looking at the scorecards now, and they look closer, 115, 113 twice, 116, 112. I thought he beat him more clearly than that, but you know, you always see something different when you go back and watch the fights, right? But Pitbull Cruz, they got a bit of an argument there, but it's not Tank that made him a star. Like I said, if he would have got slept like Leo Santa Cruz, sent to the sunken place, the shadow realm, nobody would be talking about his ass. Nobody would be talking about him. So what happened was, yeah, Tank did CC Motion. What's good, fam? Y'all double tap the screen, hit that like button, sub to the channel if you new. Let's keep building. Isaac Cruz, he was up 100K, but he fought very well. Tank did hurt his hand, I think, in training camp, they reported. But there's also a misconception that he hurt his hand really early in the fight and he fought one-handed. I have to be honest with y'all. I went and watched that fight, you know, not as recent as I would like, but I watched it more recently than you would think. And I watched it very closely. Tank boxed well with two hands all the way up into the 12th round. He went over into the corner at the end of the 11th and he told Calvin, like, he said something about his hand. And then I noticed the 12th round, he completely boxed with one hand. But in my opinion, it was the fact that Pitbull fought him at the time a lot tougher than any other opponent that he'd been in the ring with, right? At that point in time, nobody win 12 rounds with Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? Pitbull had boys dodging him to it one time. DM was good. DM4R was good, fam. Cal Cooler, my brother, was good. What's the criteria for being a star? That's subjective too, though. That's subjective too. I mean, it's to your own, I guess, interpretation, bro. But I think for me, you talking about star, you talking about a guy that's must-see TV, like, to put it in simple terms, layman terms, right? Must-see TV, a big draw, right? A guy that can really, you know, draw a crowd. Now, I think Pitbull has some star power, right? I think he has some star power there because he was up 100K. People was talking about him. It was a lot of talk about a rematch. People was talking about how you duck the rematch, how he wouldn't want to fight him again. Remember when they asked him, is you fighting him again? He was like, hell no. People was like, you don't want that Pitbull smoke no more. He's ducking Pitbull. So that Pitbull shit lasted for a while. People kept talking about him. Superstar, no. He has some star potential, right? He was buzzing. That fight, it did things for him because it's like after he won, people paid more of attention to him. Some will argue still to today that Pitbull Cruz should have got his hand raised against Tank, which I think that's completely ridiculous. He didn't win that fight, but he got outboxed. He really showed us what Tank bag was in that fight. That was a beautiful boxing display to me from Tank. But I think you get what I'm saying, DM? I could go with that. He like an all-star or something like that. He like an all-star, right? Not a superstar. But again, I want to be clear because when most people hear this conversation, they think it's about discrediting Tank. It's not. That's not it. It's just people have this like this, I don't know, this false sense of reality when it comes to what fighting him does for you. So I want to touch on the fact that it's not just fighting Tank that makes you a superstar. It's the opportunity, the stage you on, and if you actually happen to show up and prove the people wrong. A lot of people thought Pitbull was just going to be another victim, somebody that'd end up being tough but getting knocked out. That didn't happen. When people seen him testing Tank, pushing him, putting him in uncomfortable positions, landing some good shots, like putting pressure on him, right? Then you see Tank hurt his hand, had to make an adjustment, fight him, just box with one hand. Like, we seen him be in some situations that we ain't quite seen. Without that performance, There's no star potential. There's no all-star. There's no star power. Fighting Tank Davis alone doesn't do that for you. Just ask Leo Santa Cruz. Ask Mario Barrios. Ask your Yorkers Gamboa. Like, just getting beat up by him doesn't just grant you some stars. So I think it was Isaac Pitbull Cruz performance and the way he fought in that fight, which made people feel like he was some kind of star, right? I had that star potential, right? He was a draw. Somebody people was talking about. And then it was like a little Pitbull mania for a while. So I think, for me, I think it worked the best for Pitbull Cruz. And again, he was the first guy to take Tank Davis 12 rounds. So that was something that people didn't see. They was being prisoners of the moment as well. You see something that you don't normally see, you like, oh man, that guy is that. Nah, man, it just sometimes fights are fights. Sometimes a guy gonna fight you closer than what you expect. It's gonna be a different fight than what you expect. But at the end of the day, look at Pitbull right now. Like, you got him beating the other top guys in the sport, right? You get what I'm saying? And we're going to talk more about it because we see who we about to fight. You know what I'm saying? But let's finish going through the list. So I wouldn't argue with somebody saying Isaac Pitbull Cruz kind of turned up after the tank loss, because I think he did in large part because he shocked people. Let's keep going. Rolly Romero at 14-0. Tank sparked his ass. You know, it talks about Rolly getting a Manny Pacquiao fight. Rolly was a world champion before, but again, I don't think none of that has anything to do with Tank. You get what I'm saying? As I stated before, like, we give too much. Like, he fought Barroso after Tank. He got saved, bro. We all know Barroso was on his ass. And shout out to Cal Cooler because he sent me a post about Rolly talking about Barroso punching him in his damn stomach. And what he say, he had to beg God to get him through or something like that. Rolly was going through it, man. Old man Barroso was about to knock Rolly ass through the damn ring. But he fought Barroso. He should have lost to me. Lala D, peace to the queen. How you feeling? He should have lost to Barroso. They did him a solid. He ended up getting a TKO that he shouldn't have got. That was BS. Justice for Barroso still to this day. Then they couldn't save him in the Pitbull Cruz fight. He gets stopped. He fight Manuel James. He won a 10-round decision, not impressive. And then he beat Ryan Garcia, which is his best win of to date. Then they put a belt or something on the line for that fight, which is ridiculous. Let's be all the way honest, bro. Rolly has been he's been a beneficiary of some very ideal circumstances for himself, right? Barroso had his ass, in my opinion. They saved him, and they know they did. Isaac Cruz, they couldn't save him. Isaac Cruz had Rolly all over the place. TKO'd his ass in 8. Did him filthy. Then he turned around, fought Manuel James, got a UD there, then he beat Ryan. Rolly is not a star or a superstar. Just because you're a champion don't make you a star. Think about it. We can't call Tank a star just because he held a title, right? People will tell you in a heartbeat with all the accolades Shakur got, he ain't no star. He ain't no superstar. He ain't special. Rolly Romero with a belt in a circumstance where they kind of set it up for him to be a champion. I'm not looking at that as some type of star power. The fact that they're talking about fight Manny Pacquiao right now, I'm not overly impressed with that. You get what I'm saying? Like that, they're either trying to cash him in or cash Manny out. I don't know which one, but I don't think none of which has anything to do with Tank. So I don't think we could ever look and point at any time in boxing and say we looked at Rolly Romero as a star. I just don't see it. Shout out to 12 threes, man. Y'all double tap the like button, man. Double tap the screen. So that's just me. I mean, y'all feel free to tell me what y'all think. I don't see it going that way. So nah, he got some good wins. He took one more loss since Tank. He's only lost twice, right? But they're both knockouts. He's had Cruz did him worse than Tank did. Cruz did him worse than Tank did. Tank got him first and shook his brain, and then Cruz put the Beats by Dre on his ass. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think Rolly was ever a superstar. I don't think he'll ever be a superstar or star. I think he can be an interesting guy, and I think when paired up with the right person, he can do something and make it interesting. But I just don't think nothing about Rolly as a star. You know what I'm saying? I just think he's known. I think, you know, we all know he fought Tank, but he run his mouth a lot. He run his. If there were any reason to call Rolly a star right now, it would have nothing to do with losing the Tank. It would be because he beat Ryan, who people look at as a star. They said he was a star before he ran in the Tank, which I could agree to. So, nah, I don't look at Rolly as no star or no superstar either. You know what I'm saying? But again, that's more of a you know, an indication that boxing is not as simple as people try to make it. Oh, you fight this one dude, you just become a star. That's just nonsense. It's not the case. Because think about it, Tank had to really put in work for us to look at him as a star. He had to be a draw, right? Consistently knocking people out. He having the performances, right? You get what I'm saying? Consistently doing it, snatching up a title. You get what I'm saying? Building his name. And these dudes haven't laid the kind of groundwork that he's laid to be to call himself a star or a superstar. They haven't done that. So when I say they're not stars, because I know how people hear it, they're like, well, you know, it's a diss to Tank. Nah, it's not. It's just they're not stars because they haven't put in nearly the kind of work that he's put in to be in that position. You get what I'm saying? At least with Pitbull, they felt like it was like a Pitbull mania. You seen the headbands everywhere. You see how people go crazy when he walk out to fights. You've seen it with Rolly. Even when he lost against Rio, they go crazy for Pitbull. So you really see it's a presence online and in the arenas when that man show up. And I don't feel like that's the same with any of these other guys. You get what I'm saying? So let's keep going, man. He's at Cruz, yes. Mario Barrios, no. Cruz, yes. Rolly, no. Then you got Hector Luis Garcia. Hector Luis Garcia got stopped in 9 rounds against Tank. 9 rounds. That I think Tank ruined him low key. Tank had that man legally blind, temporary short-term memory loss. All kind of shit was wrong with him when Tank knocked his ass out. Tank did him filthy, bro. He had him on in the interviews explaining how rough it was taking the law. That shit was bad. Tank did him filthy, man. Shout out to Thrill Hill. Tank did him bad, bro. But Hector Luis Garcia, like I say, he was 16-0. Got stopped, TKO'd in 9. We seen the fight. Quit on the stool. Nah, definitely not. He retired, as a matter of fact. So just let that sink in. Matter of fact, let me go to this. Let me go to this. Because we tend to just say stuff. Like we be saying, all you got to do, he turned everybody into superstars, or he turned nobodies into somebodies. Well, that's not always the case. And that's not an indictment on him. That's just the reality. Do you know how many more times that Hector Luis Garcia fought since he fought Tank? You know how many times he fought? Once. Uno. He fought Lamont Roach. Funny, right? Fought Lamont Roach. Same guy that Tank just fought last. That's who the last guy, you know, Hector Luis Garcia fought. He lost. Split decision, got dropped in the last round. He lost to him as well. So it's only 2 losses, y'all, to Tank and Lamont. But he retired now. Hector Luis Garcia is retired. You know what I'm saying? He's no longer a fighter. I mean, active fighter. He retired not too long ago. And I think that ass whooping was kind of bad for him. I think he got punched on. I think that Tank fight changed him. I ain't gonna lie. So we already know that's common sense. He fought 1 time since losing to Tank. He wasn't a star. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia. I think we all could admit that he had his own star power before he ran in the Tank. You put them 2 together, you get great dance partners, and you got that $1 million+ pay-per-view buys that they was able to, get, being in the ring with each other. So, nah, I would say no there too. Frank Martin, 18-0. He stopped Frank in 8. Frank Martin ain't fought since. I'm just going somewhere with it. Just the narratives be annoying, bro. Frank Martin ain't fought since. And guess what, y'all? Guess when Frank Martin is fighting? Well, let's take a look. Boom. Booyah. This is when Frank Martin is fighting, y'all. D-Town Funk, what it do? Nah, we're going to get the Roach. We almost there. We're going to get there. We have Frank Martin, though. We're going to get the Roach. Frank Martin is fighting on the prelims. Go ahead and lie and argue and tell me he's a superstar because he got sent to the shadow realm in about 8 rounds with Tank. Go ahead and lie. Go ahead and lie. Yeah, he fought well. He did pretty solid early. He started running short on gas, and Tank sent him to the shadow round. Sent him to the sunken place. The man ain't fought since. I'm not saying that's all because of Tank or anything. I think that's just the business that why he been out, because that's what he said. It ain't him. It ain't him. He don't got the same trainer. He ain't been in the ring since. And he just went. His last fight was on pay-per-view with Tank, and now he's fighting on the prelims. So I want all of those people that said, you know, a certain somebody went from being a main event fighter to being a co-main event, an undercard fighter. Frank Martin is fighting on the prelims, and they said he leads the Fundor versus Thurman prelims. So he might be the first fight on the joint. Might be the first fight on the joint. That's not me disrespecting him. I'm just telling you what it is. But people will tell you everybody he fights, he makes him into a star. He makes him somebody. No, Frank Martin, it didn't hit. You know why that Frank Martin shit didn't hit like the Pitbull shit hit? Because he didn't equip himself the way Pitbull did. He didn't take him the distance and go 12 rounds. He didn't put him in all types of uncomfortable positions and then, you know, end up taking him the distance and have him hurting his hand and having to box with one. None of that happened with Frank. He sent Frank to almost meet his maker. Tank sent him. You get what I'm saying? Packed Frank ass up. Packed his ass up. So all I'm saying is it takes more than fighting Tank and losing to him to be some type of star. Fighting him alone doesn't guarantee you some type of star power, or it doesn't get you like what people say. That's not true. And that's not about Tank. That's just boxing don't move that way. You don't just become a star because you got your ass whooped or you got knocked out. That's what people were trying to say. Or you could get knocked out by Tank and be a superstar. Says who? Who the hell is a superstar that he knocked out? None of these dudes are superstars. None of them. This guy ain't fought since. He ain't fought since, and now I'm fighting on the prelim. Don't sound like no damn superstar. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying what people be. I get tired of hearing that. Like they say, you know, you mention Tank name, all of a sudden your ticket sales sell now. Now your tickets to your fight sell. That's another narrative that I'm gonna get to. I just don't believe that. So look, shout out to Frank Martin. I'm glad to see him back. He gonna be back at 140. Believe he fighting Bartholomew, right? I think it's Ramses Bartholomew's fighting. But I have nothing but good things to say about Frank. I've been wanting to see him since he lost to Tank Davis. Hopefully everything is in working order. He got a different trainer, so you know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how he's going to gel, how he's going to look. I don't know to expect to see something different. But we're going to find out. My bad, y'all. No one say superstar, but they'll all go mode star power to Tank. Nah. I mean, based on what? You know what I'm saying? Based on what? We trying to give Tank credit that it's like it's unnecessary. We overdoing it. Like no other fighter can you fight and then all of a sudden be a star. And that's for nobody. That's really what I'm getting to. It's not about what Tank is. Tank is a star. But some of y'all think he's so much of a star that just mentioning his name does wonders for you. Just losing to him does wonders for you. No, it don't. No, it don't. Frank Martin got sent to the shadow realm and ain't fought since. And I'm almost willing to bet if had he won that fight, he'd have been fighting. He wouldn't have still been on the sideline. You get what I'm saying? I don't think his ass would have still been on the sideline had he won the fight. But then again, you never know because, well, nah, I doubt it, man, because that would have been too much momentum. I think that would have been like mismanagement, terrible mismanagement if you managed to like not getting back in the ring after that, after he would have won a fight that big. But he ain't been in the ring since. You get what I'm saying? He ain't been in the ring since. Yo, you want me to read your comment? Super chat it, bro. Super chat it. Cash app it. Then I'll read it. Y'all be bugging, man. That's one thing, man. You want it. That's what the super chat is for. I can't pick out every individual comment in the middle of me building, bro. That's what the super chat is for. That's what the super chat is for. You want your comment seen? Super chat it. Let me get back to this, though. Never mind. Frank Martin. So, like I said, he coming back, which is good with the Fundor and Thurman prelims. I don't really care where you place him at because a good fighter is going to be a good fighter. I just been wanting to see Frank Martin back in the ring since Tank. I think he did well early in the fight. Then Tank caught up to him, the IQ, the experience, Tank smarts. Just caught up to him, set a trap, walked him into something, got rid of him, man, in typical Tank fashion. Great win for Tank. Good effort from Frank Martin. Nothing to hang your head about. He got he got stopped. 27 other guys that got stopped by Tank. You know what I'm saying? So he fought well. Everybody still wanted to see Frank Martin. I think people been wanting to see him since the Tank fight. So I will acknowledge that I do think there's a bit of intrigue that comes with wanting to see a former Tank opponent if they have some level of success against them, right? You know, with Pitbull, obviously, he took him the distance, and that shit kind of carried over into something different. But Frank Martin, not so much. He just had some really good early rounds, and people know that fight might have just been a little too early for him. So it's like they're not crucifying him for losing, and people still want to see him fight. So it's not the end of the world that he lost to Tank Davis, right? It's not the end of the world, but he ain't a superstar. He fighting on the prelims. That's not me dissing him. That's just the reality. It's being a superstar in boxing is not that easy, is what I'm getting at. That's all. It's not. I've never heard people like, when it comes to any other fighter, lose to that guy and just become a superstar. I never heard this. It just be fans that be overly obsessed with these fighters just forcing it. So I think we going through the list, and I think I'm being fair about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't diss nobody. Nobody is a bum. This is not even a conversation. But this guy here is not a superstar, I would say. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see him on these prelims because I think he gonna do his thing. I want to see how he look against Bartholomew. Bartholomew is a good test for a guy that's been out the ring for a while, changing trainers. Bartholomew been around for a minute, and he's a little older, a little longer in the tooth, but he still can fight. So it's a matter of what Frank Martin gonna look like after the time off, with the new trainer no longer being with Derrick James and stuff like that. Coming off his first loss, it being a knockout loss, he's talking really confident. He's talking like he want to get right back in the mix and get to it. So I can't wait to see it. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see it. You know what I'm saying? So we will see, man. Shout out to Frank Martin. But again, I think we've been able to highlight how I don't see that guy being a superstar of any sorts. Not right now. It's work that you got to put in. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, people just saying losing to this guy make you a star. So out of everybody on the list, I got one and being Pitbull. That's it. Respectfully, I'll give you the Pitbull one because you seen things change for him in a different way. You seen real people have an interest in start watching him, following him, right? Looking for his next fight. Now they respect him, right? It was a different level of respect people have for Pitbull after seeing him go the distance. And now we're going to move to his most recent opponent that bro mentioned. And he said, he turned Roach into a star. So let's talk about it. This is the most recent guy. This is the guy that's been going on the media tour that people been mad about. I don't understand that. If you had your biggest fight of your career where a whole lot of people thought you won, where you made one of the biggest names in boxing, take a knee, turn his back, get help in the corner, all of that stuff. It was all that controversy, and y'all act like Lamont Roach was just supposed to disappear off the internet and not say anything because he didn't win. Like he didn't have a case. So it is what it is. I respect his run, his media run. It made sense. He wasn't trashing Tank. He was speaking his piece, his truth, and he was promoting himself to everybody that wanted to talk to him. That's what you're supposed to do when you in one of the biggest fights of your life, right? If Tank is a big name in boxing, you just fought one of the biggest names, you continue to make yourself visible. You don't disappear off the scene. And he ain't had no reason to tuck his tail no way. He fought his ass off. He proved a lot of people wrong. He was like a 15-1 underdog, and he fought to the distance better than Pitbull did and got a draw. Get what I'm saying? And we know about the controversy and all that stuff. So let's talk about it. People say that since, Calvin Ford, shout out to him. Everybody has their own assessment and opinions. It's all good. He said, Roach was a nobody before fighting Tank. Said he was a nobody before fighting Tank. I don't agree with that because he was a world champion. Nobody is not the right way to describe him. People, I would say, wasn't checking for him the way they checking for him now. That is a fact. But this is where I offer up a bit of pushback. It's not him fighting Tank that make Lamont Roach a superstar, y'all. We got to be honest. It's the way Lamont Roach fought when he fought this superstar that is Tank. He surprised people. He proved some people wrong. He showed up. In the eyes of many, they felt like he should have got the nod. So when you say that Tank Davis made Lamont Roach a star, I just don't think that's accurate. I think Lamont Roach, with the assistance of Tank Davis, catapulted himself in a different light. Is he all of a sudden a star now? Or superstar? I don't think so. But I think there's a certain level of notoriety that came with since he stepped in the ring with Tank Davis. So that's part of it, stepping in the ring with Tank. But then he equipped himself in a way that many didn't think he was capable of. So that's what really got the people talking, in my estimation, in my opinion. It's not just the bare, minimal. Oh, the fact that he got in the ring with Tank and he fought him, and just fighting him does that. No, he had a draw with one of the biggest names in boxing, with one of the most dangerous punchers in boxing, the most dangerous puncher that's looked at in the division, right? And one of the most dangerous in all of the sport, right? So that's what it was, right? He proved a whole lot of people wrong, and he did some shit that they didn't think he was capable of doing, which is fight the bully, right? Stand up to the bully, not succumb to the pressure or the power of Tank Davis. He didn't fold. He didn't get broke down, right? He didn't get his ass kicked and beat down. You get what I'm saying? So that's all it was. And now his name is buzzing more than it's ever been, I think, at any point in his career. I think that is something to do with the opponent that he fought in Tank, but it's really a lot up to him. It's like a shared effort, right? You get what I'm saying? Because without that being Tank, you fight somebody regular to a draw, there ain't nobody talking about you. But it's Tank that you had to draw with. So it's the guy that you fought and the name recognition that he has, right? But it's also the way you looked when you fought him, right? Had you went out there, like I said, and got sent to the sunken place or the shadow realm, like Leo, or got your rib punched out your back like Ryan Garcia, or got punched, temporary memory loss and being legally blind like Hector Garcia, right? Or getting your brain rattled to the point where you walking back in the locker room asking your dad what happened, like Rolly, right? That shit didn't happen. That shit didn't happen to Lamont. And because of it, people are interested in him. They want to see him. They want to hear from him. They want to see him fight. And that's good. That's what comes with fighting Tank Davis, but standing up to him, and I think not just getting defeated or ran over or ran through, right? Not knocked out just like a regular old Joe Smo. That's what Lamont Roach was able to do. You get what I'm saying? It's like without that performance, without standing tall, without going blow for blow with Tank and going that 12 rounds the way he did, people don't talk about him like that. Had he lost, got knocked out, then he'd just been another victim, right? But we continue to talk about him in the way we're doing now because we feel like he deserved the respect after fighting that well over one of the best names in the sport, biggest names in the sport. But now, yo, we're going to keep building. So look, is Lamont Roach a superstar, star? I think he could be on the verge of it. But I can't just attribute it to Tank Davis, right? I can't just attribute somebody's success and star power just to another guy. You know what I'm saying? What my guy, Let's Talk Fashion, said. Let me see, man. It's a star, a household name, different combo. Yeah, a star, because that's what the conversation is. A star, superstar, one of them things. Remember, dude called Tank a low-budget pay-per-view star. And then, at the same token, people are saying he turns all these guys into stars. So, no, we talking stars, not household names. A household name, that ain't the verbiage they use. They said star and superstar. So everybody he fights turns into a star. And I just don't think that's the case. Like I've been stating, it had much to do with him. It's not about him. It's just boxing don't work. It's not that simple to become a star. It's not that easy to become a star. You get what I'm saying? And like I said before, the only people that push that stuff are people that worship the ground Tank walk on. They think that everything he does, it's just some type of super bonus for the next fighter. I just don't see that being a reality, bro. I think you got to put your own work in too. You know what I mean? Tank put in a lot of work to be this so-called star or be the face of boxing that people call him and recognize him as. That shit didn't come from fighting just a good fight. That shit ain't come from just getting a draw. You think about the requirements that took for Tank to get to the point where he at. None of these guys have traveled that kind of path or had that kind of success on that level to be able to deem themselves stars. You get what I'm saying? So it's not. I'm real with it. It's not about him. It's just they ain't had the time to prove this shit. Like, you just can't be a star from fighting somebody that's the man. It's just like, just because you beat the man don't mean you become the man. It don't go like that, not in boxing. Terence Crawford beat Canelo, but he don't just turn into Canelo, if that makes sense. He don't just take his spot and now he's the big ticket seller or one of the faces of boxing. It just don't quite go that way. So nah, I think you got to put in your own work. It's a lot that you got to do to be a star, especially in today's boxing. You got to think a guy like Terence Crawford had to be 38 years old, jump multiple weight classes, all types of history on his side, just for people to give him the respect that he deserved, right? And they still trying to slight him. So it's tough, bro. It's tough. It's tough. Hit that like button, double tap the like button, man. Hit the like button and sub to the channel if you're new. So I'm a professional MMA fighter, first time in your stream. Shout out to Send Me Location. Appreciate you, fan, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna build. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who he's talking to. Yeah, not me. Roach was celebrating a draw. That's how you knew Tank made him a star. Nah, Roach wasn't celebrating a draw. Y'all interpreted what Roach was doing as celebrating a draw. It wasn't nowhere at one. If you watch any interview that he's been on, no way, shape, or form was he celebrating a draw. You looking at it wrong. And I'm telling you, you are. Now, look, keep your opinion. Think how you want to think. I'm going to just offer this up to you. So you're telling me in the biggest fight of his career, in which a lot of people thought he won. A lot of people, knee or no knee, they thought he won. You telling me he was supposed to go, he was supposed to just go away? Why? Why would he do that? He doing what he's supposed to do. Ain't that what come with fighting Tank? And then you had a draw where people thought you won. He took a knee. You ain't never seen him do that in no professional ring. What was Lamont Roach supposed to do? Go duck or go off the grid like Tank? I know y'all love the fact that Tank is quiet. He don't speak. He out of sight, out of mind. But that's not everybody's story. That's not everybody's personality or temperament, right? Lamont Roach did exactly what he was supposed to do. He wasn't over there talking about, yeah, man, we had a draw. They wanted to talk to him. That's what happens when you have a big fight. People reach out to you and they want to talk to you. And that shit is not him. That didn't make him a star. Going on the media tour, that still don't make him a star. His name was buzzing. His notoriety increased, but that still don't make him a star. People are skipping steps. And that's all I'm trying to get people to understand. The mere fight, the fact that you get in the ring with Tank Davis alone is not enough to make you a star. Like, think about it. You ain't even got to beat him, huh? You just a star. You could just do good. No, you ain't no star. None of these dudes has been no stars. Pitbull, I give him that. Lamont Roach, his notoriety went up for sure. You get what I'm saying? But again, no star, bro. No star for me. No star. He's in a position to be one. He's in a position to make some fights. And if he can win a Pitbull fight, say he do knock out Pitbull, like he said, like he mentioned. Say he do stop him. Or beat him the worst beating he got in his life. Then people start saying, hey, man, you beat him more convincingly than Tank. Now, maybe that don't get him the Tank rematch because Tank going to do what he want to do, right? But it might open up the doors to get him other fights. Like, for instance, he was going back and forth talking about fighting Shakur. Say he beat Pitbull convincingly. He get a fight with Shakur Stevenson or something like that. Say he win. Now he's starting to cook. Now you can look at the Tank Davis fight and say, hey, man, he took that opportunity. He had a draw there. A lot of people thought he won. He went and fought the other guy that Tank Davis went the distance with, right? The only other dude the first guy to take him 12 rounds and Pitbull Cruz, and went out there and beat the hell out of him, whether he knocked him out or stopped him, either or, stop him or beat the hell out of him, right? Now he cooking. Now they're throwing his name in the hat with the Shakur Stevensons of the world, the other top fighters. And then you go out there, you make a fight like that and win. Now you're cooking with grease. Now you can look far as back as the Tank fight and say, since that Tank fight, Lamont Roach been on some shit and it been up from there. He got to get some wins. Think about what we doing. We calling people stars without them even having to fight again. We calling people stars without them winning another fight since Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? No, none of these guys are stars. They can't. You just sharing the ring with them and fighting them good is not enough. It took Tank way more than a good performance to be the star that he is today. You get what I'm saying? He had to show you that he had consistent drawing power. He had to show you that he had the look. You get what I'm saying? The boxing ability, the IQ, right? He got the skill set, the makeup. And not to mention, he had the backing of Floyd Mayweather. And he took advantage of every opportunity when they put him in the ring. That's why Tank Davis is the star he is today. Not because he survived the fight with somebody or just did good in the fight. We bugging. That's undermining the level of star that he is. Trying to call these dudes ain't on his level. No, and respectfully, in terms of like notoriety and just being that guy, they were never looked at as that guy. He still is by many. You get what I'm saying? The one fight don't change much. So nah, man, Lamont Roach, I think he's in a very good position. I think he's in a very good position, bro, to to take advantage of what fighting Tank Davis could do for him, right? So he's in a really, really good position, man. I want to see how far he can take it. I'm here for it. I think this makes all the sense in the world. Him fighting a former Tank Davis opponent, but not just any Tank Davis opponent, a guy that some would say should have got the nod in his hand raised. I don't believe that. But, he was the first guy to take the distance. That's a tongue twister. He was the first guy to take the distance. So, I think that's interesting in and of itself. For these two guys, the only two guys that go the distance with Tank to be fighting, right? 12-round distance anyway. So I think that's it's interest there. Now, look, we talking all this star stuff, right? And there you go. That they face off, man. We talking about stars, right? The interesting thing about this situation here is what this fight could do for him. Y'all went the distance. You survived Tank, but who gonna survive one another? Is the pressure of Pitbull gonna get to Lamont Roach? Or is Lamont Roach going to be too crafty, too smart, too sharp for him? I think Lamont Roach is going to be too sharp, too crafty for him. I think Pitbull approach is very Levi was good what he said, Rumble in the Jungle. I think his approach is very effective for a certain level of fighter, right? I think Lamont Roach got the tools. He got the boxing ability. He's not a Rolly Romero. I don't think he'll be lost. I don't think the pressure would affect him the way it did Rolly. I think he got a lot more boxing ability than that. IQ, he showed it with fighting Tank Davis. He had answers for whatever Tank was doing. That's what made the fight so damn good. You know what I'm saying? He was very prepared. I think Lamont Roach, if what we seen against Tank Davis is an indication of the kind of performances that we get from Lamont in terms of level, raising his level and being top tier, then this should be a fight where he should be able to do what he said, right? He said he gonna beat him more convincingly than he's ever been beat. He gonna get beat worse than he's ever been beat in his life. You gotta actually do that. You gotta do that. That's what you do with this opportunity, bro. You use this opportunity. You gotta beat his ass. You get what I'm saying? You really gotta kick his ass. So, and furthermore, this fight is on pay-per-view. So I hear people saying because it's on pay-per-view and these is two former Tank Davis opponents, you see how these stars, they on pay-per-view. I don't think this fight being on pay-per-view is an indication of either guy being a star. And I think the numbers will probably dictate whether Pitbull still got that star power. Is it still Pitbull mania, right? Is Lamont Roach really the star that people say he is? Well, guess what, y'all? Guess what? I don't have a problem with it. I'm just giving y'all my opinion. But guess what? Boys be crying and be more boxing the same person, right? You think Lamont Roach is such a star? Right? You probably think Pitbull is such a star. Well, guess what? When you put two stars together, you get a great turnout, right? So December 6th, we get to see exactly what kind of turnout they're going to have, if their numbers going to be crazy, if they're going to have a sellout. I'm not saying they are or they are not. I'm just sitting back and I'm observing as a fight fan. I would love to see the fight do great numbers. How great it's going to do remains to be seen. But this will prove to all of y'all, this fight should prove to all of y'all, maybe calm some of y'all down on just throwing the word star around. If they're two stars and you're putting two stars together, they should be good dance partners to each other, right? The backstory is there. two survivors of Tank Davis, right? It's like a Lifetime story, surviving Tank Davis. As a matter of fact, they need to title this shit Surviving Tank Davis. And that's not a diss to neither one of them, but I'm pretty sure people will know where we going. This shit need to be called Surviving Tank Davis because they both went the distance. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Surviving Tank Davis, bro. That's what this shit is for real. You know what I'm saying? Lamont about to beat his ass, bro. Lamont about to kick Pitbull ass, y'all. Pitbull about to get chopped up. He about to get put in the blender. His ass getting put in the blender, y'all. He getting put in the blender, man. Y'all stupid, bro. Neither one of them are stars, but I got Lamont by unanimous decision. Shout out to Habit 1982. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. But look, I'll say this. And again, I had a non-toxic boxing conversation about how, in my opinion, these guys are not stars because they haven't had the career before Tank Davis that would lead to them being a star, and they haven't had the wins and the success with the notoriety after Tank Davis to be the star. That's all I'm saying. So I want to be very clear because people hear what they want. Now, if you think they're stars, then it's okay. You could click the link. The link is in the community section. You can feel free to come up here and tell me why you feel like guys are stars versus the other ones. It's an honest conversation. That's just my opinion, right? I'm not saying what I'm saying is facts. I'm just telling you how I think. And I don't think them not being stars is an indictment on Tank Davis, bro. I think, you know, they didn't have the success. They haven't had the track records. They haven't had the fights, the notoriety. They haven't made the money, right? They're not selling the tickets. They're not checking the boxes off that a Gervonta Tank Davis checks off to make him and solidify him as the star that he is today. So you see, don't take the conversation as something bad because I disagree. You know, I don't even like to disagree much, but I see it differently. Bro called him a low budget pay-per-view star. I think that's nonsense. I think, you know, Gervonta Tank Davis is a legit pay-per-view guy. I think his numbers shown that. And I think the reason that his numbers was extremely high with Ryan Garcia because in boxing, you need a great dance partner if you want to do those kind of numbers, I believe. And the fact that he had a great dance partner in Ryan, despite what people thought about him as a talent, people thought highly of him. He had a huge social media following, and overall that shit translated into them having one of the biggest fights or the biggest fight either of them had, and it was with each other. So I don't think Tank should have been responsible for having to save the PBC. That's not his job. His job is to fight and win fights, not save the company. I don't know why people are throwing that on him. You get what I'm saying? And again, PBC might don't need no saving, but maybe they just need a different business model. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I'm always support the PBC and what they doing. I like their cards. I like their fighters. I like what they doing. They put on shows. I'm here for it. But like I said, y'all, we gonna find out. We're gonna find out in this fight right here if these two are stars, y'all. Everybody that still wants to put Pitbull's a star, Lamont Roach a star, he's a star since fighting Tank. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you put them two together, their numbers should be great. And I ain't saying it gotta be a million pay-per-view buys, but it better be something where you could look at it and say, okay, them numbers should be really good. That's all I'm saying. And I hope people do pay for the fight. Right off the bat, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't agree with this being no pretty much $80 pay-per-view. I'm not rocking with that, but I don't mind supporting. I definitely don't rock with it though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to rock with. I don't. Cal was an idiot. Cal was stupid. You stupid, man. Hey, you a fool, bro. Hope it does 500K. Hey, Teach, I'm with you, bro. Star is okay, but not superstar. Yeah, John. And I think the winner of this fight has star potential for sure. The winner of this fight has star potential because I think they'll get bigger and more meaningful opportunities. I think if Pitbull can beat a guy like Lamont that just took Tank to a draw, I think there'll be bigger opportunities, more opportunities out there for him. And if Lamont Roach can beat Pitbull, a guy that has been Pitbull mania and the guy's been loving Pitbull, right? If he can demolish him more convincingly than Tank ever did, then I think that gives people a reason to talk. You get what I'm saying? Hey, let's keep talking. Shout out to Habit 1982, bro. That's another problem that I have. Ramon, my guy, was good with a cow food. $75 on DoorDash. Be a 3. Yeah, I'm done with y'all, bro. Y'all crazy. Man, y'all crazy. He said $75 on DoorDash with 3.5 of Zion wings and a pizza, and then I can rock with it. Man, that's the whole night. So look, that's a concern for me. Does anybody in here? Because I had this conversation with my bro before I came live. Does anybody in here know what the undercard is? Y'all don't think that's a little concerning that we know the price of the pay-per-view? We don't know the undercard. We just know this. That's why I'm telling you, for me, when I see that, I see that there's a difference in the way business is being ran over there. You get me? See what I'm saying, Tay? I don't know what the undercard is either, bro. And that's what's crazy, but we know how much it is, Tay. So how you about to charge me for something that we don't even know what we paying for yet? Because I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I like Pitbull and I like Lamont Roach. I don't think this is an $80 fight. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't think this is the $80 fight. I just don't think so. He said, just say the word. Y'all be ready to tear him up, don't y'all? Oh man. Y'all fools, man. Let's keep building, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Support the build, y'all. Let's get some support going. Let's keep hitting the like button. Sub to the channel if you new. And let's keep going. So look, December 6th, we get the opportunity to see, bro, if putting these two Tank Davis stars together makes for a great fight. And I hope it has a great turnout, like Teach said. But I'm just being genuine with y'all, bro. $80 is bogus. Let me take this off for a second so y'all can see the whites in my eye. $80 is bogus, y'all. I love me some boxing, but damn it, man. Damn it, bro. This Pitbull and Roach, you talking about two. And I think he said I'll pay, but not no 75, 80. Hell no, that's what I'm saying. I think they're trying to like squeeze the juice out of the lemon, so to speak, with Lamont Roach. And I think that's kind of foul. I think that's a little foul. Like, I don't know. It's like you putting them back on pay-per-view. I don't even know how to look at this. I don't know how to look at this. Because on one end, it's like they jerked you with the knee, the counting and stopping, and then the turning his back. That could have been a disqualification, helping the corner. It's like, here, Lamont. They throwing Lamont a bone, putting him back on pay-per-view. That's what it looked like to me. I could be 1,000,000% wrong, y'all. But it looks like to me that instead of Tank Davis being the pay-per-view and the rematch with Lamont, they threw Lamont Roach a bone, put him and Pitbull, another Tank Davis survivor, on pay-per-view to kind of take place for the Tank and Roach fight. I don't care what nobody say. PBC got them an undercard one way or the other. I mean, they got them a pay-per-view one way or the other. They say, oh, Tank, you going over there? All right, bet. Hey, Mont, you want to fight Pitbull in pay-per-view? $80. There you go. I think they throwing him a bone. In so many ways, they low-key, they telling Lamont Roach, we see what you did against Tank, man. Here, man, go on ahead. You know what I'm saying? Go on ahead. Fight on pay-per-view. See who comes out to see. Like, think about it. Who coming out first? Is it a belt on the line? No, it's for an interim title, ain't it? It's gonna get interesting, bro. It's like they trying to throw Lamont a bone, or maybe they trying to see just how much people are interested in seeing Lamont Roach since Tank Davis. So it could be smart business. It could be good business. I don't know. I don't know everything, but I ain't gonna lie. Just looking at the fight on paper, it's just like it's a really good fight. But is it $80? I don't know about that, bro. $80. Where the undercard? Who's fighting on the undercard? You got to be able to justify that price point. That's almost Tank Davis prices, bro. Those are almost Tank Davis prices. And I know he fought him, but fighting him is not enough to be charged the next fight pay-per-view. Now, think about it. His last two fights, you had to buy. Lamont Roach, he went from, so I don't know. Maybe they trying to push him to be a star. Maybe they like, hey, man, we're going to stick this fight on pay-per-view, see what it do. If it does well, we know and Lamont Roach win, maybe they keep pushing in that direction. I don't know. But I didn't anticipate this fight being on pay-per-view. I'm not gonna lie. I need a receipt, PVC. Claim it on the 2025 tax lit. Winning this fight, get Matias and Tank, probably move up, fight the winner. I hear people saying that. I don't think Tank ever gonna fight at 140 again. I could be wrong as hell though, Tay, but I see where you're going with it. But I don't think Tank ever fighting at 140 again. Or maybe you never know. Maybe the gaining of the weight for the Jake fight and make him, you know, maybe that'll make him rethink some things. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he'll rethink some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe he'll consider not going back down as low as 135 and participate at 140. But I don't see it. Why? I think for me, I could be wrong. If he ain't fight Lamont Roach now in a rematch, he ain't fighting him. Because the longer it drag out, it's like the buzz is gone. And I don't think you could relight the buzz just, oh, he's fighting Lamont again, and we right back intrigued, unless it's a situation where he really put it on Pitbull Cruz. Tank come out on the good side of things with Jake Paul and still around boxing, then maybe people clamor and ask for that fight, possibly. But I think because they didn't take advantage of it when it was at its hottest, the rematch, I don't think that if taking a knee, turning your back, going to the corner wasn't incentive enough for you to say, yo, I'm running it back. Then after you get, let's just say what the people are putting out there, upwards of 100, 150 million, after making already 30, 40 or more million with Ryan, what's the incentive to come all the way back to 135 and fight a pesky ass Lamont Roach that knows you well, that fought you well, is going to have a lot of confidence from the last fight, and then have some experience and probably a win over a guy that you went to the distance with as well, right? I don't see what the incentive would be to ever fight him again, with the allowing the momentum to die from what the rematch, from the controversy and just giving us the immediate rematch. I don't see the incentive being there. I don't see it. And then with that much money and somebody talking about being away from the sport, do you sit around and get punched on? Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you sit around and get punched on? Like, do you still like get punched on for a living? So I don't know. I don't know, but I expect this to be a damn good fight between these two dudes. May the best man win. I got Lamont on points. I don't think he's gonna be able to knock Pitbull out. I think Pitbull is a damn little no neck, meatball head, iron chin guy with a high tight guard, and it's not the easiest to hit him clean. You get what I'm saying? To hit him flush and hit him clean. But this was Lamont Roach talking to Ryan Garcia about the disrespect with Tank. I believe this.
There's a lot of people I could care less about, and he's one of them. That's for sure. Yeah, we were cool, like we were cordial, but to go to the extent of like Ryan, you never disrespected me personally.
Yeah.
Like he disrespected me. Like it's, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you might do some things that I could care less for, and he might do some things that I care less for. But he actually disrespected me. I don't me personally, I don't do that. I don't play like that.
Right.
So like don't disrespect me and I won't disrespect you. I get it, it's a sport, XYZ, like you can hype the fight up, whatever the case may be, but don't take the disrespect.
And look, and you know, he feels like Tank crossed the line, got a little disrespectful. Tunnel Vision was good with it. These crews, a fight with Tank will be huge, especially with Tank coming on fighting with 20+ million people watching the fight. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't deny it, Tunnel Vision, but the problem is it might be huge Tunnel Vision, but is it going to be 100 million, 150 million huge? You get me? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, from an incentive standpoint, like that's like really getting fed. Right now, you talk anywhere from what you go from that to like 5 to 8 million now to fight a dude that really got a good chance at beating you. You get what I'm saying? You start weighing your options like, do I do that? Do I give Buddy the chance? You get me? I don't know if they get that guy a chance again. You unboxing when you click the link, join Just Doing the panel. Yeah, click the link. Go ahead and click it. Go ahead and click that link. Double tap the screen, y'all. Let's get the likes up, man. Let's get the likes up. The likes stink right now. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. I never understand why people come to chess to argue with other people about boxing instead of just supporting the grind, the build, and talking some boxing. But look, back to what I was saying. Lamont Roach feels like he was disrespected. I expect him to fight with a bit of chip on his shoulder because he felt like he got a raw deal in the fight against Tank. I know he's going to want to make sure for sure that this doesn't happen again. So he's going to be looking to do everything in his power to secure this victory the right kind of way. He ain't trying to lose this fight to this guy at all, bro. You get what I'm saying? And not only is he not trying to lose, he's trying to look impressive while doing it. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to look impressive while doing it. You get what I'm saying? So we got to see, man. We just got to see. We got to see what this fight going to look like. I see some of your stuff, bro, but I can't see everything. You know what I'm saying? If you typing something and I'm talking and your comment go past, I can't see it. You know, you did. So I don't know. But if you got something to add to what I'm saying, see, so Bud wasn't an opportunist when he wait all that time to fight Spence, all that, act like he ain't know Spence was damaged. Come on. And God said, don't watch boxing. So there you go. I read that, man. I read that. Look, Bud wasn't an opportunist. Tell me a point in time where he could have made the fight. Then you hear once upon a time, you heard Errol Spence said he going to clean up his side of the street and then fight him. Think about that. Errol Spence said, I'm going to clean up that side of the street, then I'm going to fight him, right? So it's not that he was an opportunist. That fight just never was going to happen at any other point than when it happened. And you see what had to happen for the fight to take place, right? They had to really work with each other and sit down, you know what I mean, and work it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to, let me make sure he ain't said nothing weird, though. I mean, because some of y'all just weird, bro. How you going to come into a podcast and tell somebody to stop talking, you nerd? Get your weird ass on, man. You know? Get your weird ass on. But let's get back to this. So like I said, that's all it was, bro. I know it might look that way. Like, damn, look like you waited him out, waited for him to. Nah, it just, you know, dudes, their sides don't really work together. And you notice that when Terence Crawford finally did make the Errol Spence fight, he had to get away from who? He had to get away from what's his name? He had to get away from Bob Arum to make that fight, because if it was up to Bob, he would have never fought Errol Spence, right? You know what I'm saying? He would have never did anything to make that fight happen. He had to get away from his ass. Nah, I see. It's all good. It's all good. But you know, they the family, man. Shout out to everybody. Double tap that screen. We're going to keep building, y'all. We ain't done just yet. We got some more to talk about. And like I said, man, when you talk about fights of that magnitude, bro, it's a lot of yellow and red tape to get through to get them fights over the hump, bro. And you seen it. They negotiated once. They fell out. Terence Crawford went and had another fight, then came back to it. Like, it just goes to show you them big name fights don't be easy to put together like that. Ray Patterson, what it do, my Jersey brethren? What I call you? I did say Sean, didn't I? Sean the God 201. What I call you? Or I mean, look, double tap the screen, hit the like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep rocking. We're gonna keep building. So look, Tank Davis is a legit star in the sport of boxing. I think he must see TV. He's highly entertaining. He's a viral kind of dude, man. Every little thing he do, it could damn near be a viral moment, right? You seen him by Devin Carr, him and Devin going back and forth, viral moment. Him and Shakur going back and forth on Twitter. That dominated Twitter and the headlines and the YouTube space for a while, right? It's just anything he do, he come out, he tweet and delete. Nah, for sure, I got you. It's all good. You get what I'm saying? He tweet and delete. You know what I'm saying? So it's just anything he do is a big deal. No Spence was going to lose. I saw he looked. He walked out. He wasn't 100. And you know that it's tough, Lawrence, because it's like he took the fight. You get what I'm saying? So if he wasn't 100%, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? Terence Bud Crawford wasn't either, yo. And it's funny because a lot of the excuses that was made after he beat him was something that Terence Crawford said they was going to do. He said they was going to make all of those excuses, and he was right. He wasn't wrong about that shit. He was right. He's not a star here. Runner. Who's a runner? Who you calling a runner? Who's a runner, David? Who's a runner, man? Who's a runner? Who's a runner, G? We got some more to get to. We almost at the 2-hour mark. We're about to change gears for a bit in a second and move on to the next order of business. But I just wanted to, you know, give my thoughts on something that I've been hearing a lot. You know, I did give Tank Davis his just due. He ain't no damn low-budget pay-per-view star. He a legit draw in the sport of boxing. Whether you want to compare him to Canelo's or whoever else you want to compare him to, have at it. But he's a legit star. Is he the biggest star in all of boxing? No. But he's one of them, and he's one of the faces. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the faces of the sport. Sometimes, man, y'all just be wondering, bro, where do y'all come from? Seriously, bro. Nah, it's just the truth. He wasn't 100. All right, Lawrence. You said it's the truth, right? He wasn't 100%. Tell me in the chat, what was wrong with Errol Spence that he wasn't 100%? Talk to me. Give me a reason why he wasn't 100%. Son of God was good with it, homie, because that shit didn't come up again. And he never, let's make something clear too. Respect all opinions. The minute Errol Spence got thrown from a car, the 100% that y'all talk about, he never was going to be that again in his career. Respectfully, I love Errol Spence, the fighter, right? I don't know the person, but I'm pretty sure he's a solid guy too, stand-up dude. Errol Spence, the fighter, the minute he got thrown from that car and smacked that pavement, he was never going to be 100% again anyway. But you notice this really didn't come up with Danny. It didn't really come up with Ugas. But it came up with Bud. Bud said they would make the excuses that they made. And then some. They did it. I get it. I feel like maybe some people say weight drain, right? But Derrick James said that wasn't the problem. Said nothing was wrong with him. He wasn't weight drained. Now, maybe he lying and maybe it was shit wrong because I heard all types of stories, but I'm to the point where I'm not about to argue against the stuff that they're putting out. Errol Spence said he was good. Derrick James said he was good. He said the weight wasn't the issue and none of that. Son of God was good, homie. How you feeling? Give me your reason. He said he's the box. I'm Big Jersey, definitely would cook. Ah, you from Jersey? Shout out to my Jersey guys, man. You know what I'm saying? You from Jersey too? You know, this is a Jersey platform. Like early, didn't look right. He stood up, great fighter to change time. Tell me what was wrong though. Facts, but I saw he looked when he fight new guys. Nah, but that's the thing though. See, because look, over here we have conversations. I ain't telling you wrong, but you like, nah, the facts are the facts. I ain't telling you wrong to be saying nah, but tell me what the facts are. You keep saying that's facts, and no, what is facts? You saying that's facts don't make it a fact. You saying how he looked. No, that we need more than how we look. When you talking about facts, you got to be able to tell me exactly what was wrong with him, or you should be able to tell me exactly what was wrong if you saying that. You can't just say, oh, no, he didn't look right. That's facts. That's facts. He was hurt. Huh? Nah, you got to be able to tell me, give me something. You got to give me something. What was it? Give me something. That was always going to be that shit. We shit. Yeah, 12 threes. He was just being honest because we know that when he was drinking and driving. You know what I'm saying? He was just being honest. Like not living that lifestyle, did it. Passaic, Patterson, Garfield, everywhere. Shout out to Patterson. You know, I know you rocking with Shadeja Green big time then, G. See how you never know, man. You got sent here for a reason. See, you over here rocking with a Jersey brethren, know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patterson. My girl Shadeja, man. I can't wait to see her back in the ring. You dig? Mike Kirkland, what it do, my bro? How you feeling, man? Always good to see you. Always good to see you. So look, let's keep building. So like I said, y'all, look, I'm always open for the conversation, bro, but I just don't say anything, right? I had my reservations. I thought Earl looked off. I thought he looked sleepy. Some people said high, looked like he smoked, said he had them edibles, you know what I mean? Ate one of them gummies from Mike Tyson or something, but I just think he lost to the better man. Maybe he stayed a little too long at the weight. Maybe Terence Crawford was just too good, maybe too good of a fighter to fight with those outside the ring habits that he had, right? Not living the fighter's lifestyle. That shit caught up to him. And it caught up to him against a guy like Terence Crawford, which is no shame in that because it took one of the baddest fighters in the world to beat Errol Spence. It took one of the absolute coldest fighters in the world to beat Errol. You get what I'm saying? And I don't feel like nobody else would have did to Errol with Terence Crawford did. I think Terence Crawford is special. You know what I mean? I just think he's a generational talent. He's just different. You know what I'm saying? He's just a different guy. Dwight Fleming's Jr. father was my coach. Man, yeah, I know who you talking about. Dwight Fleming's, yeah, he's nice. He's nice. His body and his mental. I know, but after the accent, it was over for him. Yeah, Lawrence, man, it was gonna always be a tough fight for him, bro. I mean, it caught up to him. His lifestyle changes. That's why you start hearing him reflect on it. Like, yo, I ain't been living like a fighter. He just keeping, and that's why I always said his nickname is the right name. The Truth, that's not even a nickname. That should just be his actual name, because I really think he embodies, you know what I mean? He's the epitome of what it means to be the truth, bro. You get what I'm saying? All the way from the car accident and all that stuff. He said middle cooking dinner. Shout out to age of 17. Appreciate you, homie. So let's keep building, y'all. Let's keep building. And make sure y'all hitting the like button, bro. Let's get 100 likes in the building, man. I don't care. If you ain't hit the like button yet, make sure you do. If you ain't supported the channel yet, make sure you do. Let's go, man. But hopefully he come back. Hopefully he come back. He said, campaign Soho said, okay, you say happy birthday to my little cousin. He watch you all the time. Man, Dix. Yeah, right. Block him. Block him just for that. Block him. Nice try, though. Nice try, cornball. Pack him up. Thank you, Cal. Pack him up. Spence done got done, but I feel like him was almost there. I don't know if he's completely done. Like, you just never know. Look, time off could always could be beneficial depending on who you are. Like, think about it. They go for years and years just putting in work and never really giving their bodies a break. Maybe he might need, maybe this time off is something he needed before he get back. I don't know. I'm a wait. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he definitely at the end. He definitely don't. I feel like he ain't got a lot of fights left in him. But I feel like if he could try one more, you know what I mean? I just want to see my guy win. You know what I'm saying? I want to see EJ go out with a win. I want to see him go out for a win with a win. But I don't know. I don't know. It could be the end. It could not be. I don't know. I don't know. But let's keep building. Let's keep building. We got some more stuff. We got some things to talk about, man. That dude got to be more boxing, probably like 17, 18, bro. Why do you spam the same comments? Like, when you actually, I got to say this to him. When you actually going to support the channel and stop just talking dumb shit? Like, seriously, bro. Do you really support chats, or do you just keep typing the same shit every day? Damn, bro. He don't never shut up about it. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. He says, Spence fan for life. Cool if you don't fight or don't. Me too. I would just love to see him go out on top, though. Go out with a win, Mike, just because I feel like he deserved it. You know what I'm saying? Spence one of them ones. Now, he got to be like 18 years old. He's spamming the same shit we don't even talk about Shakur. You got to be obsessed with him. That's a little concerning, bro. Why the fuck do you care about Shakur so much? At least 2 tune-ups. Got to do it right or don't come back. Nah, tunnel vision, he do, bro. He do. He got to do it the right way. And he's so damn stubborn. I feel like him being stubborn could backfire on him. I feel like his stubborn nature could really backfire. And I hope that that's not what happened to him. You get what I'm saying? I hope that, you know, because he seemed like he ain't just closed the door on himself coming back. So that's why I'll reserve a bit of judgment before I say he's cooked. But I do level with what you're saying, man. If you don't come back the right way, it's going to be really, really tough. You know what I mean? Coming back after this much time off and a loss, fighting some, you know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. Fighting that shit is wild. Fighting a damn, I don't know, a shooting guard, an NBA shooting guard, bro. That shit is tough, bro. Like, I don't even think that'd be smart to put him in that fight like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just would love to see the dude go out with a win. That's how I put something on top of mine. It's that Bug gonna cook boots. Wrong fight for him to take. Yeah, David, I don't think he's gonna take that though. Man, shout out to Sean. You already know everybody get their just due, bro. That's what I'm all about. Anybody curious? I just like giving people the credit they deserve. I got my criticisms, but I leave room for the understanding in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nah, I don't think that's the right fight for him right now either, David. I just feel like it'll be early. I know it look like he got a lot of fights. Look, he'll get in there right now and give Terence Crawford a great fight. But again, we ain't talking about just giving him a great fight. We're talking about winning. I think he just need a little bit more experience. And I think by the time he does get that experience, Terence Crawford probably be out of the game. I just don't think it's enough money in that actual fight to entice Terence Crawford to feel like doing it. And then even if, where is it going to take place at? You know what I mean? 60? No, because Boots is at 54 comfortably. So much so that they even lining up his next fight before this Lima fight. They talking about his next fight or so. So we all know he ain't doing that. But I don't think it would be the right fight for him right now. Get a little bit more experience, and then you could think of something like that. But to go from the level of competition to above, that would show in the ring. And I don't think people would, they might not see it that way, but Terence Crawford is truly, truly special, bro. And you gotta have your A++ game with that, man, or you getting beat up. Same old Spence gets a win, yeah, man. But if you know what I'm saying, right, Mike, you get me, because we really rock with the dudes. You just want to see him go out with a dub. That's all. Get that dub, man. Go out with that dub. You know what I mean? Go out with that dub on top. Go out on top. But we gonna keep building, because we gotta talk about. I was talking about this fight yesterday. My brother Ed McQueen is back. We was building on this fight, bro, and man, I'm back at it because I heard some things that made me like say, oh, like what's going on? Like, Tim Bradley, he like, man, the Haneys might have made a mistake. He said, man, that he feeling like the path to victory might be a little. He say he ain't see a path to victory, but then he did a recent video and he say he see a way. So we'll see. T-Hill, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? We gonna see, because I got a couple clips, man. I'm gonna play the joint from Tim Bradley with him talking about it, because it's just cool insight. But he did switch up a bit, like I said, and he breathed some life into Dev Haney. But this fight right here is crazy. That ain't the only reason I'm here. Tim Bradley gave his take. He spoke on one side. I like that, but then also on top of this, Bill Haney, I was watching, I think it was that AM Sports Media. Shout out to them. And the dude Greg was doing a breakdown. He's doing a breakdown with he was playing a little small audio clip, short ass clip of something Bill Haney said. And that shit got me a little like, I know it's selling the fight and talking your shit, but bro, I don't know which one it is no more. I can't tell. Are you selling the fight, or are you dead serious in terms of what you saying Devin Haney's approach for this fight is going to be, bro? Because that shit is scary. You talking about, all right, I like the part where he was talking about, using the stick and different things like that. But then he started talking about pressing Devin Haney. Then you got Zab Judah, the Godfather, talking about, how they ain't going to run. They going to stand in the pocket with Brian Norman. And I'm like, bro, y'all asses better box. Y'all asses better box, bro. Like that, he more dangerous than Ryan to me. You know what I'm saying? He more dangerous than Ryan to me. And I think he's more athletic. You think he's fast? Think he punch naturally harder, a little harder, possibly? Man, you better pick your point. You better be smart. You got to be smart. Yeah, Tim go back and forth, but I like it. Shout out to David. Appreciate you, family. If y'all ain't hit the like button, make sure you do. Make sure you sub to the channel. We're going to keep growing and building, y'all. But we're going to pull up this Tim Bradley joint.
I like that Tim's opinions are backed by film study, though. That's one thing I will give Tim. Tim is a huge proponent of film study. He's got a close relationship with Ryan over there at Boxing Gems. So
right,
he be on top of things, man. Like those last couple of ESPN broadcasts that they did, where they, like the one with Inoue in particular, where they were pointing out Inoue dropping the right hand and being susceptible to the left hook. That was all Tim Bradley's input.
Yeah.
So Tim be doing his homework. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. If you go back and you watch something and you see something and you take note, then you be a fool not to update your opinion.
That's a fact. That is an absolute fact. Where is this at? Tim Desert Storm. He be like, you know what it is? Tim funny saying, you know what it is. It's your boy. That's Tim Desert Storm.
Rest. Check this out. In the background, you probably gonna hear some brakes squeaking.
I love it, bro. Tim Bradley, you already know the rest. I love it, bro. I love the content creator Tim. That's why I use him. Is just not use him, but I like to play his videos because I believe he has good insight. This is a Hall of Famer. whether you agree with his takes or not. He has insight that the average boxing fan talking boxing don't have. Whether people want to acknowledge that or not, I will, because I know it's genuine, it's real. That man knows his shit. And it's not, boxing ain't about agreeing and disagreeing. I say this all the time. It's about sound logic, man, and making sense, man. And that's what he do. I like it. I like it. And I like the fact that he came back and spoke on the other side of it, which I thought was dope. You know what I mean? Because he was saying, look, he don't see no path to victory for Devin Haney. I'm going to play this video, and then he kind of went on the other side with it. Big shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie. Said, Tanky Maniacs are losing their minds. And Tanky Maniacs said on Monday, Tank beat Jake Paul. It's a bigger accomplishment than Bud beating Canelo. You know what they also saying, Big Dog? They also saying just fighting Tank Davis make you a star. He make everybody he fight a star. All you got to do is mention his name and all the tickets to your fight sell out. So they just worship the ground he walk on. So it's like, I don't understand it because I would never worship the ground nobody walk on. But they just super fans, and I put them in that category. That's not even the same kind of fight. You can't compare them. But it's a huge accomplishment for Tank Davis, his family, and the people that's rocking with him, because he can make generational wealth and make sure nobody in his family go broke for a hell of a long time. So it'll be an accomplishment in terms of financial gain for sure, but we can't stack this in accomplishments of boxing. So it's not the same kind of fight that Bud and Canelo is. So I'm super Tank fans as well. Shout out to my dog, man. You know, lost to Manny. Yep. No other loss. Manny. Yep, Manny. All Manny. But let's get to
Tim
this.
does a strong Bradley. You already know the rest. Check this out. In the background, you probably gonna hear some brakes squeaking. It got a BMW. Let's be balling on the budget, because that mug, it needs some brakes real bad. It's screeching like hell. But anyways, I just want to let y'all know that. But yeah, check this out. Hey, I've been studying I've been studying like clockwork. Every chance I get, I'm in the car, I'm chilling. Kids go into the store, man. I'm in there studying. I've been looking at Haney. I've been really looking at Haney, man. I've been looking at Norman Jr. I studied their previous 4-5 fights. I've been watching everything I can on both these guys. And you know what? I came to the conclusion, I don't see no path of victory for Devin Haney. Ain't that something? Man, I've been consulting with all the people I consult with when I talk boxing. I don't see no path. I don't. Like, if you look at Haney, his jab is his best weapon. So, you know, he got some feet too, but his jab is his best weapon. If you take his jab away, now he got his feet. Okay, you look at his last fight, he didn't even really use his jab. He just used his feet a whole hell of a lot. So cutting off the ring, letting them hands go if he chooses to fight that way, because I don't know which Haney we going to get. Are we going to get the scarecrow, the scary Haney, or we going to get the Haney that's going to stand his ground, right? And control range right in front of you. You know, are we going to get that Haney? Which Haney we going to get? Is he still shell-shocked? You know, because if we gonna get that Haney, Norman Jr. all day. But if we also get the other Haney, he gonna put himself in harm's way. He could, because Norman Jr. See, all Norman got to do is start punch with his ass, punch with him. That's it. Punch with him. You know, Haney likes to rumble. Believe it or not, I even watched that Ryan Garcia fight. Haney likes to rumble. He do. You know, he'll get in, he'll get out, you know, but he'll let those hands go. The man is a fighter. Oh, he through and through. He's a fighter. Yeah, he about that action. He is, you know, and he just don't want to win a fight just by, you know, dancing around, I don't think. I mean, that last fight, Lord have mercy, boy, man, I swear, my goodness, I needed 4 cups of coffee. I needed 4 cups of coffee. Boy, I was sitting there mad. I was pissed off. I had to drive to Vegas that morning, man. I was tired from watching that damn fight. I was upset. I was so upset, man. I just wanted to go to sleep, wake up, and feel good the next day. But look, check this out. I'm having a hard time, people. I really am. You know, I just don't see. I don't see a path. Norman can punch with him. Norman knows how to punch in between shots. Norman been at 147 his entire career. Norman has faced bigger punchers. Norman is the bigger man. Haney, okay, he coming up in weight, but Haney started at 135. You know, the strength, country, Georgia, Atlanta, wherever the hell Norman is from, that boy strong. Boy, legs bigger than a mug. Oh yeah, bricks for legs. The boy can move. Look, we've been getting okie doke. We haven't seen the best Brian Norman. I promise you. But we seen the best Haney. Yeah, and I'm putting the best Haney with a Norman that I think in my mind that we may see. The dude is athletic. The dude can move. The dude is explosive with his offense. He can.
And he kicking some shit right here. Mr. Kingdom, is Errol Spence trying to make a comeback for real? Is that false? Nah, I mean, it's obvious. He don't got no timetable. Like, straight from him, he said he'll be back when he ready. Like, he ain't say he retired or he done. Somebody was talking about the accent and the something, and he had responded to him and put something like along the lines like, I'm not dead yet. So he very cryptic and like little subtle little posts and little things that he says. So I do believe he trying to make a comeback. But yeah, man, Tim Bradley saying some real interesting stuff here. If, you know, we seen it. He said we seen the best of Haney. We ain't seen the best of Norman. You know, the best Haney was shit. I guess, you know, the Lomas, I guess. I don't know, Regis. You get me? But the last couple of times we ain't seen the best version of himself. But the last few times we've been seeing better and better versions of Brian Norman. So that's why I spoke about that momentum going into a fight like this, because it's important, especially if these dudes talking about fighting the way Bill Haney was talking about. You know what I'm saying? And the way Zab Judah was talking.
Punch with his offense. That last dude that he faced, not the Sasaki dude, the other dude before that. That bug was strong. That boy was strong. That boy had knowledge. He had an education in amateur boxing. Oh, he did. You know, big amateur experience. The boy can punch. The man has some good speed and good timing. Yeah, Norman hit him with a shot and spooked the hell out of him. Is that gonna happen with Haney? If Norman catches him with one of them jab hook type of man, Norman will turn a jab over into a little long, like a long hook, and hurt Haney. Haney still Haney still ain't learned, man. He still ain't learned. He hold that phone. He can hold that phone up all he want. Hold the phone up. That chin right there is still there. He can hold it up. That chin is still exposed. Yeah, and Norman ought to get to it. Yeah, you know, as long as Norman, you know, stays behind his jab, attack Haney. Make this boy fight. Make Haney fight. Oh, it's going to be easy. I promise you. I promise you, man. You know, I swear to you. Let them hands go. Yeah. When you give Haney firepower, he want to get the hell out of the way, right? And sometimes he be cemented to the ground and, you know, he try to move the hell out of the way, or he go down in this position right here where he puts his head down, you know, on his back leg. Man, there's so much exposure, and you let those hands go, you can clip that chin, clip that temple, man, get that man the stanky legs. That's for damn sure. But yeah, I'm having a hard time, people. I don't know what the hell going wrong with me. You know, I'm not hating on Haney. You know, like, at one point I thought I saw a path. I just don't see it, man. So if Haney comes out on top, yo, he getting major props from me, dude. If Haney somehow pulls this off, he getting major props. I just think that they really examined Brian Norman Jr. the wrong way.
Me too.
I think they examined. I think they making a big mistake. I don't like this fight for Haney, but you know what? I give him props for taking this fight. I give him major props, especially after that scarecrow fight that he fought with Dan Ramirez. I'm giving him major props because any residue from that damn Garcia fight, man, and y'all already know, I already said it. I think he damaged goods. But any residue in his mind, and he get clipped, I promise y'all, man, look, he might go down memory lane. So, but look, that's it, man. That's my time, man. Damn. Take the jab away from Haney. Yeah, I mean, he ain't got nothing. He really ain't got much. It's my time. I'm out.
Man, he said some stuff right there. And I got 2 more clips because he been talking about this and giving different takes. He spoke on the other side. This one, he was like, man, he don't really see the path to victory for Haney, bro. That shit gonna be ugly. And I get it, but my thing is I don't see a path to victory if they're going to fight with a mixture of what Bill Haney is said in his clip that I'm going to play in a second. And then know what Zab was saying too, like how they ain't going to run. They're going to stay in the pocket. You know, only thing I like that Bill was saying was talking about using that stick, putting that stick on him. Then he was like, man, we're going to press him. And I'm like, press him? Nah, that's what got your ass clipped against Ryan trying to press, bro. Don't press him. Box him. Be smart.
That's the thing, though. That's generally how he fights.
Man, press it. Yeah, you
That's,
know
but
what?
that's generally how Devin Haney fights, though.
Tim Bradley said it. He liked to fight.
Go back and rewatch the fight with JoJo Diaz as well. It was like pretty much the same thing, and there were a lot of times where he was lingering around in the mid range with the probe, and JoJo Diaz was able to touch him up with that left. I think Dev, his best defense is his feet. I can't really recall too many instances of him being able to plant his feet like we seen like Floyd
anyways,
do.
Look,
Or even like what we just seen with Shakur and the Zepeda fight. Like Devin Haney's not a bad defensive fighter by any means, but his defense is heavily predicated on his feet. He is not like the most slippery guy in the pocket. And I think a lot of it has to do with him kind of just favoring one side when he slips. He slipped to the right. You seen him in the Ryan fight, damn whole left side of his face was swelled up like that because every time he slipped to his right, Ryan was chopping down on it with the right hand.
Yeah.
And there was a moment in the fight, I can't remember what round it was, but Bill was actually advising him not to do that. Like, yo. And then and then after that fight, the footage came out where he was training with Nate Jones on defense. And he was working with Dev on slipping to the right, but rolling underneath. Because the thing is that when you slip to your right, if you just pop back up, eventually your head is going to cross right there on the center line. So it's best for you, like after you slip, to stay low and roll underneath and roll out the other side. And it's not that Dev can't do it, but tendencies and habits are hard to break. You know, you've been doing something a certain way. Dev is definitely athletic enough to do it for sure. He's a hell of an athlete. But them tendencies, man. The tendencies.
Yeah. Now I'll say this, Mr. Kingdom. He's sturdy, but I have seen, you know, with the Linares thing, it did take him quite a bit to get back settled again. It really did. It truly did. It took him a little second, man. He didn't look the best, but got a ton of heart, man. But that's the thing, fighting in a manner that's going to allow you to avoid those kind of shots. If you put yourself in that type of harm's way, man, you're gonna meet your maker, bro.
Oh, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the rest. I'm right here for some chicken for my kids, man. But anyways, look, I finally got it. I finally see a pathway for Haney. Just want to let y'all know, man.
It's the other side, bro. This is what it means to not be biased when you can speak on both sides. For the people that don't know,
defensive first type of fight. This is what he doing. All right, what that means is that he gonna be shooting his jab occasionally, but he gonna be very smart, very selective on his shots, right? The thing is, he's gonna try to burn. He's gonna try to burn a Norman. He's gonna try to burn him out mentally, right? With the pre-engagements, with the feints, with the movement, hit him jab here, but he gonna be defensive responsible because he knows that Norman gonna be real strong early on. But his objective is to take Norman late, you know. And I'm seeing some videos, some channels out there talking about, you know, Mr. Haney saying he gonna take it to Norman and so on and so forth. Yo, check this out. There could be a huge possibility that Haney could go to Norman, but it's gonna be late. It's not gonna be early, right? It's gonna be about controlling the center of the ring, right? Making them dance, making Norman react to everything, man. Kind of burning his energy up that way, right? You know Haney has a high boxing IQ. You know, we can say whatever we want to say about him, but he has a boxing IQ, and he gonna keep Norman honest, you know what I'm saying, with his movements in front, you know, square it up, you know what I'm saying, don't you do that, don't you know, man, God, if you ever been in a street fight, you know what time it is. It's like, nigga, you go. No, I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Nope, you ain't catching me with that. It's gonna be that type of fight, man, where both guys are going back and forth, testing each other's knowledge, man. You know, that's gonna burn Norman out, right? If he keep the fight in the center of the ring, you know what I'm saying, where he has the advantage and has control, Haney, you know what I mean? That's gonna wear Norman ass out as well. And then towards the back end, that's when we're going to see probably Haney in little spots trying to take it to Norman a little bit, right? Norman is one of those guys that'll suck you in. He'll invite you in. You know, if you look at his fights, he likes to fight off the ropes. He'll be on the ropes. He'll like to fight off. He'll like to catch, and he'll like to shoot. Catch and shoot, you know what I'm saying? But if Haney is able to maintain this distance, still attack him, as he's coming forward, pop, 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 keep him outside, pop, 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 and just look for the openings, you know what I mean? He can win on the scorecards that way. So, again, controlling the center of the ring, dominating the center of the ring, staying his back up off those damn ropes, using his jab, winning the pre-engagement battle, right? Every occasionally sneaking a shot here, sticking a shot here, right? All about, holding the phone, watching that best punch coming from Norman, which is that left hook, right? Watch that left hook getting underneath them shots, right? And not exchanging with that.
Y'all, my bad. I forgot I was on mute. I don't know if the left hook is his best punch, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about that either, because he got a pretty solid right hand. He threw a nice right hook that froze homeboy Quavers. He threw a nice right hook, froze him, and then he dropped him with the jab, followed it up.
Right.
And to your point about him being more dangerous than Ryan Garcia, I believe that's what makes him more dangerous. With Ryan Garcia, you know what he's got? It's the left hook. He's got a decent right hand, but he doesn't throw it with the same frequency as he does the left hook.
Yeah. And Norman, I think that left is just what was on display in the last fight, right? But he ain't left-handed. And then having two healthy hands, like the point in which his hands got healthy, and then you see the performances, you could see a difference. Like he hurting shit. Telling you, I got on the phone with somebody who was like, man, it's only him and maybe somebody else that he sparred that like shook him to his boots type shit, like, you know, or made him see the color. He said one of them two things, and that was B Norman. So it's a pick your poison. And you know what else makes him dangerous too, besides not just having the left hook? Knowing that's Devin's Achilles heel, he got the right hand that he got to worry about too, and he's athletic. He's a complete athlete, and what I mean by that, Ryan is athletic from the waist up. I always said that, like waist down, slow, not the fastest, kind of stiff. You get what I'm saying? Not the most crafty in terms of like footwork and how you move, right? So, I think Brian Norman is just more of what Ryan is not, and the same feet that you think are stuck in the mud, I don't think they stuck in the mud. So he got a chance to prove it. We're going to find out, though. Jonathan 97, my dog. What's good, homie?
Tim is pretty much saying what I was saying the other day about the feints and the rhythm. That's what I was saying. That's what I noticed in the Ryan fight when Dev had a lot of success from rounds 2 through 6. He did it by varying the rhythm before he would engage. So it kept Ryan from being able to time his jab, and he was able to get off first. Remember, he had that beautiful left hook that he landed on Ryan, and Ryan caught the roid rage, start banging the gloves together and all that stuff. So it's I think Tim is spot on with that, because that's something I did observe. You know, I felt like if Dev is able to do that, keep Brian Norman a little bit off balance and make him apprehensive, to just come in there and let his hands go. And that's one of the ways that you could freeze a guy, not just always with punches, but with the threat of a punch too.
Facts.
With the threat of a punch.
Yeah. Or it was robbed in the Olympics. Devin always saying you small, says something about his core being bigger, helps his mental, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it helps him with confidence, Mike, and his approach when you see like he got the size advantage physically over people. Like it just makes him comfortable. All right, it's a certain level of comfort that you see him with. Norman, not exactly the same thing. I got a couple clips. I got a clip or two from his dad and one from Zab Judah where it was doing some talking. But yeah, I know I'm the clip king. I just like to play the audio so y'all can be hearing where I be coming from with this stuff and why I'm back talking about this. Like the game plan just,
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Keep the fight in the center of the ring again. As the fight gets late and Norman start to burn out a little bit, wear down a bit. Now, you know what? We're going to dictate the pace. Now we're going to make him dance to us, right? But still keeping it defense first. That's the way Haney can get this done, man. Stay away from the big boom. Stay away from all those big exchanges and stuff like that. Don't be exchanging with this dude. Get yours. Get the hell out the way. You can.
Yeah, Thrill, I agree. He not the best in the clinch
either. Fight, Haney. But anyways, hey, I just want to hit y'all up with that, man. That's what I've been thinking. Hey, tell me what you think in the comment section. Anyways, that's my time, and I'm out.
I love this. They be like, man, I don't listen to nothing Tim Bradley says. He don't know nothing about boxing. Do the whole Hall of Fame. And just because you don't see it his way, he don't know nothing about it.
Well,
that's why I'm gonna keep
everything that he said, though. Everything that he said, all you got to do is cross-reference. Go back and watch the fights and look at the different things that he's talking about. Because you know, most of us, we don't do our own independent film study. You know, we go to the.
That's a fact. We don't
go to other YouTube channels.
Shout out to my dog, man. OTB.
I've seen some of y'all out there saying, man, yo, Tim doesn't Storm Bradley. You already know the rest.
So they don't think Norman has the head movement to counter Haney. Even Bill hinted at it. Hey, yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. They think he just like some zombie. That shit could get really ugly if he do a mixture, the combination of the things I'm about to get to. This is a short video too. This is another one by Tim Bradley, y'all. This is him talking about this once again. Like he been on it. You gotta appreciate this from a content perspective. I love it. Like he's saying Haney versus Norman Jr. is what boxing is missing. So I ain't listened to this one yet. So y'all, so let's hear what he had to say. Shout out to my bro OTB, man. Always good to see you in the building, my guy. Damn, gotta keep Brian Jr. on the outside. I do too. See it going good. If he get close, mid-range to close, it's gonna be problems. He got the longer jab too, and a heavier one. Man.
Look, I've seen some of y'all out there saying, man, is Haney gonna get credit? Or is Norman gonna get credit? Hell yeah, they getting credit for this.
Oh, Tim, hell yeah.
Hey, this is unsurpassed history stuff right there. They doing right now. Man, look, pay attention.
I love
when do you ever see two young guys, two young bulls going head to head?
Wow.
Two young ones.
We're going to put that in the area. We're going to get Tim Bradley in the area. Come talk to us for a little bit.
I mean, the last time that I've seen something like this, man, that I can recall, it was Eric Morales and Barrera, Marcos Antonio Barrera. Both of them, I think it was in their 20s, early 20s. Yeah. You got damn Norman Jr., that's 24 years old. Devin Haney, 26 years old, people. Already trying to attempt a belt in a third weight class. 26 years old. 24-year-old Norman. And they putting their undefeated records on the line. You talking about credit? Shit. They getting extra credit for this.
Yeah, Tay. They got some similarities.
This is what boxing needs right here. They need fighters with balls. Fighters that want to step up and that want to be the best out there. This is what boxing needs right here. Norman Jr., man, fighting for his place in boxing. You know, people not taking him seriously at all. He fights with a chip on his shoulder. Yeah, He going over to Japan to get that money too. Knocking out dudes. Sleeping them. Sleeping them, bro. They losing their memory. And then you got Devin Haney, right? Coming off that damn loss or whatever, disqualification or whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh, steroid raging ass Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he coming off of that beating. You know, getting in the ring with Ramirez, looking the way he looked against Ramirez, and now taking on considered the boogeyman at welterweight, the dude that's erasing people's brain memory, knocking dudes out like that. Come on, talking about freaking credit. Hell yeah, they getting credit. Shit, Devin Haney, he win this fight. You got to look at him and say, damn, he got to be put on the pound for pound list. He joining Shakur Stevenson with the 3 belts, 3 weight classes. He joining him. And he got the undisputed championship on his record too. Shoot, hell yeah. Both of these dudes gonna get damn credit. But we ain't seen nothing like this in boxing in a very long time, man. It's been a long ass time since we seen 2 young guys step up like this. Hey, I'm giving up for these dudes for real, man. I appreciate both these dudes, man. So I hope y'all do. But damn it, the whole world need to watch this too. Because this is rare. This is very rare. Yeah, you go back, you look at Ali when he faced Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston was 40 years old. He was old. Oh, yeah. You go back and watch a lot of these guys that Ali used to fight. They wasn't young like this. Hell no, they wasn't young like this. This is prime for prime. Ali was young. Ali was in his 20s, early 20s. Yeah, Ali was young. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, man, when you have guys like this that's willing to put it all on the line, man, respect got to be there for us, man. The fans, the media, we got to appreciate both these guys putting their undefeated record on the line, man, and testing their damn greatness. Because this is what boxing is missing. Anyways, that's my time, and I'm out.
Gotta love it, yo. Gotta love it from Tim, bro. But look, I agree, man. To a degree, boxing is missing that, man. Guys really getting in there, putting it all on the line, you know, risking it all. It's a risk for both guys. Ryan Norman, clearly, he fighting Devin Haney, which is going to be the best person he's been in the ring with, right? And the level of danger that exists on the side where Brian Norman is at for Haney, you know, being a fighter so removed from the Ryan, you know what I'm saying? So that shit probably could still be in the back of your mind. You fighting on a turkey car. He talking Tom and Jerry. That could play a factor as well. Like, it's just a lot, like, you know, to take into the fight. So that's why you got to give a guy like Haney credit, especially if he's able to pull off a win. But again, you know, I'm a shout out to my homie Dante's Boxing Talk. People not giving you guys no credit. They too worried about hating on boxers. Yeah, facts. And they be missing it. You know what I'm saying? No heavyweight beats the young black and white Ali. Man. Family Cassius, young Cassius. Young Cassius Clay. We ain't done. We're gonna keep going though. But yeah, this right here is a real touch for both guys. This gonna show if Haney learned from his last mistakes, bro. Don't try to go in this fight trying to please the fans, bro. You gonna get your ass hurt like that. You gonna get hurt. You gonna get hurt that way. You're really gonna find yourself hurt. So he gotta be really smart in this fight. Gotta be smart in this fight. Pick your shots. You gotta pick your spots, not just shots. You gotta pick your spots, man, because I think Norman is gonna make this shit hard for you, bro. I really do. I see Devin Haney, you know, he's been putting in some work. I don't do nothing else. That young man gonna work, bro. He's gonna work. Putting in that work. Will it pay off? Will it pay off? That's all he do. That's all he knows. Work.
Nobody do that. Nobody got smart. Basically, what you been through and walk through what you want.
Bad right there.
You wasn't the youngest and the greatest, but not this. You know what I'm saying? You already know what these young boys going to do. been there before. Now we at a mountaintop. We ain't going nowhere but to the top and higher. That's it. Fast feet, fast hands, combination, brain, smart. Nobody do it like this. Nobody do it like this. Nobody do it like this.
Haney, and then like I said, y'all, he don't do shit else. That man gonna work, bro. But hopefully, he putting in the right work because you just want to see what a great fight between the two. I mean, shout out to my dog GHB, man. He's for the community. Shout out to my guy. How you feeling, bro? But yeah, man. This clip I'm about to play in a second with Bill Haney. It's just a short one, man. I was listening to some of my podcasts and they had captured a little clip. I was searching for the clip on my own, but couldn't find it. So I said I'm gonna just play the little audio from I think that's Angry Man AM Sports. Let me make sure. I don't like to be wrong about the channel name that was on there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, Bill Haney, man, don't be tricked out of your position again, bro. Like, don't do it. Don't go out there talking about what we gonna do, how we gonna stand there, how we not gonna run, bro. I never suggest for nobody to get in a damn boxing ring and run. But bro, you better box. Zab Judah be saying it. Devin Haney, my grandson, is one of the most phenomenal boxers out. That, yes, I agree. Be that. Don't try to prove nothing. That's the thing, bro. Boxers. If I boxed, my life is on the line every time I'm in the ring. I'm not trying to prove shit to no people on the internet that don't fight. Nah, bro, I'm proving it to me, myself, the people that really rock with me. Like, we about to go out there and get that dub, bro. I'm not trying to prove to somebody that don't know what it's like to get punched in the face with an 8-ounce glove that I'm tough. And by doing so, I got to go put myself in a bad situation with a guy that's one fight removed off punching 6 weeks out of somebody. I don't even think people understand that. And I'm going to keep saying it. It's like when you hear your parent tell you she's going to knock you in the middle of next week. God damn, he won up that. Man, we always thought that was just some wild shit to say. Who knows that you could really do it? Brian Norman knocked somebody in the middle of another month. Like, bro, lost time. He woke up talking about he don't remember signing for the fight is crazy. You did all of that shit, had a whole fight. You was trying to get your shit in. Brian Norman just wasn't going. He slept his ass. But back to Haney. You got to be you. And what we seen last time, we being honest, that's not you. You better than that. You stand your ground more. You more authoritative than that. You take chances. Your right hand is a laser when it's on. Your jab is a difficult weapon for people to deal with when you're using it. You know what I'm saying? So you got to really do what Bill Haney said you gonna do. Use that stick. That first part of what he said made sense. Let me cue the clip. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. He said James Tony work our governor. I wonder how much greater he could have been. And he started having a problem with the weight, right? Letting his weight fluctuations with the weight and shit, right? Getting all big. He still was good. James Tony underrated. And James Tony.
That wasn't no problem with the weight, James just didn't do nothing else but spar. That's all he did. Like, he didn't do no road work. He wasn't even really trying to hit the heavy bag like that. It was just straight sparring. And I think that's also what messed him up too, because he started having issues with his pituitary gland, getting hit upside the damn head all the time.
Yeah,
that's my guy right there. Love me some James Tony.
He said one of my favorite fighters making his 154 debut Saturday. My favorite prospect, I got it too. Let us. Who you talking about? Reeve, talk to me. Who you talking about? What you talking about? Who I just seen? Somebody came in, real recognized, bro. He said I support Devin Haney to the fullest, win, lose, or draw. Me too. I don't know why it's become popular. Listen, real boxing fans support boxing. Not just your favorite fighter, not just a couple of favorite fighters or your preferred fighters. You support them all, yo. Cause hey, look, man, this shit is hard as. Just go try it. If you don't take my word for it. Just go do it. Just please go do it. Just go do it. Boxing was easy. Everybody be doing that shit. Think about something. All this shit people talk on a regular basis on this platform in this space. If they really had hands the way they talk and argue with each other, why wouldn't they be boxing making millions of dollars? This shit is hard, bro. And for what I'm about to pull up is another reason why, bro. I give these dudes the respect they deserve. Out here talking about you not about to give a grown man credit for a fight that he won. This shit sound crazy. Like, what kind of boxing fan are you that you can't give credit where it's due? Like, I don't understand. Man, I ain't giving him credit for that, man. Oh, Boots and Zay. Oh, absolutely, man. I love watching Zay do his thing. I love watching the career take off and grow. I mean, in them early stages where you seeing them perfect the craft and just get better from a fight-to-fight basis. And he got the right person in his corner. He got the right person in his corner, bro. That's going to keep him right, keep him sharp, stay on top of the game, man. I love it, man. I love the talent that Jersey got right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Philly. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Philly, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying? You know, Philly been holding it down for forever. Now it just seemed like Jersey really getting a light shade on him. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, what is this?
Jersey got the talent on all levels right now, man.
My guys
from the world champions, from the world champions, the contenders, the prospects.
Right.
I'm really excited about Keith Cologne and Zay Quinn in particular. I really like the way both of those guys go about their business. They just got like such a veteran type of presence about them.
Cuddy was good with it, homie. This right here missed me with all this. You not giving somebody credit for something. Miss me with that. I'm not giving them credit. That wasn't it. 17 years old, yo. You got to be shitting me, man. Rest in peace to Arturo Gotti Jr. This is probably one of the wildest stories. Like, they're not even saying what the hell the issue was. I wasn't able to get no information on it, but this is enough right here. 17 is crazy, but we out here disrespecting the fighters, dragging them online, shitting on them. Nobody's good. You don't want to give people credit where it's due. Rick Turner, what it do, homie? How you feeling? You get me. Shit just ridiculous, bro. But then you got people out here losing their life. Now, I ain't even saying this ain't got to be boxing related, but just think about how tough it is to be a boxer, period, and get there. Think about what his father meant to the sport, and he didn't even get the chance to even get nowhere near there. See what I'm saying? Like, but we out here like, he's this one. He's soft. He can't fight. He's this. He's that. Nah, that's why I always every conversation I ever have is going to be with respect with it and not just up here talking crazy. This is exactly why this is wild, bro. Father and son gone. Like, man, that shit don't even make sense, bro. R.I.P. to Arturo Gotti Jr. and Arturo Gotti, man. That shit is crazy. Damn, Junior, bro. Yeah, it's just sad, man. Shout out to Behind the NCD. You know it. He said he interviewed 78% of Jersey. 75. You know it. But man, RIP to this young champ, man. Shit, you never know. Even if it ain't boxing related, I level with him. That shit is crazy. These dudes get a life to this shit, and at any given time it could be over. That, man, yo, and we be really up here talking crazy. Nah, this one ain't good. This one ain't that. You know, get out of boxing, retire. He's a disgrace. He's an embarrassment. He's this. He's just like, bro, nah, man. Support the sport. That's why I say the sport need more supporters, less critics. Andre Ward, Mark Jones, David Lopez, Devin Haney. He is Oakland boxer. Yeah, man.
While I say all the disparaging thing about these fighters, let me dust the Cheeto crumbs off my shirt.
You know what I'm saying?
I told you, man, we got to start the challenge on YouTube, man. Like the 8-week challenge. Like, hey, just get up 4 a.m., 5 a.m., put at the very least, a mile in. And we need this on camera so it's verified. Do some push-ups. Do a couple rounds of shadow boxing.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't even got to get punched in the face. Just do the rudimentary things, just the basics.
Mm-hmm. Nah, real shit, man. I try to make sure I keep the respect for this shit because, my thing is, when you can do something, you tend to talk about it a different way. When you know you can do it and do it well, you tend to talk a certain way. Me, can't do this shit. I don't do this shit. Not saying I can't, but I don't do it, right? So therefore I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So I try to talk with that in mind. Like, I don't try to talk like I'm one of them amongst them. And that's what we do. We forget to keep ourselves like, you know what I mean? You know, we still got to be the fan. And you got to remember that this shit right here that we be asking for these dudes to do, like just the thought of 3 minutes trying to hold your hand up. Like, matter of fact, I'm going to play something that's a little light, kind of comical. I'm going to play something that, some shit I came across on IG. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in that super chat again, man. He said, for always respecting these warriors, they deserve it, bro. It's a genuine approach because I couldn't have, and I'm going to play something from Andre Ward as well that kind of lets you know, like, the shit that I've been saying, people be feeling that shit too, man. Like, people just, they keep their opinions, and when they wrong, they don't double back and be like, damn, I was wrong about that dude, and give a guy they just do. They don't do it, bro. They just shit on it. Where's this little post at? Watch this, y'all.
What the fuck is boxing? It's two fucking maniacs in a ring throwing punches until one guy drops, bleeds, or looks confused enough that the ref says, yeah, he's done. There are rules, sure, but let's be real. Boxing is just legalized assault wrapped in tradition and ring girls. The basics, aka the pain blueprint. Rounds, 12 rounds, 3 minutes each. Sounds short? Wrong. 3 minutes feels like 3 fucking years when someone's trying to cave in your skull. Scoring. Judges pretend to keep track of points, land clean punches, control the ring, don't fall on your ass, or just knock the bastard out and skip the math. Weight classes. You fight people your own size so nobody gets pancaked. Unless you're a heavyweight, in which case you're all gorillas anyway. The fighters, heavyweights. Walking freight trains who throw nukes. One punch from these fuckers and you're rethinking your life choices. Middleweights. Balanced psychos with speed and power.
Man, shout out to Coach Pickle, but that's funny, though. He do that with a lot of the sports. I just came across that shit today, and I was like, you don't play boxing, you survive it. That's real. And some people don't survive it. So shout out to Cuddy. Listen to me. You probably misunderstood what I said. I'm never going to tell somebody that you can't have criticism or fighters don't deserve to be, scrutinized, whatever, right? But the problem is our criticism is always so much louder than the just do. You get what I'm saying? The praise. Think about it. I had people switch on me and get mad at me for giving Terence Crawford his flowers. I fucking watched this shit. Typing all weird. It's like, damn, if I was up here talking about how he was a hoe, how Errol should have beat him, they'd be fine, no problem with it. So it's not the scrutiny or criticism that I go after, it's the slander. That's my fight. Like, why do we gotta spend so much time slandering it? Better yet, like, look, short clip, and I'm gonna let my guy cook for a second. Look, short ass clip from Andre Ward. Just listen to this and see if you agree.
It took Ali Frazier less time to fight the greatest trilogy in the history of this or any sport than it took Pacquiao and Mayweather to get together for one lousy, boring fight. Talk all the you want about Shakur. How popular would he be if he had fought Tank Davis? If he just had the fights he wanted? All of these guys, the first thing in making a guy popular, want to make people care about your story? Put him in a big fight. Tommy Hearns, you cared about him. Fought Ray Leonard.
I don't think we know really how to make a star in boxing.
I do. You put him in big fights.
I don't think, because Canelo Alvarez is critiqued for not having a marquee name. You know how many fighters crashed and burned trying to beat Floyd Mayweather? Oh, the money man. No, bro. You got to add the jail time in. You got to add the headline about this. You got to add this in that he overcame. There is no secret sauce to becoming a star.
I think that there's, I don't
there
know if there's
elements. Yes, if you can have the marquee name, that'll help you. Yes, if the media, they know your story and they embrace it and endear themselves to you because of it, that can be a reason. But that's not a guarantee.
But the one thing we're lacking today is a consistent source of good matchups. Maybe that changes now with TKO and so I don't know. It took Ali Frazier less time to fight the greatest trilogy in the history of this or any sport than it took Pacquiao and Mayweather to get together for one lousy, boring fight. I liked it.
Man, that wasn't the one I was looking for, but I'm gonna find that. What's good with it, James? How you feeling, bro? Let me find
What's going on, Just Do, man? And it's time that you should have your Just Do. Hey, man. Hey, brother. Just giving you a shout out, man. Saluting to you, brother, for always staying 100 and neutral. You feel what I'm saying? I'm always enjoying the podcast, brother. And just like, man, Andre Ward, man, basically summed it up. You feel what I'm saying? There is no blueprint. You feel what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather did what he did, and he became a superstar.
Right.
Gervonta Davis didn't do what Floyd Mayweather did, and he became a superstar. Andre Ward fought everybody that there was the fight and that was in front of him. He never became a superstar. You feel what I'm saying? So there's no blueprint. There's no blueprint, and what people got to understand is, and this is like I always say, yes, we're fans. We're going to want certain things, but we got to understand that what these people get into to the sport that they're in for, that's what they get into it for. And either you're going to like them or you're not. Point blank. Everybody can have an opinion. Opinion is just like a butthole. Everybody got one. But we can't make these guys do what they don't want to do.
Yeah, right.
Because just like we sit around, right, and we say, well, if Tank don't fight this person, well, we ain't watching him. So what? Guess what? Right. There's going to be a million other people that's going to watch him.
That's going to watch.
And they're not going to be the boxing enthusiasts. They're not going to be the diehard fan. They're going to be anybody. You know why? Because people want to be entertained.
Yeah.
That's why social media is such a buzz, right? Because you can get on social media and turn yourself into a butthole, right? And everybody will like you. Everybody will like you. You will post a million things positive. You won't get no likes in the world. You know what I'm saying? People just like to be entertained, brother. I appreciate you for letting me on, brother. And like I always say, brother, I appreciate you for giving us your opinion, right? And staying biased in your opinion. Your opinion. Every time I hear you talk, bro, unless you trying to get out on a specific fan that may be fanboying, right? I don't never hear you fanboying. I always hear you being biased in every situation. You always say, man, these guys do what they're gonna do, and that's what it is, brother. So either we're gonna go and watch it or we not.
Right.
Simple as that. Appreciate you, brother.
Always, bro. Shout out to you.
All right, soldier. All right.
Reef, my dog. He said for Jersey Turnpike, just giving that consistent good content, my dog. Appreciate you, bro. I know he meant to say unbiased, not biased. We hear that beat more in him. Shout out to James, man. I appreciate it. It's always refreshing to get your just due when you spend so much time on, making sure you give people their due. But that I meant to play that clip earlier, that one about making a star, because it fit for the conversation we was talking about with Tank. It's not no perfect formula, but I understood what Kriegel was coming from in terms of like, put him in there with good fights. Yeah, I get that, because it just seems like in boxing, man, you got a good dance partner, you can make some stuff shake, Good dance partners could be priceless, you know what I mean? Especially depending on who you are, man. So I understood that, you know what I mean? But like he said, man,
I get what Kriegel's saying. I understand what he was getting at. But I'll also say this. We've had plenty of terrific fights. Just the other day, we were talking about that Baranchik-Zepeda fight. That joint where it was like 5 knockdowns between the two of them.
Yeah.
How many people saw that fight, though?
Right.
So there are good fights happening all the time. Now, the thing is, are they being marketed properly?
Right.
So people actually know that they're good fights. And the other aspect that comes into play is, are the guys who are quality fighters all getting the same type of promotion, the same notoriety.
Right.
That's generally not the case. Just to go back to Ali Norton again, this dude was obscure when Ali fought him. He was ranked like 7th or something like that. Only got paid $50,000 for that fight. People hardly didn't know him outside of San Diego. It's much like Lamont Roach versus Tank, honestly.
Jameer Hurt was good, fam.
So this dude was just a quality fighter fighting in obscurity. And at the time, if you go back and listen to that to the broadcast, it was clearly slanted towards Ali. Like the consensus was that Ali was supposed to just whoop his ass and that was supposed to be it. But it didn't turn out that way. But maybe the perception would have been different if they knew who Ken Norton was at the time.
Yeah.
Same thing with Lamont Roach. Like Lamont Roach is a quality fighter. Dude's a damn good fighter.
Right.
Everybody who's in the loop, and I'm not just talking about the fans, I'm talking about the other fighters. When you got Shakur Stevenson coming out and saying like, "Yo, I'm betting on the draw," not because he hating on Tank, but because he knows Lamont Roach's body of work. We talking about a dude who's a multi-time national champion as an amateur. Dude is highly decorated, so everybody in the circle knew. We just didn't know, and a lot of it had to do with us not caring to know, because the man's fights were up on YouTube for all these years. The man was signed to Golden Boy.
Right.
So that's on us for not doing our homework at times.
Nah,
and we just thinking like, yo, if these guys ain't big names, then they ain't worth shit.
Yeah. I feel you. Shout out to Jameer Hurt. He said Shakur is not ready for those fights. What fights is he not ready for, bro? Bro, what the hell? Yeah. I'll be laughing at that because I'll be like, bro, what
He said the lights.
hell?
He said he's not ready for the lights. I mean, the dude's been headlining.
Oh, the lights. Yeah, what
He's been
lights?
headlining in arenas. The dude been in the Prudential Center. That joint hold like 12,000, 13,000 people. He was just on that big card that they just had this summer with Williams Zepeda. If the lights was too bright, he would have got drowned in that moment. He would have got overwhelmed.
I can bet you money that he'll never be a deer in the headlights in no situation, bro. None. There's no fighter that you're gonna put in front of that man. There's no atmosphere or venue where you can put him at where he gonna be like. Certain guys you just gotta know have prepared themselves for moments like that. And this dude has traveled the world, proven to be amongst the absolute best, one of the absolute best amateurs, not just from Jersey, but hands down, period. I think that shit prepares you to be in front of different crowds, being booed, when it ain't your hometown, right? Like there's no lights that's gonna scare him. Like that's for them other guys, bro. He a different breed. I'm sorry, I gotta talk that shit. That's not gonna frustrate. If he gonna lose a fight, it's gonna be because the guy in the ring was just better than him. It ain't gonna be shit. The lights got to him. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's why I want to see these fights, because I'll really y'all gonna get to see how good he is. Not me. Y'all already know. People don't believe me because they think it's just like a hometown favorite. Nah, trying to tell you, watch. Like if you're just not a hater and you just enjoying it, you will see the last fight he was in, it was just fresh off of proving a lot of people wrong. Think of starting with one of his contemporaries. Said all he do is jump back, don't slip punches, don't block punches, don't got defense. His offense is not good. This is what he said. All of that shit got put to the bed. He's scary. He gonna run. All the shit the fans were saying, every one of those negative narratives that was attached to his name in terms of his fighting style and what he could or couldn't do, all that shit got put to bed. I'm telling you, when you just sit your preference aside and look at what you really seeing. Pay attention to the guys like the Wards, the Floyd Mayweathers, you know what I'm saying? The Terence Crawfords. Why do you think they speak so high? Tim Bradley say he the next GOAT. Look, Mark Kriegel, he loves Shakur. He like, yo, y'all call Shakur boring. Like, man, you know, so it's just a matter of getting the opportunities. Case in point, Shakur said he wanted Oscar Valdez, right? How did that fight look? Took him to school. Shakur said he wanted the Williams Zepeda fight. How did that fight look? took him to school. People talking about close fight. Nigga belt the ass. Y'all talking about competitive fight? Hell yes. Close, nah. That dude got beat convincingly. Like, and it wasn't one of those, oh shit, he need this round. He need these last couple rounds. By about round 5 or 6, that shit was that was it. It was game, set, match. That was it. So just keep watching. That's all. I ain't about to sell Shakur to you. Just watch him. Just watch. And notice when it come to fighting him, it's not about how somebody did him in the ring. It's about the narratives that surround why fights don't get made. Oh, the fight didn't happen with such and such because he turned it down. Bullshit. The fight ain't happened with such and such because he said no. Bullshit. Like, it's the same old stuff over and over again. I just like boxing. So when you see somebody that's able to box on that level consistently like that, you just got to be able to appreciate it. There's no opponent you're going to put in front of him where you're going to be lost. There's no venue or none of that. You're not going to be a deer in the headlights. None of that shit. Like, I just wish it was a way to just make these fights happen, but I can't do nothing about it but just support the boxing. But y'all see. Y'all going to see. I can't beat that boy. Nah, I ain't mad at you if you think Tank can beat him, bro. I won't argue that. But I don't think so, though. I don't think he will. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. You get me the goods, man. Shakur fought globally as a child. He's the most prepared for the lights. And they don't get it, bro. Conquest, my dog. Shakur was rocking when half the ninjas had summer jobs. I'm telling you. Shout out to the plug, the boxing. My dog, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? Said, all right, man. Keep going. We're going to keep building. We ain't done yet. Let's see Shakur with Albert Bell. I heard somebody saying something about that take because he's 6 foot. It was Ness talking about it. He said he'd have to put something in the contract where he won't run from Albert Bell. Look, did y'all see Albert Bell last fight? Anybody? Y'all seen him when he fought Kenneth? Keith. Damn. Okay, Hunter. Keith Hunter. My bad. It was slipping me for a second. He fought Keith Hunter. It'd be a good fight between them. Albert Bell is a dog. He tall, he long. I think he got some deceptive power, right? You know, people always talk about guys can't punch. Albert Bell could fight. Albert Bell could fight. Let me make that very clear. It'd be a cool fight. It'd be a good fight. I just don't see him beating him, but it'd be a good fight. You know, you're gonna have to show me with him because we haven't been able to see Albert Bell outside the highlights. You know, it's a couple of fights. I haven't seen much of him, but I've been knowing about him for years. But it's like he be getting ducked and avoided too. I wouldn't mind seeing the fight today at all, bro. Shit, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it, bro. Let's see the damn you know what I mean? Let's see the fight. Hold on. Did I see some fuckery right now? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Yeah, that's gonna get you timed out. That's gonna get you timed out. Never heard of Albert Bell? Yeah, bro, he could fight Keith Hunter, yeah. You know what I mean? So that was an ugly fight, but it's Keith Hunter. So I mean, I had a feeling it could end up like that. But I don't know. I like Albert Bell. He could fight.
Hunter always in an ugly fight, whether it's in the ring or the damn casino. You seen that video of him knocking the dude out in the casino? Keith Hunter? Yo, every time I see him, that's what I think about.
J Bean, what it do?
What the hell is going on with his brother though?
Yeah, Albert Bell just fought, bro. He fought Keith Hunter. Just fought, what was this, a month or two ago, or something like that? So he fought recently, and I hear he be getting avoided behind the scenes a lot, Albert Bell. Look, I like him. I don't want to just make it seem like like nobody can give Shakur no good fight. That's bullshit. Anybody can be beat or be given a good fight. But these guys that be fighting on these real small shows and fighting these dudes that you don't know, like I just don't think it prepare you for that level. But again, Shakur ain't fought no 6 foot. What is Albert Bell? 6 foot what? Like you know what I'm saying? Like 6 foot, he tall as hell. So you know what I mean? He a tall guy. That'd definitely be a different challenge for him. Albert Bell, undefeated. He can box his ass off. I like his temperament. I like his style. I like him. All right, it's a good fight. I have nothing bad to say about Albert Bell. Just had an ugly fight, but Keith Hunter gonna make it like that. You know what I'm saying? He gonna make it like that, tying you up, ugly. Albert Bell was trying to get it in, but Keith Hunter wouldn't allow it. 6'1", yeah, he tall as shit. Ness was saying he want to see that fight, but they got to put something in the contract saying Shakur can't run. I'm like, run. How many knockouts dude got? Y'all be talking all this power shit. Dude got like 6 knockouts or something like that. And y'all out here talking about somebody gonna run. Why would somebody run from him? He's just not no super crazy puncher like that. Don't act like he is. I don't give a damn what nobody saying. And fighting the guys that he been fighting. He ain't got no real notable guys he been fighting. But that don't make him any less of a fighter. I just think he's one of those dudes that he got to take the opportunities that come his way because, again, he a trick bag. 6'1", tall as hell, range he could fight. Is he southpaw? I'm not sure. Is he? I would battle next Triple G. Hell no. Hell no. I don't know. Y'all be having beef, man. Shout out to my guy, Con. He said, oh, Keith Hunter, you got to drag that guy out the ring. Yo, I'm telling him about his feet to stop punching. Yo, Keith Hunter, boy, that's a truly motivated and boy, I don't like boxing fans, man. Y'all new boxing fans, y'all 20-something-year-olds, bro, y'all need to go learn. Y'all need to go sit down and watch a lot of film, a lot of tape, a lot of boxing. They really do. The young boxing fans are some of the most ignorant people I've ever encountered when it comes to talking sports. I swear. Everything they say is right. Nothing nobody else say makes sense. They know everything. You either glazing or you hating or they're some damn idiots, bro. Y'all gotta go learn some boxing, bro. It's for real. Y'all young asses and go watch some tape. Michael Hunter signed to Don King, trying to fight Moses Tom 12-13. I like that. I repeat, Michael Hunter signed to Don King, and Don don't be making shit happen sometimes. L-Dub, if I got what you saying the right way, you get what I'm saying. If I get what you saying the right way, he might not have him fight. Hey, Pierce my ears, they disrespectful. Yeah, it's like so ignorant, bro. Like, God, cool it, my dog. What's up, man? You out? Appreciate you as always, man. Can't say I've seen Hunter. Gotta look him up. Yeah, look at Keith Hunter. He is the brother of Michael Hunter, the heavyweight. Really passionate dude. He just want to fight. Keep Hunter want opportunities. Win, lose, or draw, he want to fight. And he ain't ducking shit at all. Like, he going to fight. He want to fight. He don't care. You lose, okay, on to the next. Like, and he got some fight with him. You know what I mean? I just knew that Albert Bell fight was going to be tough for him. When in my mid-20s say that admits I'm wrong. Everyone else usually jump boat. When their fighter lose, I'm still riding with Canelo for a comeback. Ain't nothing wrong with that because Canelo will come back. The only way he don't is if he retired, but he's gonna come back. Watch a lot of skill boxing. It's like fight. I like fight, win or lose. Yeah, that's how he is, Mike. He don't give a damn. He don't care. Keith Hunter do not care. He lose, so what? Getting back to it, bro. Well, let's keep building the clip. I wanted to play this clip for y'all because this is something that I like. This is like a mentality for me. Like, be better at reporting on these fighters and be remember to give grace and just do when you wrong about these guys. Let your apology be just as loud as your disrespect or your rhetoric that you put out. And we just don't see that a lot. But I like what Andre Ward was saying to Mark Krieger right here. Check this out. Double tap the screen if you haven't. Hit that like button, sub to the channel.
We don't come back and say, you know what? Man, I was wrong about that guy. You were right. We don't try to balance out them scales or right that wrong. Terence Crawford, the biggest issue is that things will be said and done. And then when you overcome the thing that they said that you couldn't do many times over, which he's done, he got the fight. He performed in the fight. His stature grew. He continued to win, right? He's making more money than he's ever made before. Oh, and then he got the Canelo fight that many said he wasn't going to get. But here's the thing where I lose respect a lot of times for those that are speaking about our sport that we're lifers in. We're risking our life to be in. They never come back and apologize and say, man, I was wrong about this guy. And the same energy that I have, doing the best that I can to make sure I meet this deadline. We don't put that same energy.
Well, I can say I've done it with Mike.
You did it with me, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
but I'm saying we don't come back and say, you know what, man, I was wrong about that guy. You were right. We don't try to balance out them scales or right that wrong, and we just normalize this stuff.
I'll give you, but it goes.
Last thing. We normalize it, Krieg, and then when you do get on the soapbox and start to elevate your voice and speak about it, nobody wants to hear that.
I had a question.
Man, I love this sport and I love the fighters that's in it.
I do too.
And I'm not saying you don't. And I don't appreciate those kind of things, whether it's coming my way. I'm not saying critique. Sometimes fighters just sensitive. Some of the toughest guys in the world, but you can't tell them something because they sensitive about their work. Yes. And it's like, dude, you shouldn't have felt that way about that. Right. But then sometimes you got an agenda.
Right. Man, Love everything he was saying, bro. That's all. Yeah, man. Let y'all apologies be as loud as y'all criticisms when y'all wrong. All y'all, it still tastes like shit for y'all to admit that Terence Crawford the best fighter in the world today. It tastes like it's just like, well, he doesn't deserve $100 million, and who's gonna pay him that, and who's gonna make that kind of money with? It's like, bro, why we can't say he deserves his shit? He done fought everybody he needed to fight. I don't want to hear about none of the people that didn't fight. He fought who he needed to fight. He proved himself, continuously proved people wrong, got counted out, still proving you wrong. You said he wasn't shit. He proved you wrong. You said he couldn't beat guys. He was too small. He proved you wrong. Said he was light in the ass for welterweight. He proved you wrong. You get what I'm saying? Said he was old and done with Madrimov and chasing Canelo at 68 was stupid. He was selling his oath. He proved you wrong. Said he was Turkey Al-Sheikh guy. Then they went to saying, Canelo was Turkey Al-Sheikh guy because he's younger. He can make more fights. He's going to be in boxing longer. It's better business. Turkey wanted him to, you know what I'm saying? Turkey wanted Canelo to win. He proved you wrong on that. You get what I'm saying? You call people stupid for picking them. Prove wrong again, right? You picking Terence Crawford to beat Canelo Alvarez. You don't know the shit about boxing. Or you just picking him because he black. We all proved y'all wrong. You get what Bud proved y'all wrong for all of us. And y'all still out here crying. He don't deserve this. How he's going to make $100 million? But when they tell you your favorite fighter, the little guy is making 100, 150, no questions asked. You hear anybody question that, you ready to go to bat for it. And somebody tell you a guy that's still actively challenging themselves at 38 years old, jumping in people weight classes, beating their asses, taking their belts, giving them another L on the record, boxing lesson. Y'all still ain't looking at that guy like, man, after 3 times undisputed, you don't think he deserved to make all the fucking money he want? What is wrong with y'all? At what point do y'all think your favorite fighter is the only one that deserve a huge payday that make money? He actually still fighting dangerous fights, legacy shits. And that's no shade to bro taking his, going to make his bag. But you get me? Y'all would big that up, but then shit on Terence Crawford, the thought of him even making money. Why? Why do you only want your favorite fighter to eat? I want to see all these dudes get they just do. All of them, Tank included. That's why when he said he was going to get that money, I said, go get it. Not like he said it to me, but you get what I'm saying. So I don't know, man. I just don't get it, bro. Like Boris said, I like a lot of what he said, man. He speak the real, bro. Let your apology start being just as loud as that criticism you had. You know what I'm saying? If you was going above and beyond, talking about how dumb people was for picking him, you're only picking him because he black. You don't know boxing. I hate people that do that. Now, do y'all not know boxing? All the people that was wrong? Because it was a whole lot of y'all. It was a whole lot talking shit. Now I'm just telling you, man, he gets knocked out late. We had trainers talking crazy, dissing the fight, having to walk that shit back. Y'all all look crazy in the face. I seen one person willingly accept and eat the crow, and I think it was, damn, what was it? Was it Fernando Vargas? Might have been Fernando Vargas, because he was telling people like they dumb if they, you know, if you pick this and that. I think it. No. I wasn't Vargas. Pardon me. I don't want to put that on him. What's guy named Joel Diaz, the trainer? It was him, I believe, telling people they're dumb as hell if you picking them. Yo, nothing, Mike, but they'll make you feel like it's something wrong picking your own race when they're picking theirs. Our own people make us feel like we wrong for giving fighters their just due. Like I said, why we can't get Bud his flowers that he earned while he's still alive to smell it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kevin Brees. I don't know about butcher name. Kevin was good. He said Bud is the face of boxing. Cash cow. Look, Bud is one of the faces of boxing, and he did it the hard way. He did it with being doubted, counted out, being underrated, overlooked. You name it, they was treating Bud. Like, think about it. You got people talking about how he ain't relatable, this and that. Hold on, I hope I still got this. Check this out.
These just some regular gloves that I fight in. They 8 ounce. It's always the same weight. 147 and below is always at 8 ounces. I actually started boxing when I was 7 years old. You know, I really didn't want to box. I just wanted to come in there and horseplay around and break stuff and hit the speed bag and hit the bags without the gloves. So me and Midge developed a different relationship when I came back to the gym with a different mind state. I was just training and, you know, he took me under his wing and he'd come and get me After school, I'd be like, oh man, here go Midge. He'd make me just watch boxing tapes. We not a big city known for boxing. So I always promised if I ever became world champion, I would bring it back to Omaha for them to witness it, for them to participate in it, and for them to experience it. I held my word by opening up a gym that's free to the youth, not only to box, but they can come there, get tutored. They can come there and just train just for self-defense purposes, or they can try boxing. But I don't try to push boxing on the young kids because I actually don't want my kids to box. But if that was something that they would like to do, then I would support them.
So what's not relatable about opening a free gym for the youth? A free gym for the youth. They'll overlook all the good that he's actually doing with the position that he's in, the notoriety that he gained with the work that he put in. But, Bud Crawford's not relatable. People don't like him. Y'all don't like him because he beat your favorite fighter ass, bro. And that's not, I'm talking to them super weird people. That's why you don't have no other reason not to like him. If that was a friend of yours, would that not be a stand-up man? I ain't saying perfect, but shout out to Motown. That's a stand-up dude. Take care of the kids. All his kids is good. They athletes, right? He an active dad, doing the shit that he need to do. Like, and then that shit was old. Like, you get what I'm saying? So this is shit that he been on. I just don't understand why we can't highlight what's right with a guy. Besides, we can't see past our personal feelings towards people we never met. So that's why I say when I hear people say not relatable, what? Opening up a free gym for the youth. And shout out to L. He said the clip was from 3 years ago. And then this shit that people just don't know, bro. Come on, man. That's why I say, man, gotta get people like that they flowers, bro. Got to. I don't think he not approachable. I've seen people walking up to Bud. I've seen him taking pictures with people. He be chilling. Bud is the type of dude that you would be chilling somewhere and then you'll look, is that Crawford? Like, yo, where he get here? He one of them. He just like blend in. I'm telling you. I done seen him multiple times that fight. Yo, that dude just like, he be amongst the folk. Like, he just blend in. And you look, that's Bud. I like the guy, man. And I've never heard people call him like an asshole as far as him not being approachable and shit like that. So stop letting people influence you to hate fighters that you are people that you never met, man. That dude is doing it the right way, man. He's made a real good impact on boxing to me, man. And I respect it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot to admire about a Bud Crawford. Like I said, if that were your friend, your man, your brother, your cousin, any of that stuff, like you'll be bragging, you'll be talking hot shit. If Terence Bud Crawford was from your hood, your neighborhood where you grew up at, you'll be talking cash shit about how good he is. You won't be talking about how you don't like him, people don't like him, and he ain't relatable. Like, that's the problem. Well, maybe we need to make him more of this. He should have been a star, I tell you that. All the ass he beat. Dude beat a lot of ass, man. I got pardon me, yo. Sometimes I be my people be DMing me while I be live, bro. Man, I know it probably shouldn't make me as mad as it do, but it do. People be fucking DMing me like, yo, man. Oh my goodness, man. We gonna keep building. Shout out to that Omaha, Nebraska native, man. Me Crawford's aunts fight, and they were cool as hell. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, hit the like button, yo. Let's get 100 likes before we end the live. We're gonna rock out for a bit more before we get up out of there. Bud, the type to beat up your uncle and make you pick him up. I'm telling you. Now get him, cause I told you to get him. Know what I'm saying? You look what Bud be doing to people, bro. You in New York. Your Bud is wild. But I tell you, don't play with me. Yeah,
I don't see no blood going down my jaw. And I got your money in my pocket. Exactly. Take it. Yeah. So when I beat you, is you gonna be a nobody? When I suck a mud hole in your ass, is you gonna be a nobody? When he said that to Eddie had to think about it. Is he serious?
He had to think for a second. I hope he ain't serious.
I don't see no blood going down my jaw. And I got your money in my pocket.
Exactly.
Take it.
Yeah.
Take it.
So when I beat you, is you gonna be a nobody? When I stuff a mud hole in your ass, is you gonna be a nobody?
Fat, nigga. That's what you is. I'm not fat. Fat.
I'm not fat, muscle.
That's fat.
It don't matter.
Yeah.
Do you think people have been reluctant to give you the full amount of respect?
I earn my respect.
The media always gonna say things.
Bud be on demon time.
I do physically feel I'm the bigger guy. I've been. The reason I say I'm the bigger guy is because.
A lot of y'all over here looking sad. Ellie, you looking like a retarded ass dude over there because you was going against me.
Undisputed welterweight championship of the world.
And y'all been saying, oh, he's too small. He's going to get this. He's going to get broken.
Don't forget shit, yo.
And each and every time that I step up, I proved y'all wrong.
Which one of those two fights interests you more, Gervonta Davis or Terence Crawford?
Whichever monkey wants to get the banana.
5 minutes later.
Hey, tell him what you told me.
2
What I tell
minutes
you?
later.
What you doing it for? Oh, promotion, nigga. All right. So I ain't got to fuck him up.
We started B&B Boxing Academy because it's a lot of crime in North Omaha. And I was one of those kids that didn't have anything to do. It's probably 2 options, jail or dead.
Bud a dog, girl. Bud said,
You seen the one where his sister was talking about how he knocked somebody's teeth out at school?
I ain't catch it.
It's from like 10 years ago. Hold on, let me see if I can DM it to you.
Mm-hmm. In my next pup, Terence Crawford, gotta respect his mentality. Yeah. The next pup, I'm telling you, Mike, Bud Crawford, tougher boxing. As soon as we get to see boxers pay $10,000 to fight. Y'all seen Steven Nelson Bud story? Nah, a dog named Terence is crazy, Bud sounds better. But yeah, man, some of y'all, bro, y'all be abusing the DMs, man. Y'all got to start tapping in, man. When y'all be DMing me like that all show, y'all got to start tapping in. Because DMing me all show and not being here is wow. Bro, and McQueen, they be sending me shit I'm not talking about. They be sending me shit I talked about last week. I'd be like, see, if you tapped in, you would be sending me this shit. Like, I talked about it already. I don't even know how to respond. Like, yeah, I did that already. Did you watch the show last week? Nah. All right, stop sending me shit, bro. Terence the Retriever, y'all crazy, man. But look, he was one of them ones. He been one of them ones, man, getting his just doing his flowers. And I love to see it, bro. Love to see it. But let's keep going because I know I done jumped around a little bit, but I almost forgot to play for y'all the clip that I was referring to with Bill Haney. I think I got everything else. Just a small clip that had me concerned with your name the same on the gram. JUSDUE_boxing, Cuddy. For anybody, I got an Instagram, JUSDUE_boxing. Follow me there, and the same shit on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter too. We're gonna keep growing, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We trying to get a 1,000 likes, 1,000, 100, 1,000. Ah, shit, top rank. Okay. I think I might be able to play this joint too, though. Even if not, then I'll just edit it out if they give me a hard time. But I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it because we talking about it. Hit that like button, Bud. The type you're gonna have to let a couple off. That ain't no fight when it come to him. Nah, you might want to sit that one out with Bud because this is probably gonna get bad for you. Probably gonna get bad. Like he got the look. He got the look like all my life I had to fight. Don't fight people like that. Just leave him alone. He probably got them big ass hands too. Nah, I'm cool. Bud said, I don't see no blood going down my jaw. I said, yeah. Eddie was nervous for a minute, bro. He was like, is he serious right now? Or he joking? He seen Bud have a little smirk on his face. He felt better. It's like, maybe he ain't serious then. All right, Aunt McQueen just sent me this. Let me get this back up one more time. We're going to talk about one more thing, too, before we get out of there. But I got to play this for y'all for the Bill Haney joint. Billy or Jones on my YouTube page. Oh yeah. Roy that dude, man. Roy that dude, man. Roy that dude, man. Hold on, let me pull this up. The only way to beat Bud is don't fight him. Telling you, because you let him get to preparing for you, and man, that shit is gonna be crazy. Let's hear this story, y'all.
That's why I believe he's supposed to do what he doing, because his hand and then getting shot in the head, and he still made it through both of them.
Because God left him on this earth for a reason.
And it's like it wasn't your time when you first started, and then when you just took that fight, it was like, there you go, it's your time. You're like, I'm ready. And then after that, it's just like, it was like, yep. I was like, and he is so giving. So I was like, he blessed others, and I believe that's why he get blessed. People don't see what my brother do, but my brother got a big heart, and every time I see him do something, it just like, I never knew my brother was like that. I knew he was like that with his sisters, but I did not know he was like that with others. I see a different part of him. Like when he came from Venezuela, with the Venezuelans, or Mexico City, when you went with the USA team.
That was both of them.
He came back and he was like, they didn't have nothing. He was like, they didn't have nothing, y'all. He didn't have nothing. He was like, I left my stuff there with him. Like, you left your stuff there with him? He was like, yeah. He was like, forget that stuff. I can get more stuff. When he was younger.
Hey,
though,
that's a fact, Mike.
You wouldn't think.
Hey, you know what?
That giving, I ain't gonna leave my stuff. But
I want to say that's a lot of times that's very telling when it comes to like describing or identifying what kind of person you are, when the people you around really all rock with you and really look up to you. Everybody love a winner, but still the stories are very consistent with this dude just being a solid stand-up guy. And at the end of the day, that shit count for a lot to me, because dudes is not stand-up guys. People don't even keep their word no more, man. It's crazy. People don't even keep their word no more. Not in this today's like, wow. World. Nope. People don't even keep their word. Your word means nothing.
It's just stuff that he do. It just amazes me every time I find out. Like, he paid for my little cousin's funeral, who he looked at as a little brother. And when I heard him say he was paying for it, I broke down. My mom was like, "What you crying for?" And I was like, "Because my brother. I can't believe my brother is
facts,
like that."
Facts,
I really, it touched my heart to just see him like that. Even when he didn't have, he'd give me. I'm the one with the job, and I'm calling him. He only getting what, $5,000 a fight at first, and I'm like, dude, I don't got it. How much you need, TJ? Like, dang, you don't even got a job. I work 40 hours a week. I'll get paid every 2 weeks, and I'm struggling, but that's because he's money managed.
Right, he always.
So again, tell me how he ain't relatable when he take care of his people. What's not relatable about that? He ain't looking for him to be perfect. That's what y'all be looking for before y'all like certain people. Yeah, he got a squeaky clean image, man, bro. You know, one of the things that people try to use is say he not a stand-up dude. He cheated on his girl, bro. If you don't shut the hell up, that ain't our business. I'm talking about a fighter, bro. That don't determine the kind of person he is. That's personal. That's his life right there. But in terms of how you treat people, being an active father, present, paying it forward in boxing. You hearing his sister talk about how he helped people, not even making that much money off fights, and he giving people money. Bro, we got to stop hating our own. That shit is nasty work. I'm not trying to hear nothing. Today's boxing, y'all got to stop guilt tripping people about supporting their own. You know what I mean? Giving people the credit they deserve, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You get almost zero, very little, I'll say, criticism and pushback when you negative all day. When you positive, like, oh, he glazed, he right. It's like, what? Nah, we giving him the credit he earned. Yeah, Mike, telling you, bro, people's word is everything.
Lie, just like hearing her talk about her brother, it even touched me, because she ain't even say anything about this man's qualities as a fighter. Like, the whole thing was about what type of person he was. And that story that that story that she told about how when he was with the U.S. team and he traveled down to Venezuela, and the people down there didn't have nothing, so he left all his stuff down there for them to have his, you know what I mean, his clothes, his sneakers, all that shit for them people to have because they didn't have nothing. So I'll get more stuff when I get back home. That's a real solid individual right there to be able to see people that you don't know. It's one thing to help your people. It's another thing to help people you don't know. You know, that one, and to your point about Bud popping up and just being everywhere, we were joking about it a couple weeks ago. That clip of him being that, we don't even know whose function that is. Dancing with somebody's grandmother and shit.
Yeah,
Like, whose function is this?
yeah.
He's
He
in
just
there
there
with the grandma, just dancing
in the mix, dancing around
with somebody's grandma. Like who the hell is this?
Right, but a different breed. Different breed, bro. He like to have fun.
Cheap. Mom called it cheap. You said money, bitch, and she says cheap.
So he cheap. Yeah, they say he don't spend money. He a modest guy, man. He the type of dude you're not gonna see him wearing all his money. He gonna be investing that shit and making his money make money. Smart guy. How could you not be happy for him? He won. Like he won too. You get what I'm saying? Like he won. Got everything. He getting everything he won out of boxing, bro. Everybody that was hating got a double back now and give him his credit, or you just looking stupid in the face. What he say? At least looking all tarted because he was hating. Hey, yo, Bud is wild. Called him out right there in the on the spot.
No, I know what you're talking about, Cuddy. Not the block party. There's another clip. They're like indoors at a party, at a function. It's like all Spanish people in there. Like Bud's like the only black person there. He was dancing with somebody's grandmother. I know what clip you're talking about though. There was another clip, like after the Spence fight, they had the block party.
Yeah,
there was another one.
The chick in the neighborhood, the old lady in the neighborhood.
But there's another one. He was just like at a random ass party. It looked like a quinceañera or something like that.
Yeah. Oh man, never seen that one. Yeah, man, it's out there. It's out there. A couple more things. Let me see what else we didn't touch on while we was here, because I'll be forgetting to like play certain shit when we
The Bill Haney.
Oh yeah, the Bill Haney joint. Yeah, right. Appreciate you. Huh? That's what it was. Bill Haney. I got some Zab Judah and Brian Norman Sr. It was Hill City, and that'll probably wrap it up for us. But y'all just keep hitting the like button, man. Let's get the 100 likes and get out the way, y'all. People be arguing in the comments by themselves, bro. Man, I wish boxing fans understood how to have a conversation more. It'll be a much better place, bro. I swear boxing would be so much doper. So much better. So much better. So much better. But owns a few houses and ranches. Yeah, apartment complexes, something like that. And then that house that he was building is ridiculous. Yeah, let's get to it though. Let's get to it. This is from AM Sports Media. This is the host is Greg, man. For y'all that know these dudes, man, they got a good channel. Good channel, good content. But he had this little clip right here from Bill, and this shit had me concerned.
Because if this is true, this will bring an interesting dynamic to what this fight will entail on.
Hey, you know what, Mike? Me neither. I think I utilized a lot of that energy early, like as a youngin' in elementary school and as a teen coming up, arguing this, arguing that, whatever it was. If you wanted to argue, I was with it. But I hit a point in the 30s. I was like, yeah, this ain't it. It's too just. I need my peace of mind. I can't have it from constantly arguing. But let's get to this, though.
November. You don't make the fight. We didn't make the fight. It's Turkey, right? So there ain't nothing to talk about, right? I come on here. I'll talk about the game plan that Devin is going to tattoo the fuck out your son's face. We're going to start with that motherfucking stick and show him that you got to have a motherfucking stick in this motherfucking business. You see what I'm saying? He going to press him. You know what I mean? You're going to see that motherfucking Brian Norman going backwards. You dig what I'm saying? Because you thinking that he just going to come forward and press. So I'm talking to you. Now, why aren't you talking back? You don't. They're going to press him. Now the stick.
And look, shout out to Greg, shout out to AM Sports Media. I hit the like button over there. Y'all go check out their channel. It's usually two of them up there, and they be doing their thing. Bro. bro. I swear sometimes, man. It just made me lose my train of thought. Yeah. So you see, bro was about to give his breakdown. I ain't want to like steal his thoughts or nothing. So right off the bat, when I hear him say he's gonna use the stick, that's a good sign. Devin Haney set up probably more than 90% of his offense to me with his jab. That's what I observed. I ain't got a perfect percentage on it, but I would assume more times than not he's utilizing the jab to set up the offense. The fact that he had a presence of mind to even utilize the jab, and after he had a fight where he didn't use it at all, and then the fight before he used it backfired, or the guy was able to counter it and capitalize, or come over the jab. That's a good sign. I mean, because if he's jabbing, then I think he's confident. If he's confident in jabbing, I think he's thinking clearly. If he's thinking clearly, then he's more closer to the Devin Haney that he needs to be to even make this the kind of fight that his dad, Bill Haney, thinks it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to really work to do that, swinging the hammer on the tire. Yeah, you know. See, y'all don't know yet, Brian Broly. I'm the clip king, my guy. Real quick, man, and give me 2 seconds. Let me play this clip. All right. My bad, John. Oh, man. I swear, bro. Man, oh, man. We got a few more
Deb
minutes.
looks like he's in phenomenal shape.
Haney by knockout.
Haney by knockout?
No, I think shit, man. I think if he's gonna fight the way his dad is talking, in the way that Zab Judah was saying, like how we ain't gonna run and you're gonna stand in the pocket with him and all this stuff, I think that's very dangerous and risky. I think it could be bad for him because you can't give the puncher the opportunities, bro. Like I understand backing him down at points because I heard to add more to what Bill was saying. He was like, because he think he's just gonna be coming at us. So he basically saying, look, we gonna come to him too. And long as you pick your spots to do it. I know him sounding off in the clip, it just sound like we gonna press him. But I think he's saying, we gonna jab, we gonna press when we need to press, we're gonna be smart. We're not gonna just, and I know I'm ad-libbing and adding shit to it, but that's pretty much what he's saying. Like, you're gonna pick his spots, they're gonna press him too. You're not gonna just walk to us, we're gonna be willing to walk to him. You're gonna use that stick, put that stick on him, we're gonna box. That's what I want to see. If you try to fight too much, then it's not gonna be good for you. Devin Haney needs to keep this fight a boxing match. He needs to keep this a boxing match. A fight is not what he needs right now. And he does like to fight, and alluded to it, man. He does like to step to his guy and try to be, in that fire, but he got to pick his moments and his spots when he do that. Shout out to Troy Matthews. He said Norman gonna knock Haney out in round 5. Hey, Troy, man, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like a knockout could really happen. I'm not gonna, and I'm basing it if he fights any of the way that, like Zab was saying, standing in the pocket and pressing them sound like that you're gonna give him opportunities. But I could see that being a bit of a surprise if Norman ain't thinking that he's gonna stand in there, because I don't care. Devin Haney got a good straight right hand, and that shit it's like a laser when it's going straight. You know what I'm saying? When he's throwing that, it's just like a laser.
Got a decent left hook on him too.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do. Yes, he do. Yes,
maybe Bill Haney is gonna pull a Ray Arcel. I believe it was Peppermint Frazier. He was fighting Niccoloni Lochi like way back in the day, and he was nervous about the fight. So Ray Arcel told him to basically just rush him, and then that set the tone. And from there, Peppermint Frazier was able to pretty much stabilize Lochi, just like off the rip. and it had a lot to what you would had to do a lot with what you were just saying. The element of surprise. You expecting the guy to just go out there and be on a retreat the whole night. If he flipped the script, who the hell knows what could happen? That might put Brian Norman off guard, and we do know that Devin Haney, he does have pretty quick hands. So there is a possibility where he could be able to catch him in between an exchange.
Right.
But that's something that Dev got to be willing to do, though. I think mentally he's got to be there to be able to pull that off. Because it is risky. There is a chance that you can get hurt. Even against a guy, you know what I mean? And vice versa, there's a good chance that you could hurt the guy who's got the bigger punch.
Right.
The one time we seen my man Arthur Beterbiev really hurt, like when we seen him on Queer Street, it was against Callum Johnson. Now, he recovered well in that
I
fight. He
remember that.
ultimately stopped Callum Johnson. Remember, he got dropped and he got hurt bad, Beterbiev. Like, when he got up, he was drifting off. The ref is signaling to him to, you know, go through the standard protocol. Step here, step there, come forward, hands up. Beterbiev, it took him a little minute to get his bearings. But Callum Johnson was able to catch him because he stood in there with him and he had the faster hands. He beat him to the punch. And I do think that that's the way that Devin Haney could hurt Brian Norman. It was like he got to be willing to be in there, though. I do think that he could box his way to a decision on the outside, but if he really wants to put something on Brian Norman Jr., that's going to give him a little bit of pause, a little bit of apprehension, is going to have to be in a scenario like that. Like, I don't see him hitting Brian Norman Jr. with a shot that Brian Norman Jr. sees coming, and he's going to be able to just hurt him. But, hey, you get him while he's opening up, anything can happen, man. Anything can happen.
Man. Said I'm calling it now. Haney by knockout. Yo, it was crazy, y'all. I think Ant was here when I was saying it was wild. I know it was a dream, bro, but I had a dream Devin Haney knocked Tank out in the first round. Bro, for the first 20 seconds, I thought it was real. I woke up like, oh shit. 20 seconds later, I'm like, oh shit, that was a dream. I'm tripping, start looking around and shit. I'm like,
bro, I had a similar dream about Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. I thought it was gonna play out like Hagler Hearns, where it was gonna be like real mixy, and maybe EJ got hit with a shit, then had him a little wobble, then he came back and he was able to stop him. It was not like that at all. It did not play out that way at all.
We missing 7 likes, y'all. I get 7 people to hit the like button. Hit that like button, y'all. I know it's 7 of y'all. And hit, yeah, man. I woke up like, what the hell? But you can't tell the wrong person. Hey, you just want to take the lose. Shut up. That's so random. Like, I wasn't even thinking about that shit going to sleep. I wasn't thinking about them fighting. But it was so crazy that I remembered the details, them losing, how people was complaining a little bit. It was like I remembered more of it, but as the time was going, it was just slipping me, man. I was like, it was fading, but I knew it was a dream at the, about 20 seconds, y'all. 5 more likes. Hit that like button, y'all. Support the grind. We on 4 hours, I think. Where we at? 8, 12, shit. We got 16 hours of streaming it already. 8 hours on Monday, 4 yesterday, 4 and some change yesterday, another 4 today. Your boy be working because they hating, so we gotta keep working. Gotta feel this. What up with it, man? I've been watching Spence versus Crawford replay. No need, yeah. I watched a little bit, Mike. It'd be a little hard. You hate seeing Spence get punched on like that.
It was bittersweet, though. It was bittersweet for me.
I turn, how many times at my phone or the YouTube something was on something and I go off and then they take it upon themselves to just try to play the fight like the next thing up. I'm like, nah.
Oh yeah, the auto joint.
Nah. Nah, I don't want to watch it, G. Like I'll be talking to myself, talking to the phone, like, yo, who told y'all to put this on? I don't want to watch Errol Spence get beat up right now, bro. Like, what we watching, bro?
You know, I had your stream on when you was calling the fight that night,
bro.
As soon as Errol Spence got dropped in the second round, bro, I slammed my laptop shut.
T-Mac, my dog, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, my guy? How you feeling, bro? I was like, man, oh my God, this shit about to get ugly. Bud drop you. It ain't no, and I've never seen it. I'm like, oh shit, it happened. I'm like, bro, I start feeling like Bud drop you. It ain't gonna be one of those, all right, you just come back. Nah, it's over. Like you almost forced to accept it, but then as the rounds go, you like, yeah, I mean, writing on the wall. Now he kicking Smith's ass, bro. Like watching Ricky get killed in the boy. Hey, yo, Mike Kirk. I love Mike Kirk. And we are the same, bro. I forgot to see your comment. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Yo, bro. Just don't know about you making that comment how much we think alike, bro. I swear I hate that, bro. Swear I hate it, bro. I'd be like, fast forward it, man. Fast forward it, man. Fast forward the part where, matter of fact, turn the movie, bro. I get wild like that. Certain shit in certain parts of movies is like, I watch Juice all the way to the roof scene. And where he hanging right there, right before he get let go, he slipped. Turn it off. I watch Scarface all the way up until he getting the guys at the end, right before dude walk up behind him and end it. Turn it off. Turn off the damn movie. I'm telling you, Menace to Society, bro. Watch the whole movie to the last shootout where they got my guy. Turn it off. Like I'm telling you, bro. Turn it off. And you know why we on it? And look, we did a 4-hour stream, so we building. Pardon me. This is off topic, but man, do y'all know what I noticed? I don't know if it's kids, but I'm gonna just go ahead and blame it on the kids I got. Yo, I think I'm sensitive, bro. I'm sensitive to shit, bro. Like it ain't the same. Like before the kids, you watch some shit, you watch something, maybe somebody die in the movie. It's like, all right, boom, you watch something, maybe somebody, I don't know, got some type of, illness or whatever the case and die. You're like, that's kind of sad, messed up. It's cool. Not now, bro. I can't watch it the same. I'll be feeling like the shit real, bro. I'll be like, dang. Like, for example, I got to keep it real with y'all, bro. One of the shows that I like, shout out to Gotta Feel This. My bad, bro. We at the end of the live. We just chopping it up, but we're going to bring it back to boxing in a second. One of the shows that I like watching now is The Shy, right? I like The Shy. That's my joint. So we in here, me and my girl been holding on, watching the last 2 episodes, right? For the longest. I'm one of them. Like, I'll put it off. Don't really want to watch it because I know it's the end of the season. And I know some BS about to happen. Man, we watched them 2 episodes, bro. I know y'all, somebody in here seen The Shy. Bro, the mother, they killed the mother off the show. Man, I was sitting over here when it happened. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, yo, I'm telling you, man, I think a tear or 2 might have came, bro. I'm like, what the fuck happened? This ain't never bothered me before. Now I see this shit and watch, I'll be like, I could feel it. Can tell me that lady ain't really passed away right there in that show. I was like, damn, man, like, shit. CMP, I'm telling you, I think it's the Chem blaming the kids. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Kids that make you sensitive, y'all. Don't have no kids. Nah, go have some kids if you ain't got none. But yo, that joint did it. I don't know if y'all been watching that show, The Shy, bro. Like, it's one of the most like family oriented shows that you got, and it's a black show. And I got an appreciation for it. But man, they killed the mother off. I felt like shit. I'm like, bro, man, who else they killed off that show? They had me bugging. Nah, not like that though. Nah, the mom was wild. Like, that was OD. Well, the show was like that. I think that was Walking Dead used to kill everybody. I'm like, yo, this is not even fun at this point. Y'all can kill the whole cast off. God damn, bro. Who made it to the next season? Nobody. Crazy. Said my boy Bro from VA told me Bud was going win easy. And I said, you don't know shit about boxing, right? EJ got dropped and everything got quiet. Hell yeah. I'm over here, T-Mac. I'm over here drinking flat orange soda, bro. Throat all dry and shit. So now you buy support and you be crying now, just yeah. I'm buying the views, bro. And on top of that, I'll be crying, man. Snowfall. Shout out to Max 7, man. What's good with it, homie? Econ Trinity. I'm saying with 5 minutes left. I realized shit killed me. Man, he off Trinity, no cap, Lion King choke me. Don't judge me. Nah, bro, all that shit, bro. When you got kids, it hit different, bro. It don't be the same. You'd be like, all right, this thing used to bother me before, but I'm bothered, bro. Did she die? Like, hell, you be sad with him. Damn, man, can't have me up here being sad. When was the last time I said they killed somebody off the show?
That wasn't it. Had me and my damn feelings, man. To all the dads out there, if you got little girls, if you got daughters, do not watch that show. Text me when you get home.
Yeah.
Don't watch that shit.
Oh, man.
That one little girl, man, she got abducted by a family friend on her birthday.
Yeah.
Sent a text message talking about, I got some money for you for your birthday. She get in the car. He take her ass from Boston all the way down to Florida.
That's wild.
Left her ass in the woods.
Wow.
I was heated watching that shit.
Wild shit, bro. Wild shit. And my daughter has been my toughest task as a father by far. My daughter is the biggest test by far. Oh my God. And she not a a male, obviously, so I can't deal with it the same way. My girl, my daughter, she a piece of work. What's the saying? She a piece of work. But man, shout out to the fam. What we at the 4-hour mark?
Even with the boys, man, it felt like you can't really do too much because with my son, I don't want him to be timid. So I don't want to like break his spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to do too much. I don't want to beat him outside his mind to the point where now he's walking around with his head down. He's all meek and shit. Like, nah, like you still gotta.
Yeah, she's 16, Cuddy. If you was asking me, my daughter's 16, so she right at that age where they get on your damn nerves, bro. Daughter do is 16, going on 30. 16 going on 30. Yeah, let's get 2 more likes in the building, y'all. I don't even know why this ain't a regular occurrence at this point. All this work we put in, we got 20 hours already, 3 days. Your favorite content creator would never. See what I'm saying? All the way to the end. But yeah, man, Devin Haney got his work cut out for him. I appreciate the work he's been putting in. He gonna do his thing. He gonna try to. I think he's gonna do his best to go out there and be more of himself than he was against Jose Ramirez. I think the challenge in and of itself requires that from him. He needs to be him. Anything less than that, it's gonna be a really tough night in the office for him. And I truthfully don't know where he goes if with the wrong kind of loss. Because look, he looking to be a 3-time 3-division champion. Brian Norman looking to have another title defense and beat the best guy that he's been in the ring with. So they both got their work cut out for him. It's all about preparation and execution, confidence, the corners, being able to make the adjustments right. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. I just want to see a good fight from them 2 guys. But it's been an interesting conversation surrounding them. Some people think Haney is levels above. I don't quite see that. You know what I mean? I don't quite see it. Just want to find the right woman. Yeah, age of 17. Yeah, you got to get on the hunt, my guy. Get on the hunt, my guy. Shout out to all the channel members too, man. Everybody rocking with me. Appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna keep building this thing up. Y'all already know. Appreciate all this.
How it goes though, man. The reputation, it generally carries fighters. And then that perception becomes reality. So Devin Haney, he's got the reputation of being this master boxer, and Brian Norman, he's looking like an emerging power puncher.
Right.
But he's one of those dudes where I feel like when you watch his fights back, they kind of appreciate on the second and third watch.
Right.
Andre Ward alluded to this, like, yo, rewatching him, I didn't realize how crafty he is. Tim Bradley was speaking on it somewhat. Like, this dude got more than power with him. You got more than power.
Feel this. Yeah, you got here a little late. We was building. We talked about a lot of boxing, bro. Just tune in, sub to the channel, hit that like button, turn your bell icon on. We here every day, Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Sometimes we come on earlier, bro. We all about the build, man. Feel free to tap in and join the panel if you want and all of that, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the new subs in the building. Everybody that rocked out to the end of the show. Hit that like button for your boy. There we go. We got 100 piece. That's mandatory. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Again, one of my day one biggest supporters, my guy. Always rocking with your boy. Say Rocky Balboa scene of him not going down against Mason, having them flashbacks got me. Die-hard Rocky fan. Hell yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you're talking about too. Man, it's like, Mike, all of those moments, that shit that we used to just watch as kids, now they all hit different. Like, I don't know. I don't listen. In my older, as my mature age, should I say not old? I ain't calling myself old, but in my mature age, I think I'm more, I don't know, aware. Like I don't know, I'm sensitive. I feel more sensitive this shit. It's crazy though. I feel more sensitive this shit than ever. It's wild. It's wild. I'm telling you, I can't watch shit the same way. Like, I can't watch death scenes. It can't be like, all right, you getting blasted on some wild, like, but if you just been rocking out a good person and then boom, something happened to you, I'm like, damn, I'm sitting here looking like it don't hit the same, bro. I'll be like, hey, Mike.
Even that damn what's
Like,
her name, man, Queen
like,
Latifah, and set it off. I did not like that song they had playing when they lit her ass up.
Yeah,
that
bro.
slow, sad ass song, and you see
What's
her
wrong with
just
them? Like, why would they even do that? Who authorized that scene? Like, got me sitting looking at myself like, man, damn, man.
Another scene that pissed me off. You ever seen Queen and Slim?
Yeah.
When homie sold them out at the end, I was pissed.
Bro, man.
He was counting the money.
Bro, I mean, shit. What else? You make me think of Blow when you talk about that, man.
I watched Hardball the other day with my son for the first time. And Miles, he only 7. We was watching Hardball, and there's that tough ass scene when G Baby gets shot when they had the little gang shootout outside the project.
I watched that recently. I ain't gonna lie. And John Q, that's another one. Agent 17. I'm with you. John Q, wild too. They play with the heart, tug at the heartstrings. It's a lot of these movies. Mufasa died. Somebody else said that. Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen, Miss Just Do. Hold on, let me get Mike Kirkland his Just Nah, Queen and Slim bogus as hell. I don't even know who told them to, like, nobody told them to just try to do that. Like, come on, man. We done watch this whole damn movie. Y'all gonna do this? Bogus as hell. That. What else, man? Blow. His girl did him dirty. Then at the end, his mans did him dirty. Get him locked right back. I was pissed off, bro. Like, God, he can't win. Damn. I really be wanting to see people win, yo. Is that crazy? I ain't want Scarface to die. I thought that was wild. Like, yeah, I'm bad, y'all. Yes, I see you, baby girl. Shout out to my queen, Miss Just Do, in the building. John, you my favorite actor, yeah. Man, John Q was wild too, man. I'm telling you. High Def in the Transformers pissed me off. He was a real funny as hell. Nah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, Walking Dead did me dirty. Killed too many people off in The Walking Dead. It's disrespectful. But let me do this though, man. Let me stop talking now. Let me get back real quick just so we can wrap up with the boxing. Shout out to everybody that's new in the building. We was a little off topic, man. We've been having a hell of a week already. Like, you don't know too many people that's gonna pop up on a Monday and give you over an 8-hour stream, and then turn around 4, and then turn around another 4. You know what I'm saying? So pardon me, sometimes we go off into some other stuff. But look, Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney is what boxing need more of. Hell yeah, gotta feel this. Yes, sir, bro. I interview fighters. Guests is willing to come up. We do it all over here, man. You gotta tap into the work, man. Go check out my most viewed interview is Shakur Stevenson. So you can go check that out. I interviewed him like a year or two ago by now. I think it was. It's crazy how much time passed since then. It's crazy. Benji was a shit for me when I was little, Benji. So yeah, gotta feel this. Guess I got my brother Ann McQueen with me now, but as far as if you talking about like guests and boxing, yeah, the fighters. Yeah, I'm from Jersey, so everybody Jersey. I want to get a chance to have them up here. I still got to get Zay Quinn. I got to get Raymond Ford. I got to get Rajon Chance. I got his brother up here. I gotta get all of those guys. I rock with all of them after having kids. Hey, bro, hey, gotta feel this. You feel me? Having kids make you think that I'm blaming the kids, bro. That's my story. I'm sticking to it, y'all. Y'all gotta feel this channel. Oh, yeah. Hey, John, appreciate all the support, man. And you making sure you let people know, man, this is the place to be when they over here, man. It doesn't go unnoticed, bro. We appreciate you, man. Big time. Big time, man. Big time. But look, if you ain't double tap the screen, make sure you do. Let's keep building, man. Let's to the bare end. I don't know where we at this time. We over 8K. We did more than we did yesterday, so that's always good. Let's keep building, man. One break at a time. You love boxing. You like giving people they just do. You like hearing a balanced take without the toxicity. Here you go. You have reached the destination. How they say when you be on your maps and shit, your destination is on the right. When you just picture that in your head, you know what I'm saying? When you reach over here, you reach your destination. Destination is right in front of you, because right in front of you is going to be on your phone, laptop, or wherever you watching me at. So just know when you over here, you hit the right. You're in the right place. He said 5 kids. I ain't even got one. Damn. Yeah, I got 3. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though. I had kids, just got a sensitive side. Oh, nah, yeah, but nah, you got them kids, bro. It's gonna be worse. Trust me, it's gonna be worse. You're gonna just be in touch with all types of emotions. I think it's something with the kids, bro. Hey, y'all, you can see how I'm blaming me being sensitive on the kids. That's all, just the kids, blaming the kids. My daughter's 16, my son's 7, and the other one 2. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go in this live. I'm gonna go out there and just slap both of my sons for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Just because. Like, because they bullies and you could just mess with them like that. Like, y'all don't be hearing Baby Dude coming in here talking about punching me, y'all. Hold on, where you at? Is that trip? Huh? What's up? What's up, man? Come here. Say what's up. Your face is dirty? Yeah, dirty face. You got a dirty face.
It's your mouth.
I'll punch you, yo.
Your mouth.
Yeah, it's a toothpick.
That's the mouth.
It's a toothpick.
Pig.
Toothpick.
Pig.
Yes, toothpick. See? He just so curious. Yes, it's a toothpick. I want to say what's up to Aunt? Come here. I'll punch you, yo. I'll punch you, yo. I'll punch you, yo. What you mean, eating popcorn? I smell it. Let me move you. Nah. Say what's up, Aunt. Say peace.
Juice.
Hey, right there. Say peace. No, 2 hands, 2 fingers. Peace. Or just give him a thumbs up then. Give him a thumbs up. Say peace. Peace. Aunt. There you go. There you go. Say what's up, man. Hold on, y'all. Now go to the other little nappy head.
Yo.
Naps and scraps. Shout out to my guy. I don't know if you want me to say your name, but shout out to Trail, man. Much love, man. And that Cash App. Appreciate you supporting the grind, my guy. Much love to you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
What's up? He said, "What's up?" That Baby Dude.
Baby Dude.
See? Look, we talking to you. Look, I don't care about that jacket, yo.
The man with the hands.
I don't care about the jacket. Say what's up, yo. If I'll punch you out. I'm gonna punch you, yo.
Chocolate.
Nah, I'm gonna punch you, yo.
Did he tell you to watch your mouth a couple minutes ago?
Huh?
Did he tell you to watch your mouth a couple minutes ago?
He probably said punch me. Did he? I don't know if he said.
He said something your mouth. I thought he said watch your mouth. I said he off the hook.
he be saying I'll punch you in your mouth, yo. That's what he be saying. Cause he be repeating me, like he'll be around me and I'll just be like, I'll punch you, yo. Then he start repeating it. I'ma punch you, yo. All right, peace out, yo. I'm gonna punch you next time.
He stole your chuck.
Nah, I gave it to him. Yeah, he be saying he gonna punch me in the mouth. He
I don't want
punch
no
me
smoke.
in the mouth. That's what he be trying to say anyway. He be ended up saying, I'm gonna punch you in my mouth. I'm gonna punch you in my mouth. That's what he be saying. Yeah. All right, peace out, y'all. Go ahead. Close the door on the way out. Go ahead with KJ. All right, man. That's them my rockhead little
Bruh.
they be stressing me out. Yeah. Well, in your mouth. Oh, yeah, he asked me what's in my mouth. What's something? I think he was talking about the toothpick. He crazy. He could say a lot. Like, I don't know too many 2-year-olds that talk better than him. Like, you see, I was just repeating toothpick. It took him a second. He got it that quick. That little dude, something else. Unlace, what it do? Future world champion. Yeah, man. Shit, the other day, my 7-year-old, he called himself putting on the gloves and stuff. I think he was trying to get my attention too. Shout out to Gotta Feel This. Appreciate you. Everybody that sub, we appreciate y'all, man. This just been a long stream. That's why y'all hearing us being off topic. See the kids. But shit, y'all know what I'm on. I'm a family man, bro. That's all I be on. The kids, family, building on boxing, growing, just staying out the way. You know what I mean? Doing the shit that matters. Yeah, you know. There's some other clips I got in here, but I'm gonna save some of that. I'll be forgetting. I could save it for tomorrow. Now I seen an interesting conversation about what's his name? Pitbull and Roach. And you know, Showbiz had a good interesting perspective that it create a conversation, right? Saying you know, he felt like they could be setting him up. Not so much setting him up, but like, and this is diabolical. Like, you got Roach going from a fight with Tank, they're supposed to get the rematch, no rematch. Now he got to fight this dude. He's like, this Pitbull fighting, bringing that pressure. He going, you know, it's going to be crazy or whatever. They kind of setting him up, but it's just good conversation. That's what boxing is. That's what my channel is. It's just one extended conversation from one day to the next. Yeah, bro, you could definitely come on, bro. I always put the link, bro. Gotta Feel This in my community post. Like, you know where the community post at on the channel. You click the channel home, you scroll over to the right, see the community post, click that, and you'll see the link right there at the top. You know what I'm saying? I could switch back the format too, though, and have it. But I'm experimenting still. So, and shout out to the OG for man. I've seen him, well, not seen him, he was shouting me out earlier, man. He must know how I get. You know, with this, in this space, bro, where these people, bro, they, boy, oh boy. 1 minute they love you, then they hate you, then they love you again. You're trying to have your DM go crazy.
Sweat
Yeah,
that
somebody
shit, though,
get their
you
ass
know?
beat up. Said she want camera time. I have her on one of these days. I have her on the other side talking. But yeah, man, Gotta Feel This. You always welcome on, bro. 4 p.m. every day, Monday through Friday. We do the weekends too. We be calling fights. I'm still trying to decide if I should call the Boots fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm always entertained by Boots, but we gonna figure it out. You're gonna figure it out. Respect to you for being a family, man. Family's everything to me, yeah, especially the one you create, Mike. That's all that matter. I don't even be caring about nothing else. Yeah, man. Look. God, I gotta tell y'all, why y'all still in here. Everybody in here, bro. If you didn't double tap the like button, make sure you do. That's criminal if you ain't double tap the like button. Furthermore, make sure you are subscribed. And just so you can remember, Gotta Feel This, hit that bell icon. That's gonna remind you. So you ain't gotta remember it 4 o'clock every day. That bell icon is gonna remind you, like, oh, just do on. Oh, he dropped a short video. Oh, he popped on live early. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, this is second live of the day. Like, I do shit like that. So we be grinding, man. We be grinding. I just streamed the first second I joined. Shout out to Broly, my dog. Shout out to all the channel members, man. The mods, I appreciate y'all rocking out. That's another dope build. And we talked about it, man. You know what I mean? Devin, Haney, Brian Norman, man, they both deserve they just do for making this fight happen. I like Bradley's talking points. I gave Tank Davis his just due when people don't. You know, he ain't no low budget star. He's the real McCoy. That's why his name always in people's mouth. What else? His name is always in people's mouth for that reason. Just must-see TV, bro. And it's easy to hate on him. Hating on the fight that he's taking right now is just low-hanging fruit at the end of the day. I respect any man that's brave enough to do shit his way and to do what makes sense and to block out the noise when it seems like everybody going against you for you making the same move that they would. You still got the patience and the, you know what I'm saying, the willingness to just get it done and say to hell with these guys, bro. We don't care. We out here, we fighting. You know what I'm saying? We going up. I'm going to make this damn money. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what. What's up? What are you looking for? More chocolate? I gotta get it from Kyla. You ate the last piece. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go get some. All right. Give me a second. All right. Shout out to Broly being a new member, man. Shout out to the channel members, man. Get you a membership. Let's keep growing. Let's keep supporting. Much love to my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
You did what? You spit it in the garbage. Why you spit it in the garbage? Yeah, the chocolate was dirty. Yeah. Why was it dirty? You dropped it on the floor? This kid is crazy. These kids is nuts, y'all. Pardon me, y'all. Check me out. I gotta start going live, but I make clean videos in MMA and boxing. Shout out to God to feel this. I'll subscribe to you, bro. You know, we support our own, man. We support the people that support us, man. You say I'm mad at Boots? Yes. Huh? Okay. What'd you say?
Why you mad at Boots, man? What's going on with Boots?
Yeah. I'm about to say, look, I respect all people, positions, and opinions, bro. I'll just say this, gotta feel this. Don't be mad at Boots. Boots he's just trying his best to navigate the business of boxing. Real quick, man. They about to start going nuts. My bad, y'all. But he just trying to navigate the sport of boxing, bro, and make the best decisions for him. I got the chance to talk to YSM. I actually listened to him. Look, Boots hear the noise. He hear the criticism. He want to be great, bro. Trust me. I get it. You should feel like he should have went straight for the belt, but dig this. This fight is for an interim title. His next fight should be for a title. They already talking about his next fight. He ain't even fought Lima yet. So nah, it ain't him being scared. It's just he not in control of those things, right? Think about it. He went after other names, but they was turning the fights down. They're turning the fight down, should I say, saying it wasn't enough money. So it's not that he's scared. He just not in 100% control to move all on his own, right? You still got a promoter. These dudes got to make fights. He got to make offers. Guys got to accept offers to make these fights. So nah, just look at it this way. Anytime a guy moves into a new division, and they being smart about it, they probably, a lot of times they're going to acclimate. They're going to use a fight or two to acclimate. That's what he's doing. It's not that he's scared. And I know, I get it. In the time where Crawford just jumped up and did that, we like Boots. We looking over at Boots like, man, you see what Crawford just did at 37, 38. I get it. But just not the same, not the same fighter, not at the same point in their career, just different, right? So what Boots is going to do is use Lima as a stepping stone. I think he's going to try to make an example out of him, so that people get to talking about the fight. Then once he put pressure on one of these other guys or potentially fight for a title, now he's doing what he's fulfilling some of what he said he came to 54 for, right? The titles and right. And speaking of Boots, I'm gonna just play this last clip before we get out of the titles or the names, right? Ryan Garcia was asking Boots some questions. This was
who's your dream fight? Who do you see yourself having a mega fight with in your career that's gonna, transcend you to the next level?
Any of the champions, Virgil Ortiz, it's a super fight. Any of the champions at 154, I'm here to make my mark, and it's starting this Saturday on October 11th. For me, my legacy is to be, collect them belts, be multiple weight division champion, undisputed at 54 if possible, and keep doing it at each and every weight class, 154, 60, and maybe 68. That's my goal, and to fight these top guys. And, it's going to happen, one by one. We're going to bring them.
You see? So, like, just hear him out. Understand that he's not in complete control of everything. it's a lot of moving parts when it comes to making these fights, especially the bigger fights with the bigger names. Just stay patient. That's all I would say. Keep your, your feelings, stand on your square. But remember, I said just give that man the benefit of the doubt to a degree and allow Eddie Hearn to see what kind of fights he's going to facilitate after he get this first one out the way. Seemed like they already positioned him to fight for a title. So that, in essence, like people just look at it, I got to be those guys. I got to be a title too, though. It's the names or the titles or both, right? Either you get 2 and 1 or you get one or the other. As long as Boots is doing that and fulfilling those things, I'm not tripping. And even if he took a fight that's not the toughest after taking one of them tough fights, I would understand that too. But just know, after talking to somebody that know him personally and I get to speak to him on a normal basis, regular basis, I believe YSM is telling me the truth about what Boots want to do, how he just assess the criticism, like he hear it and he gonna address it by beating these guys' asses in the ring when he get a chance. Watch what I tell you. Like, think about it. Not to even get all into it, but if Brian Norman and Team Norman would have said, yeah, to one of them offers, we probably could have got that fight. But when it didn't happen, people still criticize Boots for it not happening. So we got to keep in mind that everybody at 47 was asking for career high paydays to get in the ring with him. And I think some of that same energy has followed him up to 54. Guys want to get paid for that ass whooping that could exist on the other side of Boots Ennis, man.
Oh, Just, you depressing me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You're depressing me because I'm thinking about Rashidi Ellis turning down that bread to end up fighting Javier Fortuna. It's like, bro.
That shit is criminal.
Oh,
and why are they bringing Javier Fortuna back out anyway? What the hell going on? Man. But yeah, y'all. Speedy Rashidi said the money wasn't enough, then turned around and said it was. That wasn't on Boots. So I understand what you're saying, but
we know damn well he ain't gonna get what they just offered him for Javier Fortuna. He ain't getting that.
Yeah. Now you just shot yourself in the foot. Now you got a less opportunity, a guy on the way out a fight that's not moving the needle for you, right? So you didn't make the best move for yourself. Norman did right by not fighting Boots. They say they still want that fight though. I'm saying they still want that fight, and they probably will get it at the heavier weight class. So we'll see. Now he ain't got that extra weight. Nah, it's not like you. I hear you gotta feel this, but you gotta think it's not all up to him, bro. It's not all up to him. Trust me, if it was, I know he'd be fighting for a title right now. I know he'd be fighting one of them guys. Eddie Hearn got to do his job, and he got to be smart. So you use Lima as an acclamation fight, and then you try to get him one of those name guys in the ring after that. I'm already hearing that he could possibly fight the dude with Baz Baru, what's his name? That guy. So
that'd be for the WBA. But here's the thing, though. Beyond Eddie Hearn, and I agree with you wholeheartedly, Eddie has to do his job. But beyond Eddie, Eddie can't reconcile the schedules.
Right.
Like Burrell literally just got the WBA title because remember, Terence Crawford still held the belt before the fight with Canelo.
Right.
So what's name just got elevated. Him and Tellez, they fought. They had their fight for the interim or whatever that was, and then now that Terence Crawford moved up to 168, he just got elevated to full-time champion. So Boots wouldn't have been able to fight for that 154 WBA strap off the rip anyway, because them guys literally just fought for it. So the scheduling just didn't line up. And then with the IBF situation, you had Murtazaliev was supposed to be fighting, who was that? Lubin?
Yeah.
He was supposed to be fighting Lubin, but then that fell apart. Now Lubin is fighting Virgil Ortiz. And then there was also talks of Murtazaliev fighting the British dude that fight with his hands down. Josh Kelly.
Kelly, yeah.
So it was like scheduling just didn't line up. So you gotta do what you can do.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell. Gotta feel this. I get what you're saying, bro, but that shit is just not up to him. It just didn't align. Like, think about it. Boachuk got offered a fight. Who would have complained if he'd have fought Boachuk right away? But he declined and took the fight with Brandon Adams in a rematch that he eventually lost. Right? Josh Kelly, Brian Mendoza saying the money wasn't enough. Rashidi Ellis, the money wasn't enough. And then he get to Lima. Lima like, hell yeah. Eddie Hearn like, yes, we saving the date. We in Philly. I'm going to get him at the price that we was looking to get these other guys at. And we going to make the fight. Boots getting paid. And we going to move on. Get what I'm saying? Just be patient. Just remember I said this, yo. Give Boots a second. Give him a chance to get that fight out the way. Watch how this shit change. He gonna be beat. Hey, gotta feel this, bro. He gonna be beating one of their asses soon. Trust me. Watch. He gonna be whooping one of their asses. Take the pay cut. Yeah, but I think at this point, when you just starting to come into the money, bro, you're not gonna take no pay cut. I know people like using the Floyd situation, but ain't no Oscar De La Hoya's for Boots where it makes sense to take less, and then that should have changed your career after that. I don't think the situation is,
it ain't apples to apples. Oscar was a damn megastar. Beating him put you in another stratosphere.
Right.
Taking a pay cut versus one of these other guys, and then also take a pay cut to who? Because see, your point, gotta feel this. Boots was the champion, but again, Tellus and Barreau, they had to fight to get that out the way, and then now he just recently got elevated, and with this being an interim title, that puts him directly in line for the smoke. So what was he supposed to do? Just wait until Barreau was all ready to fight? Like, nah, you got to get it in between time, in the meantime. So you get another fight under your belt. It positions you. Another thing that it does is it allows him to further his flag being planted in Philadelphia.
Right.
Because that's the other thing. I got to give Eddie his credit for this. He is taking Boots and he's putting them in the market where he's able to thrive.
Yeah.
So I feel like that only makes a Boot fight more attractive for one of these other fighters. Aside from that, what was he before? Just a tough out for anybody. It's like, I'm going to just get in there and potentially get my ass whooped. But now, if you turn Boots into a marquee name, which they're doing down there in Philadelphia, that changes things a little bit now. It makes him a lot more attractive.
If he attach a title to his name, maybe that might entice guys at 54 to say, yeah, it's really a reason to fight him other than me just getting my ass beat. He got something that you could say you want, a piece of the title. You know, people like to call themselves champions. I'm just saying, man, sometimes you got to think about the long haul, man, not just one fight. Positioning yourself so you are the guy that people want to see, right? And not just the fans. I'm talking about the fighters that they like, yo, bro, he a champion. They respect him. I want to fight him because contrary to popular belief, these dudes ain't running around here scared of each other like that. They will fight.
Nope. And just to reiterate something that you said, man, it is not this man's fault that this dude, and I mean this is no disrespect whatsoever to Rashidi Ellis, because it sounds like he was with it, but his management, they were opposed to it.
Because they get
we needed what he said they needed just we needed double the 500,000. We need $1 million, something like that. You turn that shit down and you fight Javier Fortuna. Are you hustling backwards?
And you essentially screwed your man. You did bad business. Now if that man
horrible business.
Now if he end up getting rid of you and getting you the fuck up out of here, we see why. Benavidez splitting with Samson, ain't he? Think so.
I know what's his name did. I know that Edwin De Los Santos parted ways with him.
Yeah, Benavidez doing something too. He betting on himself. Something he said after this fight, he leaving somebody. I gotta go to do the homework real quick so I could double check that. But I think so, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, man. Dudes be getting held back by guys that just be trying to see them as a meal ticket and make money off them. That's what it be. That's what I'm be seeing. Edwin De Los Santos, they was about to short that man to what was it, $200,000-$300,000, telling him that, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden it goes from it's this much to now we got the money. And look how people about to frame that man as a duck. He got paid anyway, and he got rid of dude for canceling, for saying no to the fight because he really wanted to fight. $300K. Appreciate you, JP. My God. Yeah, Samson got away from him. So I'm hearing fake Benavidez. I think it's Samson that they talking about he might be getting rid of. Are getting away from, splitting with. Benavidez is splitting with Samson. Right. I ain't tripping. No, I wasn't tripping. He is. I just ain't read into it, man.
Yeah, man. We just be looking at these fighters like it's all them not wanting to do certain things. And I'm not a Eddie Hearn advocate, but I'll say this. That dude was over there at Showtime. He couldn't even sniff a damn title, it seemed like. He got with Eddie Hearn and became unified. So we could say Eddie Hearn need to do X, Y, Z, but thus far, Eddie's been showing improving low key.
Yeah.
And when he was at Showtime, was he headlining at the Wells Fargo?
Get what I'm saying?
Headlining that Boardwalk Hall and all that shit?
Get what I'm saying? They not getting it, bro. They're not getting it. Walking out with the Undertaker theme music, getting a standing ovation in his hometown. Ain't nothing like that. Then going out there performing. Like he building something. Eddie, it's not all bad, bro. Like we got to start considering how much it take to run a boxing career, like, and get these. You get me, like, to get these fights put together. It's just so much. We just act like it's as easy as 1, 2, 3, and I wish it was, but it's not. It's really not.
Yep. So we just gotta wait and see with Boots. Oh, and there's one more thing too. Gotta feel this. We gotta take into consideration, because I seen that you said that Virgil Ortiz, he got straight to it. I love me some Virgil Ortiz. I was professing my love for this man the other day on here.
Shout out to Richard.
That's my guy. Love Virgil Ortiz. Probably my favorite fighter at 154 right now. But he did not get straight to it.
Nope.
He fought Thomas Delorme, and he fought Frederick Lawson. Thomas Delorme is a damn blown up 140 pounder.
Yeah.
And Frederick Lawson, according to Tony Weeks, this man had suffered a brain aneurysm or some shit like that, and they tried to sweep it under the rug.
Right. That's what they said.
So he didn't get straight to it. He had 2 fights, and understandably so. He had the rhabdo situation, damn near died, was passing out in the gym and shit. Remember he was supposed to fight Stanionis twice, and the fight got delayed because of his health. So I'm not knocking it. And then if you got Boots, if you got a guy where he's waiting in tow for the WBA situation to clear out, we don't know what the hell is going on with the IBF situation. Bakram's still looking for a fight. Like, I can't knock the guy for getting a damn title eliminator, another check, and also an acclamation fight. Because he still got to adjust his regimen. I don't think it's as simple as, like, all right, now you fighting at 154, everything is hunky-dory, it's peaches and cream. Like, nah, he's gonna be able to make some adjustments to his training. He might be able to eat a little bit more. He might be able to incorporate a little bit more weight training.
Facts.
The rest and recovery might have to change as a result of some of the things that he's doing physically, because he's exerting more energy. So we don't know. So he got to get right. It's not just a matter of, all right, let me just fight this guy who's a soft touch and quiet as kept. Lima, I think he's a simple fight, but I don't think he's an easy fight. And what I mean by that is this. No, he is not as talented as Boots is, but if you watch the guy fight, he's scrappy as hell and he's strong as hell. He got like a 71% KO ratio. So the guy got a nice little punch on him. The only fight that he's lost is to Aaron McKenna, who's like one of the top up-and-coming guys out there in the UK. So again, like Lima's not the craftiest guy, but he's got some little sneaky shit with him. I think that his best attribute, skill-wise, is his inside game. He got a decent little inside game on him. He appears to be able to take a solid shot because he's a career 154 guy. Takes a solid shot. He's strong. If you see the way that he's working out right now, this dude is in damn good shape for this fight. So I think it's a simple fight because I do believe that Boots can run him into shit. But I don't think it's an easy fight because it could potentially be a physically demanding fight. So, with all that said,
he kept his 100% KO ratio until he ran into Boachuk and Madrimov. Those are the only 2 that survived him. He knocked everybody else out, even with the rhabdo. And some people thought it was just because he was overweight or needing to go up and trying to stay down the weight class. But I think people misunderstand. Sometimes we just need to listen to what they saying. Like, that's some shit that could take you out. And I know somebody that said they had a friend that was a chef that had rhabdo and he passed away from it. So forgot who that was. Somebody that used to come through the chat. He said he had a friend with rhabdo. But shout out to Richard Napoleon, man. Appreciate you in the building. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button and bell icon, bro. I see what you said. Who could Crawford make 50 million with? I think the fact that he has a relationship with Turkey, as long as the fight is an entertaining one, a good one, I think he could muster up the money. I don't think it has to be Canelo per se just to get that type of money, but I could be wrong. Maybe there's a gauntlet, or with the last 2 or 3 fights, if that's what he got left, maybe he'll go snatch up some more titles at 60 and get some money in the process. You get what I'm saying? He is accomplished. I think at this point he could damn near demand the bread. You get me? Shit, if Canelo could run around talking about give me 150, 200 for Benavidez, shit, Crawford saying 50 shouldn't even be crazy, right? After defeating him and beating his ass. So that's how I look at that, man. So it's not a ton of guys that I think he could fight to make the kind of money that people think he's looking to make. But he has some options, and he has some more history and legacy on his side if he so chooses to chase it. And as far as Devin, is Devin in trouble? It remains to be seen. I heard what his dad said. I hear what he's saying. I hear what Zab Judah is saying. It's going to be up to him and how he fight. The game plan is going to determine if Devin is in trouble or not. We're not going to know that to that bell ring, and we see what his temperament is, what his mentality is like in the ring, and how he's trying to go about executing the game plan. So we don't know just yet if he's in trouble, but he could be, because this could be a bad fight, a dangerous fight. So respect to Devin and Brian, both taking risks, which is Spence and Canelo. I'm saying Liam an easy fight, but he no champion. Yo, you Lima? Yeah. Nah, he ain't no champion. But real quick, for a few minutes, what Tim Bradley talking about?
Come on, Dev.
He live.
Fight
He
a little
live.
bit more, man. Like,
There you go.
you can use your
You can
legs,
listen to
but
this for
damn,
a
why
few
you
minutes.
scared? He was getting the hell out of the way. His eyes was big, and he was dancing. His legs was bucking a little bit. I'm like, man, this dude is spooked. He is spooked out of his damn mind. You know, that's the residue from the damn Ryan Garcia fight. That's the residue from what he felt in sparring, preparing for the fight. You know, because you feel a little different. You feel a little different. After that damn Provodnikov fight, I didn't feel good at all. I spar a 122 pounder. And he, boom, tipped me, and I'm like, ooh, damn. You know what I'm saying? I played it off, but I'm saying to myself, damn.
Yeah.
That
See?
shit hurt me.
See?
You know what I'm saying?
122
my
pounds.
ability to be able to absorb punches that damn diminished. That's what that is. So I wonder if that happened to Devin. You know, I wonder if he feels it when he gets hit or touched on that chin. You know, I remember when I was fighting Jesse Vargas. Yeah, Jesse.
Jesse hurt him at the end.
I don't like you. You don't like me. Yeah,
Hurt him at the
but
end.
hey, but you know, y'all talking about I'm a sellout? No, hell no. I'm a realist. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a realist. You remember when I fought you, when you hit me with them damn jabs, them shits was hurt.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. The only reason I don't really label him running from Spence, because when he was active and at it, he would have fought anybody, and Spence wouldn't have been no different. Anybody that fought Manny Pacquiao 2-3 times ain't scared to fight Errol Spence.
Yeah, Jesse
in
Vargas,
my
they were
opinion.
hurting.
But I get what you say. He got up out of there. But that Provodnikov fight, he wasn't gonna fight no Errol Spence after that. Think about the fights that he took at the Provodnikov.
Did you see me not? You got to go through it. That's just being a fighter. Whatever you going through, whatever you feeling, you gotta ignore that shit to get that victory, right? So I still was walking his ass.
I love listening to his takes, bro, because he's genuine. He got the experience. He did.
That's the heart of a champion.
Now Crawford ain't done. Got to
know what I'm
feel
saying?
this.
That's the
He
mentality
already
of a
said he ain't done.
You know, and so I want to see if Haney got that. I'm not saying
Right, Mike.
Go out there and just fight stupid. No, fight smart, fight intelligent. Yeah, but don't be scared. After the bruised out Provodnikov fight, and this is why I said what I said about Haney, is because I fought against freaking Marquez. I fought against Marquez. Yeah, he just had knocked out Manny Pacquiao, slept him.
Yes, and Tim went out there and boxed his ass down. They got to put some more respect on his name. This man is a fucking Hall of Famer. They be like, I don't like Tim. He don't know nothing about boxing. You a damn lie. He had a whole career. He know plenty about boxing.
But
it's not about agreeing. Right? He know what he talking about, though.
Oh yeah,
definitely know what he talking about.
Go watch that 12th round. You see my face.
Spence.
My eyes is
shit. Him and Canelo fight more like than you think.
Go.
He just way more. I think he uses his jab way more.
When I let them hands go and I almost dropped Marquez, shit, I was scared as hell. I still was letting them go though. You know what I'm saying? I'm fighting against myself, and I'm like, I hope I can take this shit.
I love this. This is honesty for your ass right here. You think he beat Pac-Man in the first fight? Real quick, yo, Richard. Yes. I know a lot of people feel like, no, hey, bro. I'm a being that you said that, this. Listen, make sure you subscribe, turn them notifications. I'm gonna go try to find a video when I get off of here. It was a video that slowed down the work of like Manny Pacquiao, and there was a lot of shit that he was throwing. Tim was slipping and he was not landing them punches, bro. he was not landing the shit they was giving him credit for. That shit always changed my opinion on who won that first fight. I thought Tim just found a way to get him.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, man. I'm looking at, you know what? I'm good. I'm all right. He's 26 years old, man. I get that he's young, but that don't mean you can't be damaged goods at a young age, man. You can. You can have that shutoff valve, man. For real. So we gonna see. If Norman lands, we gonna see. Let's move on. All right, let me see. What's the name had a super chat? Did Brian Norman have an amateur record? Yes, I believe he did. I think he was an amateur. Yes, he was. You couldn't find it? Yeah.
It was impressive to see a guy with that muscles like that. Tim Bradley used to have like an 8-pack, but he wasn't no puncher.
Maybe the amateur's gonna, come in clutch for Haney. Maybe the amateur's gonna come in for clutch for Haney. Hey Matt, thanks for the money. Appreciate you. But you're right. You know, the amateur boxing, seeing different styles, fighting against these type of styles, guys that are boxer punchers. Like honestly, if we pay attention to
Haney is not a runner. If you feel like him, I can't tell you if you feel like he got a chin. Do I feel like he got a chin? Yeah. If he didn't, then Ryan would have knocked him out. And Linares would have not just hurt him, he would have knocked him out. I think Haney got a chin. I don't think getting dropped and hurt and put down multiple times by a guy that could legit punch is an indictment on your chin as much as it is you just being human and getting caught by a good shot. I think Haney got a chin. He got heart. He's a very well-conditioned fighter. He's got a phenomenal boxer, bro. That people, a lot of people just have a problem. I don't dislike the kid at all.
The boxer puncher, you know, or he should be able to. The pure boxer, right?
I rock with him. I want to, I root for him. Man. I mean, this fight gonna be risky, but
somehow
I
turn
root
into
for
a
him to
boxer
be successful.
too, and we ain't never seen him fight at the level that he fight at. Like, you know, sharp as iron. So I know if Haney, if Haney and if the Brian Normans, if they feel like Haney is a threat, they gonna go to the abyss. They going down to the ocean and back up. They gonna train their ass off. They gonna get ready for what they gonna be seeing. You know. And with his athleticism, with his strength, with his speed and all that, like, you can enhance that. You can get better at that, man. That's what I feel. I feel like Brian Norman's going to level up for this particular camp, you know. And Haney, on the other hand, he got to level up too. I think both these guys gonna be in tremendous shape for this fight, man. Both these guys, man.
Haney by knockout.
They gonna give us a show. I'm excited about this damn fight, man. You know. I'm excited about it. Like, yeah, I'm picking Brian Norman Jr. right now. I want to see him on the scales. I want to see how they talking. That's important. I want to see how they talking. I want to see how their mentalities is. I want to hear them talk about. I want to hear them talk about the damn fights, you know, or their training camp. I want to hear all of that stuff, you know, before I really have a definitive answer. But right now, you put a gun in my head, I'm saying Brian Norman.
Me too.
Brian Norman.
Me too.
Yeah, that boy is on a mission.
He is.
I love that hunger.
Me too.
He ain't got millions and millions of dollars. No, he ain't the one that got all the millions of dollars. He ain't the one that got to show up and show the hell out. You know, he's the name here. He's the name. Yeah. Brian Norman finna make a name for himself. So I like that underdog, you know, like, hey, don't nobody know me, don't nobody care about me, but I'm about to show up and I'm about to show out and everybody about to know who Brian Norman Jr. I like that. When they put me up on a pedestal and say I'm this or that, and I don't need that. Nope, don't need that. So it's gonna be good, man. I appreciate that, man, for real. Let me see what else we got over here. We got Brian Norman late stoppage. Okay. Boots turn up. All right. Boots is overrated. That's crazy. That's Sean Porter. He dangerous. He better figure out. Okay. That's passed up real quick. Crawford would have stopped Boots. Yes, he would have. Crawford would have stopped. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling you. Like, some people, man, is able to have them to smoke. Look, you get in there, you get a damn. How can I say this? If you know you're more athletic than the guy on the basketball court, if you know you got more skill than him, and you put them in there with
Mike.
Let's say you a
really big fight for both. I think they both locked in. You see Devin Haney sledgehammer work. He doing the explosive drills in the gym. leg drills. He working. He putting that work in, and Norman Jr. is too. One of my best disappointments is AB. I feel you, Richard. You know why? Listen, it's a little frustrating to see how things turned out for him because I'm a supporter of AB's, but he overachieved. Real talk, you know what I'm saying? Still, he achieved a lot. It's like it's crazy when you know multiple time champion like he is and multiple divisions, and people still look at you as a disappointment, man. That speaks to, that's a testament to how high his ceiling actually was. And
let's say you're a pro and you put him against a kid in high school. You going? I mean, come on, it's easy. So if you put Boots, you know, if Boots is at the pro level, high, got skill, athletic like a motherfucker, he's a freak, and you put him there with the average Joe, he gonna make the average Joe look like shit. He gonna make him look ordinary. It's just what it is. The pro professional gonna make the college student look like nothing.
Yeah, he cheated, bro.
You know? So like,
yeah, justice for AB with them bullshit gloves, Mike. I did a short video on that. I feel like more people should have watched it. Who got cheated worse? Was it Devin or Broner?
but if you put him in there with a real one, oh yeah, it's gonna be his skill against his will against his. Crawford is a real one. If y'all don't know, he a real one.
It was one thing, man.
Any
My
type
bad,
of exposure that you have, he gonna put it on out. Let me keep going. Let me see. Tell me, you know damn well.
Man, I like hearing them break that down, man. I just went to it because we've been talking about the fight. But one last thing I'm gonna play before we get out of here, man. Being that we so close, let me just get this off. And it was a video I meant to like play with but it was trying to say like this might be a one-sided fight with these two. Somebody was giving a breakdown, calling it a one-sided fight. Let me see something really quick. I almost forgot about this. It was a little video that I downloaded where somebody was breaking down that Devin Haney and Brian Norman is going to be this one-sided type of deal. We're going to find out, though. Hold on, y'all. Boom, 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 boom. Can I find it? Is this it? Let's see. When we getting Cobb again? Who, Blair Cobbs?
In a ring, throwing punches until one.
My bad, y'all. Hold on. I got some stuff I need to delete. Let me see where this is at. So much shit in here, man. In my phone, Zab Super Judah. Like the way he rock with his grandson, Devin the Dream Haney. Feel like Dad gonna pull it off. Man, Dad got a tough night's work. He got a tough night's work, man. Yeah, I think this is it here. Fire alarm chirping, you definitely real nigga. It's something wrong with mine. Somebody that mentioned that one day. They kept saying something about my fire alarm, but you know, I went to go check it, and we changed the batteries, and it shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, you hear it. I just kind of ignored it. I don't even pay it that much mind. When dude said it, I was tripping. Like, is he talking about me? Is it me? Is it in the back? I just couldn't tell. Yeah, this is the last video, y'all. We're going to close with this, being that we're just talking about this. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate my brother Haney. Man, hit the like button if y'all haven't. Come back up with this video. We going to be out. Man, I switched the batteries. I don't know why I still tripping like that.
One punch can define a career, and one fight can shift a legacy. In October, Devin Haney steps into the ring against Brian the Assassin 2 Norman Jr. A matchup that promises speed, power, and drama. On paper, Haney is the undefeated, technically brilliant lightweight champion, a man whose skill has left the boxing world in awe. Norman Jr., a hard-hitting aggressor with knockout power, enters as a dangerous disruptor who thrives in chaos. But the question remains, could this fight become completely one-sided? Will Haney's technical mastery overwhelm Norman, Or will Norman's raw aggression punish Haney, exploiting vulnerabilities first exposed against Ryan Garcia? One way or another, this fight is poised to create a spectacle that no boxing fan will forget. Devin Haney's rise has been meteoric. From amateur standout to lightweight champion, he's consistently outclassed opponents with precision, intelligence, and speed. His undefeated record speaks volumes. But it's not just the wins, it's how he wins. Haney's jab is surgical, his footwork is impeccable, and his counterpunching is near flawless. Against skilled opponents, he sets traps, punishes mistakes, and controls the rhythm of the fight. Yet, his career hasn't been without controversy or challenges. In his recent matchup against Ryan Garcia, Haney faced one of the fastest, most explosive lightweights in the division. The fight was competitive, tense, and ultimately ended in a decision loss that split opinions among fans and analysts. The bout against Ryan Garcia was a pivotal moment in Haney's career. Garcia, a lightning-fast knockout artist, pressured Haney with speed and timing that tested every defensive skill Haney had.
Always like that,
In the early rounds, Haney showcased his trademark precision, countering Garcia's flurries and landing clean shots. But Garcia's movement, reflexes, and occasional bursts of power created openings that Haney couldn't fully exploit. As the fight progressed, the momentum shifted. Garcia's faster hands and sharper angles allowed him to edge rounds, culminating in a split-decision victory. This loss wasn't a knockdown or knockout. It was a lesson. It exposed subtle weaknesses in Haney's defense under extreme pressure and revealed moments where his patience gave way to frustration. Fans began asking, is Haney's technical brilliance enough when faced with aggressive, high-tempo fighters? These lessons, however, could be Haney's greatest asset against Norman Jr. He now knows what it feels like to be on the edge, what it takes to adapt under fire, and where he must tighten his defense to avoid falling victim to raw power. Brian Norman Jr., nicknamed the Assassin 2, is everything Haney isn't.
Yeah,
an aggressive, power-punching force.
Sometimes they say you gotta have
pocket.
money or look like money to
He
make
applies
money.
pressure relentlessly,
Some
hunts
people live
opponents,
by
and
that.
forces them to fight
That's
on
why
his
some
terms.
people try to put on
Norman's
their
greatest
chains
weapon is his
and,
power.
like, the
One
character.
clean shot from his
It could be
hand
like the
can end a
character in
fight
his
in an
face.
instant. But his style comes with risks. He overcommits at times, leaves openings, and relies heavily on aggression rather than defense. Against
Yeah,
an
Mike,
intelligent
back
counterpuncher like
to the
Haney,
punch.
those openings could be fatal. Norman Jr.'s challenge is clear. Impose his will, land heavy shots early, and disrupt Haney's rhythm. But if Haney uses the lessons from Garcia, control counters, lateral movement, and patience, Norman could find himself outmaneuvered and frustrated. This fight is a textbook clash of styles. Haney's technical precision and defensive mastery contrast with Norman's aggression and knockout power. If Haney controls the ring, picks his shots, and moves laterally, the fight could tilt heavily in his favor. Norman may land a few punches, but he risks running into counters that could neutralize his power. Conversely, if Norman imposes relentless pressure, forces Haney into exchanges, and lands clean shots early, he could dominate the narrative, potentially making the fight one-sided in his favor. History teaches us that matchups like this hinge on execution. Haney versus Garcia showed what happens when the technical fighter is pushed to the limit. Norman Jr. represents a similar test, but one where Haney has learned from past mistakes. If Haney executes his strategy perfectly, this fight could look like a masterclass. He controls distance with a precise jab, counters Norman's aggression, and forces him into defensive lapses. Round after round, Haney frustrates Norman, landing clean shots while avoiding power punches. By the championship rounds, Norman may tire, his aggression blunted, leaving Haney to showcase his dominance. Victory by decision.
Hey, man, I heard some people saying that he's going to try to drown Norman late. But that's the thing. That man carried his power the entire fight. And he be in shape. I don't know if that's going to work. And then for you to have him tired in them later rounds, you're going to have to put in real work to deplete his gas tank. Man, that could be a risky strategy, thinking this man just going to slow down in the back end of the fight.
Or even a late round stoppage is possible. In this scenario, Haney's speed, skill, and ring IQ make the fight one-sided in his favor. But boxing is unpredictable. If Norman Jr. starts strong, pressures effectively, and lands heavy shots early, the fight could become a showcase of power over finesse. Haney's experience from the Garcia loss may help him adapt, but Norman's style could exploit any hesitation. A perfectly timed overhand or hook could swing rounds decisively, potentially creating a one-sided narrative in Norman's favor. This is the high-stakes danger of facing a relentless puncher. One clean shot changes everything. For Haney, this fight is redemption. The loss to Garcia left questions, raised eyebrows, and reminded the world that even technical brilliance has limits. A dominant performance against Norman Jr. would reaffirm Haney's place at the top, proving he's learned from past setbacks and can handle pressure against dangerous aggressors. For Norman Jr., this fight is an opportunity to make history. Defeating an undefeated champion, even one who's learned from mistakes, would catapult him into prominence, establishing him as a legitimate threat in the lightweight division. So here we are, Devin Haney versus Brian the Assassin 2 Norman Jr. A fight that could be one-sided in either direction. Will it be Haney, using lessons learned from the Ryan Garcia loss, technical mastery, and precision to dominate Norman? Or will it be Norman Jr., imposing his raw aggression, landing heavy shots, and shocking the world? One man will rise, one man will fall, and the boxing world will watch, debating, predicting, and holding its breath. You decide. Drop your predictions in the comments below, because this fight has the potential to be unforgettable.
Shout out to Boxing Loop. That was the channel. Shout out to them, man. I just like hearing different opinions and breakdowns. I thought that was a pretty solid one. Now just highlighting these guys and what kind of fight it's going to be. I think it's a really good, intriguing matchup, man. We've got to tip your hat to them guys for being willing to put it all in the line to fight each other. But with that, shout out to everybody. Much love. I appreciate y'all staying to the end of the show. Shout out to my brother Ann McQueen and everybody that hit the super chat, cash app. We appreciate y'all. If you hit the like button, we appreciate y'all. If you are a channel member, we appreciate y'all. So look, we just gonna keep building. Y'all know how we do. This week seemed like it went by kind of fast. Tomorrow is Thursday. We'll be back to build on this boxing and give it its just due, how we always do. Thank you, Stuart Brown, the animal. Yeah, Bill. I think Bill comes with limitations. That's probably why they try to add a guy like a Zab Judah in the mix, you know. But we'll see. Zab says he's gonna be sharp. He ain't gonna run. He gonna fight. He gonna press. All these different things. They're gonna be in the pocket. Okay, we'll see. But again, with that, I appreciate everybody. Shout out to my brother Ant McLean again. Appreciate you as always, my guy. And we just gonna keep giving boxing its just due. So with that, I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Remember, 4 p.m. Turn them notifications on. I'll see y'all there. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just